Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline, chat. Yeah, there's gonna be a stream today. We don't talk about what happened before the stream, okay? Now, I've been told to play this game many, many times, and I thought, what better way to play this game or what better time to play this game than during Spooky Month? The best part is, I don't think I'm blocking anything important. Look, it just says log out on the bottom right, and it just says my username on the bottom left. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline. I got things to do. What is this? Why is it like there's a Discord? Oh, no. No. What the fuck? No. Don't invite me to the Discord. But yeah, there's gonna be a stream today. It is not just gonna be Missy spinning in the void, and you're not just gonna be listening to her chanting. We don't talk about what happened before. What is this? Every year, thousands of families suffer injuries or even death from common household hazards. Hazards such as house fires, flooding, black mold, metamorphosis. Uh-oh. Don't become a statistic. Call the Home Safety Hotline and keep your family safe. 555 Home Safety. Call now. We keep your home safe and your lines hot because it's the Home Safety Hotline. I like how it says black mold because the whole meme of the black mold thing, it entered into my purview. Because sometimes memes, right, they kind of float around in space for a while and then you don't really hear about them. And you hear about the meme and you're like, oh yeah, that's a good meme. So hearing about like the black mold getting to J.K. Rowling's brain, it's like, okay, what? It's kind of funny. Reset weekly progress. Now, as you can see, I got the DLC for this game too. I don't know if we're going to do the DLC for this game too. I think we're just going to go with this. Because I really want to see what all of this is. And I think we keep it with the... Oh my god, there's a color theme. Office cooler, handyman. Lunar sky. Home safety, default. Change the volume of the sound that will enter your ears. Phobia toggles. Fear of being watched? If I had scopophobia, I wouldn't be here, buddy. I'm gonna be honest with you. This wouldn't be a good time for me to play this game. Mold! Mailbox. Hey! HSH Corporate, welcome. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline family. We're pleased to have you aboard as our brand new Home Safety Hotline responder. Open angle bracket, / roll, close angle bracket. Your supervisor's name is Carol Regina. This was a hard name for me to learn. I had a coworker named Regina, and for a long time, I kept calling it Regina. And then she was like, Stick, it's not Regina, it's Regina. And it's like, I'm so sorry. And she's like, it's okay, I understand because you're ESL. I'm like, I'm not ESL, I'm the boy here. And she's like, it's okay, you're basically on the same level as ESL. I'm like, okay, thank you. So yeah, it's Regina. It's Carol Regina. She'll be calling you today to brief you on your duties, and you'll be reviewing your work daily to ensure maximum accuracy. Oh my god. As a reminder, respondents with a 90% accuracy rate or more will qualify to receive our daily employee coupons. Work hard and be rewarded with incredible savings. Sincerely, HSH Corporate. I wonder what these coupons are, and I've always wanted to have coupons. Video files on desktop. Attention call team. Due to an error with our archive network, some of you may notice video files from our video archive appearing on your desktops. Please disregard these, and they will be cleared up in time. Alright. Don't need to worry. We're calling the Home Safety Hotline. We keep your home safe and your lines hot. It's a Monday. Aw. Pack it up. It's a Monday. I'm going home. What's this? Welcome employee. To begin shift, please clock in below. What? I'm clocking in. I've always wondered these clock-in things. It's like, does it really help you keep track of people? I don't think it does. No entry selected. No current callers. Ah! What the fuck?
Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, new employee. My name is Carol, and I'll be acting as your supervisor during your time here at HSH. Before you begin your first day here, let me tell you a bit about how things work here.
Everyone say hi to my boss and be nice.
You are an HSH responder. As such, it is your job to learn about various household hazards so you can answer the questions of our callers intelligently. When a client calls, answer the call and listen carefully to their concerns. When you've diagnosed their issue,
Oh,
submit the corresponding household hazard, and we'll forward them safety instructions to address their problem. Welcome to the HSH family. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
You know what these are? You know what this game is? Do you know what it is? It's those hotlines. Okay, look at the back. Okay, go to your washroom, find your bottle of bleach, or like find your bottle of like cleaning fluid. Look at the back. It has a poison control number. I'm the guy who does the poison control. Hi, the whole safety hotline. Oh, you drank bleach time there. Just give it up, buddy. I can't help you, buddy. It's too late for you. How about bed bugs? What's this? Ooh, bed bugs are small insects known for feeding on the blood of humans and other mammals, and a tendency to inhabit sleeping areas of the home. Yes, I hate. Hey.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number. It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation.
Oh,
my wife
infestation.
keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks
In
like
the
coughing to
kitchen?
me. I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell me. All right, sorry. Don't worry, sir. You're welcome to the Home Safety Hotline. We keep your home safe and your lines hot. I'm gonna have to ask you to keep the line hot because I'll call you right back. So I can put you on hold. Let's figure out. Please hold. What leaves black marks on the thing? I mean, bed bugs only exist in your bedroom, not really on your I guess. Oh, cockroaches. You know what cockroaches do? They leave tiny little poop. Well, you know, your bathroom has always been decimated by fire. Has never been decimated by fire. It has been by mold. So it might be even more annoying than fire in some ways. That is true, right? If you look at black mold, look at the entry for black mold. I have an answer for you. Black mold is a common household fungus known to grow in moist, warm locate. Are you cleaning your bathroom? Are you drying it? Do you give it time to dry off? Give your bathroom a towel. It appears frequently in small black spots. Homeowners with black mold infestations frequently report a musty smell, allergic reactions, or breathing problems. I'm pretty sure this is why my wife can't breathe. Black mold is not immediately dangerous to humans, but enough it can cause damage to household integrity, making it a long-term danger. It also is known to cause allergic reactions or breathing problems. Solution: black mold can be removed with regular cleaning supplies and maintenance. It can be prevented with good ventilation in high moisture areas of the home. See, at home, right? So everything that I have is in the basement because my whole office is in the basement, and we live with my family. So when I go to take a shower in the basement, I leave the fan on, and everyone's like, "You're wasting electricity," so they turn it off. And I'm like, "You're gonna make me go the way of J.K. Rowling. Like the mold is gonna infest my brain, and it's over." And I keep telling them, "You have to leave the fan on." Today, I found black mold, and I was like, "It's over. I'm dead." For more serious black mold infestations, it is advised to utilize HSH's fungal cleanup service. Smile. Yeah, we didn't have good ventilation. That's probably why it happened. Well, now you know. I think this guy has cockroaches. I'm pretty sure. Last time I had cockroaches in my kitchen, they left a bunch of like shit all over the floor. But it's weird though, right? Because like, they don't really bother you, but you know that they're there and they bother you by existing because they carry diseases. So it's important to kill them ASAP. Cockroaches are small insects known to be common household pests. Homeowners with a cockroach infestation commonly report seeing droppings that appear similar to coffee grounds. Do not try eating it. I think I ate some when I was younger because I was curious about the taste of coffee. And my sister, she had told me, that's probably cockroach poop. And I was like, oh. Cockroaches are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. Cockroaches are resilient, fast breeders and are notoriously difficult to remove. The use of cockroach-specific pesticides that are deadly to humans is not recommended. What? What do you mean it's not recommended? It's advised that you utilize Home Safety Hotline's pest removal. What are we even doing here? What? Why do they need to call me to deal with the cockroaches? Just go buy like Raid or something. We live in peace with those guys. No, we don't. They're trying to kill us. They kill us by extension. They're a vector. You don't want a vector in your home. They're a disease vector. Did you not attain enlightenment in the pre-stream? That was the whole point, was to allow you to attain enlightenment. You have cockroaches, sir. Well, you know what? It's not life-threatening. So maybe we could just leave him on hold as we think about more things, right? Like bees. What are bees? Okay, that's a little terrifying. I'm pretty sure those things were speaking to me. Bees are small matriarchal flying insects known to build large hive structures in high places. Often in trees, attics, or roofs, they obey their queen. Long live the queen! Homeowners infested with bees sometimes report buzzing, stings, or frequent bee sightings. Cute. You think they're cute? I do think that, okay, the fuzzy bees are cute. I think the fuzzy bees are cute. I think the regular bees look kind of nasty. And I think wasps look terrifying. Bee stings, in addition to being painful, can lead to injury or even death in cases where members of the home have an allergic reaction to bee stings. Bees can also attract the attention of larger, more dangerous pests. To remove bees from a household, one must first locate their hive. Once found, do not attempt to remove a hive by hand until the bees within are put to sleep or killed. It is strongly advised to utilize HSS's We're just chilling for ourselves. We're just trying to sell our own services. So one of the ways that you can do this is with smoke. That's why in Minecraft, if you put a campfire under a beehive, the bees will leave the hive, allowing you to harvest the honey. I also like to put the flowers up and get the bees to mate, so that you have a bunch of like bees everywhere. I like having bees in the Minecraft. Anyways, my brother is deathly allergic to these. So last time he got stung by a bee, he almost died. And it was like, okay, well, we have to deal with this. So now there are no bees within like a 50-mile radius of us. Bed bugs. Okay, so homeowners sometimes report itchiness, and sometimes they delayed onset of rashes. I hate bed bugs the most because you know you have bed bugs when it's the pattern that they bite you in. It's the way that they go, and you have like one dot on your arm, followed by another dot on your arm, followed by another dot, like a dot. It's like a trail of bites, and they just go slowly up your arm, and it itches the hell and back, and you can eventually get like Lyme disease or something. It's awful. Bed bugs are not known to transmit. Oh, sorry, wrong animal. Those are ticks. Ticks transmit Lyme disease. Bed bugs are not known to transmit any dangerous diseases and are relatively harmless to humans. However, their presence can often attract other pests that use them as a food source. Well, you know what? They are harmful to humans. It makes you very itchy. Bed bugs have developed a resistance to the majority of common pesticides, and are therefore quite difficult to remove. It is advised to utilize our paid services. There's a cherry tree near your house, and there was always a bunch of bees hanging out in the spring. We used to go outside, you like sitting under it, and listen to them buzz. You know when you die, right? When you when you do die, the bees will tell your tale. And so the next person to come by the cherry tree, you have to they have to tell, be sure this is a real myth that is absolutely real. You need to designate you have to have a designated bee whisperer, okay? Somebody that you know needs to go tell the bees that you died. Because if you don't, they will never be at peace. You have to have somebody tell the bees that you died. And then they can move on, and then they'll adopt someone new. You've been adopted by the bees. So you do get bitches. I'm just kidding. Kidding. What's funny is that I had the exact same experience with a cherry tree too. I think they just really like the sweets inside the tree. I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of sap in it, so, and it has a lot of flowers, so it helps them. It's just sad because it only flowers every once in a while. What does this carpet dance sound like? I don't like that at all. Carpenter ants are small insects known for nesting inside of wood. Homeowners infected with these pests sometimes report a faint rustling sound coming from the walls as the ants build their nests. Yeah, they make the flowers fuck. Chad, have you ever heard about this concept called, what's that Mormon concept again? Fuck, what's that Mormon concept called? Mormon sex thing. Mormon sex bed. Oh, soaking. You ever hear about soaking? So, the flowers are like Mormons. The bees are the best friends of the flowers who jump on the bed to make the soaking happen. Yeah, exactly. The jumping, the soaking. I'm gonna soak inside you. Ugh. Carpenter ants aren't dangerous to humans, but they are known to bite when threatened. They are also known to spread disease and can cause damage to homes they nest within. Common pesticides will kill carpenter ants, though due to how fast they breed, it is highly recommended to locate their nest first. It is advised to use our services again. Okay, well, it seems like we're just here to sell our services. There's a gopher? These are real? Are these real animals? I thought these were fake. I thought this was like a fake animal from that like time, and like I thought it was just a movie thing. Man, they sound really cute. This guy's been on the hold for like this guy has been on the hold for like 15 minutes. He's like watching the ball game. He doesn't know what the hell is going on. He's like, yeah, honey, they still have me on hold. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell's going on, honey. I don't know what the hell's going on. They just won't pick up the phone and tell me what's going on. Honey, it's probably just coffee. Look, just sweep it into your coffee and just have a bite. It's okay. Just get the coffee. It's fine. That's a nice sound. They sound like what happens when you have like a really dry floor, but that's made of a smooth tile, and then you run and you stop on a dime on your sneakers. Gophers are small, brown, furry mammals with enlarged front teeth that are known for living in burrows. They can become a pest to homeowners when they choose to burrow on their property, commonly damaging gardens. Gophers are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies, so caution around them is advised. Jesus Christ, they can get rabies? I guess everything can get rabies, but like these things? Dude, they live on the ground. Imagine you're just walking around one day on like a patch of dirt and you're barefoot. Let's just say you got into an accident and you're barefoot, right? And you're enjoying like a nice safety walk after your horrible accident where you lost your shoes, okay? All of a sudden, a gopher pops out and then bites your ankles, and then you have rabies. And you're like, ah! Like you hear that noise, you're like, ah! Do not attempt to approach a gopher directly. Wait, how come dogs are used to hunt? I thought that dog hunting thing about hunting gophers was fake. But now that I know it's real, why do we use dogs to hunt the gophers if they can spread rabies? Because then the dogs get rabies. Shouldn't we use like robots? To evict gophers from their burrows, a variety of natural deterrents can be placed around your property. Growing plants that repel gophers. What? Such as sage or thyme? What? This thing? It's beaten by a plant called sage. Or thyme. It can't deal with a single plant. What is this? Allergies? It also serve to persuade gophers to move away from your property. For more persistent infestations, it's advised to utilize the pest removal service, housefly. I hate these. This sound makes me so angry. That sound makes me so angry. Houseflies are small flying creatures that are known to commonly reside inside homes and frequently surround those whose death is impending. Oh. Homeowners afflicted with houseflies commonly report buzzing sounds and thoughts of decay. Oh. Houseflies are no immediate danger to humans, but are known disease carriers. They frequently inhabit kitchens and other areas used to prepare food, increasing the risk of disease. They can be removed with common pesticides, but for larger and more frequent infestations, it is advised to utilize our pest removal services. House spider. I have 3 spiders. I got Jimmy and Mary in the corner. They're married now. That's why I call her Mary. Before she came, he was single. I give them like the flies every now and then, but they're daddy long legs, so I don't mind. I think there's a black widow under my shelf, and I'm scared to like go look. But I need to kill that thing quickly, or like I don't know, do something with it. Black widows can't live because they're going to kill me. And then there's another like weird house spider somewhere. I don't think it's poisonous, so it gets to live. But the black widow has to go at some point. House spiders are small, 8-legged creatures that commonly nest near or inside homes. They are known for building sticky, thread-like webs to trap small flies or other insects, which they use for food. Homeowners commonly report web sightings. House spiders can bite humans when threatened, but their venom is not strong enough to harm a human, and they will often keep to themselves if left to their own devices. Their tendency to eat flies, bees, and other pests make them an excellent pest deterrent, and their presence keeps some larger pests from moving in. House spiders can be removed with common pesticides, though it is advised to not remove house spiders unless strictly necessary. Exactly. Don't remove them. Spider's cute. You'll post your spiders in the Discord. Okay, put the spoiler tag on it, because we have people with arachnophobia. You know what? Just spoiler tag pictures of your dog too. Like if you have a dog or a cat, spoiler tag it, because somebody's gonna join wanting to see lizards. They're gonna see a dog and they're gonna have a panic attack, and I'm responsible for somebody dying. And I can't go to jail again. I can't do it. What about mice? How come spiders have no noise? I love mice. I actually love mice, and we used to have hamsters that escaped, but it was funny because they escaped, and then they made a nest behind the TV in a hole that was supposed to be for like a power outlet, but that was filled up. So it was like a mini home for the hamsters. It was so cute. And I saw them there, and I was like, what are they doing there? And they had babies inside it, and they were just chilling. They were living life, they were eating. They were having a great time. So we decided to leave them inside there for a bit, and then we had to, and then when the kids grew up, we moved them back inside the cage because we found them, and then it was all good again. Then they died a couple of years later because they get old. Iron Mouse. You know, I have Iron Mouse emotes too. Here, Iron Mouse. Ooh, this is a good one. Iron Mouse aware. There we go. Mice are small, worthless rodents commonly found in the household. Worthless? Hey, listen, buddy. They're worth a lot to me. Homeowners with a mice infestation commonly report gnaw marks, small round droppings, and sounds of squeaking. Okay, they do bite on cables, and I know it's because they're trying to stop their teeth from growing. But listen, buddy, just go to the dentist. Mice are capable of carrying any number of diseases, so they serve as an indirect danger to most humans and should be dealt with immediately. Oh. Common removal methods for mice include the use of pesticides, the introduction of a house cat to the household, and various kinds of bait traps. These can prove effective for small populations. Large mice infestations should be dealt with our sponsored service. Today's sponsor is HSH's Pest Removal Services. If they carry diseases, and then your house cat kills the mouse, doesn't your house cat get the disease? Mole. Oh my god, they look so cute. If I saw a mole, I would never want to hurt it. Chat, they look so cute. What the fuck? They make that noise? It's like a Pokemon! I love moles. Moles are small, dark brown, furry animals, mammals with pointed pink muzzles, that are known for living in deep burrows. The burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds. Sorry, the word mound is, it's cursed. It's cursed. And they're known to eat insects. Moles are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies. Okay, maybe I don't want a mole anymore, so caution around them is advised. They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. Again, if you walk around your garden and you don't know that the moles underneath your garden have rabies, they can pop out, bite you really quick, and they make this noise. They bite you then, and then it's over. Like, you're gonna die. Moles are persistent and cannot usually be persuaded to leave on their own. However, moles can be trapped and killed manually using a variety of common humane mammal traps. Warning: never kill a mole. Why would you never kill a mole? One can also utilize the HSH's pest removal service. I think you should kill the mole, right? What happens if you don't? What's wrong with killing the mole? What happens when you kill the mole? Well, what relations do they have with those beneath the soil? Hey, listen, buddy. What happens under the soil stays under the soil, okay? Oh, the raccoon! I love raccoons! Over in Toronto, we have a shit ton of raccoons. There was a video of some girl. She opened the door trying to be like, all cute to the raccoons, being like, hey, come here, little buddy. And she, like, people don't realize these things are vicious, okay? In Toronto, they're a huge problem. They bite. So we have garbage bins that are made of like really hard plastic, okay? They have locks on them because the raccoons got smart enough to open the thing. They have hands, they have like thumbs, alright? These things can do things with their hands. They bite through the hard plastic to make a hole to go into your trash. I've seen them open doors, I've seen them like open bins, I've seen them like break apart like fences. Like they're surprisingly scary. But they're so cute. Raccoons are small nocturnal mammals with gray and brown fur, known for the tendency to rummage through garbage cans or nest in attics. Homeowners infested with raccoons often report frequent garbage spills or clattering sounds at night. They do sound like thieves in the night. Raccoons are the next animals to invent tools. Hold up. Well, actually, okay, you're right, because you said next animals, and the crows already invented tools. If it's not the crows or the octopi, it's gonna be raccoons. Yeah. Raccoons are capable of biting humans and spreading deadly diseases such as rabies. That's why you never want to deal with a raccoon. Although in Toronto, there was one time when a raccoon died, and then there was a memorial service for that raccoon for like 4 days. It was on a major like through pass, and then we were just like people across the entire city would like go there to drop like a coin or something, or like leave like flowers. There was like a bouquet of flowers. It like died of old age or something, and it was just there. It was quite morbid, but also like it was funny that like everyone came together to pay homage to what was effectively the city's star animal besides the blue jay. Okay, let's see. So caution. Additionally, their feces can contain deadly parasites, which, if accidentally inhaled or ingested, can cause progressive neurological damage to humans or eventual death. This is very true, and it's why I'm dying. Raccoons are quite intelligent, and it is quite tricky to remove from home safely. Preventative measures include securing trash cans, never works, and blocking any potential outdoor access to attics also never works. It's highly advised to use the pest removal service. Shitters! Termites! Termites, I hate termites so much. Termites are small insects known for consuming decaying plant material, particularly wood. Homeowners with a termite infestation often report peeling paint, small holes in the drywall, or squeaky floorboards. Termites are harmless to humans by themselves, but the damage they can cause to a home's structural integrity can be deadly long-term, and should be removed as soon as possible. Termites can be removed using common pesticides, but the treatment must be thorough and destroy the entire colony. Otherwise, they will quickly repopulate and resume their activity. It is highly advised to utilize... Oh wait, there's a different team! HSA's professional termite removal services. What about ticks? I hate ticks. You know, I got bit by a tick once when I was younger, and then we thought that I had Lyme disease, so I went to go check. And they were like, no, but you do have blood disease. And I was like, what the fuck is a blood disease? And he showed me, and then he was like, you see that red line that's slowly traveling to your heart? And I was like, yeah. And then he was like, if it touches your heart, you die. And I was like, oh. So I was like, what do I do? And he's like, take these pills. I was like, all right, cool. But at least I don't have Lyme. At least I didn't have Lyme disease. Ticks are very small arachnids. They're spiders, known to feed on human or animal blood, and are most commonly found in tall grass. They latch onto their host, often unseen, and burrow their head into the flesh of their victim. Hosts will often report symptoms of illness, such as fevers, headaches, and chills. Ticks are incredibly dangerous to humans thanks to their ability to spread various diseases to their hosts, such as Lyme disease, and their potential to provoke other, more dangerous household pests. Although you can remove ticks once they have invaded your home with common pesticides, it is too late to prevent any diseases they have transmitted. It's too late. Instead, prevent ticks from entering your household in the first place by treating the surrounding area with pesticides and keeping a tidy, weed-free lawn. All my homies hate ticks. Sir, you have cockroaches. What was even his problem again? What was your problem? Sorry. This person has been on hold for the last half an hour.
John here. My wife insisted I call this number.
Insisted.
It sounds like she thinks we might have some kind of infestation. My wife keeps telling me about specks of dirt or something in the kitchen. Just looks like coughing to me. I don't know. You tell
I
me,
don't know.
I guess.
I don't know what's going on. It looks like coffee to me. I mean, I took a lick and it tasted fine. Sir, you have cockroaches. Put the coffee grounds down. Thank you for calling Home Safety Hotline, where you kept the line hot, sir. You have cockroaches, thank you. Info, okay, hello. Hello, hi, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. We keep your home safe and your lines hot. How are you?
I'm so sorry. My name is Grace, and it's probably nothing, but I thought I'd call just in case. Lately, I can't sleep at night because of this annoying little sound coming from my attic. It sounds kind of like... you know? It's probably nothing. I'm sure it could just be regular old house noises, but I just thought I'd call to ask and make sure.
Okay, ma'am, thank you for calling. We're going to keep your home safe, but I'm going to need you to keep the line hot as I look into what could be making that sound. Please give me a moment, ma'am. What the fuck makes that noise? What makes a we need to find like a in the attic. Wait, what lives in the attic? Your grandmother. Ma'am, it's your grandmother. Gophers? No, gophers aren't it. What was that noise? Oh, if you click on the entry inaccessible, it makes a noise. It might be a mouse. It has to be either a mouse or a raccoon, but I don't think it's going to be a raccoon because there's no audio sample, right? So the game is a bit playable. It could be a mole, but she would have to live underground, like in a shelter or something. I'm gonna say it's a mouse because they do make this noise. See? Hello, ma'am. You have mice in your home. I would highly suggest you call and use our pest removal service. It's free for first-time callers, and then every subsequent time, because we leave some mice behind as insurance, you only have to pay 25% more than usual. Guaranteed removal in 3 visits. This job is easy. This job is so easy. People say working at the call center is hard. No, it's easy. You deal with people's demands, concerns. You deal with really nice people. They just want to know what's going on with their home, right? So, hello. Hi, welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Hank here. Last week I called your guys about some crap in my yard.
Oh.
I was told wasn't anything to worry about.
Sorry, sir.
Well, guess what? There's more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. You better not tell me it's nothing again, because I know I've seen something moving out there. Tell me what it is so I can take care of it once and for all.
Huge piles of brown. Sir, okay, I have some steps for you before I put first step, sir, please go check your plumbing, and I'll call you right back, because this is the Home Safety Hotline. We'll keep your home safe, and you keep the line hot, sir. I'll be back in a moment. What the fuck is drops brown mounds of shit on the yard? What do you mean? What? I'm talking about some crap in my yard, and I was told there wasn't anything to worry about. There's some more piles of crap in my yard. I'm talking huge piles of brown out there. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's poop. I think this guy might be okay. Think about this. We're stereotyping them. We're stereotyping people based on what they sound like and what they look like. Okay? It's crazy that I know what they look like, because I feel like that's a invasion of privacy, and maybe they should know that our app turns on their phone camera. B, this person, the reason why they think it's poop is because they never go outside. They never touch grass because they're a Reddit moderator. That's why they've never seen dirt in their life. It's actually a mole or a gopher. I forget which one leaves mounds of dirt. One of these is actually digging out the dirt underneath. It's actually an animal. They just never seen grass. So do you make mounds of dirt? I don't know which one makes mounds of dirt. I think a mole makes mounds of dirt. But what's weird is that they both dig, right? What's funny is that, okay, if you look at the gopher and then you look at the mole, they're both animals designed to dig through the earth. But one has eyes and like a big nose, and the other has no eyes, a big nose, right? And the difference is in the hands. One has massive claws, and the other one doesn't. Oh, here we go. These burrows tend to look like volcano-shaped mounds. Yes, sir. It is not poop in your yard. I can assure you that. I haven't been to your yard yet, but I usually poop in your neighbor's yard. It's actually moles. Thanks for keeping the line hot, and thanks for calling the Home Safety Hotline. See you around, sir. Thank you for calling and letting us know about your problem. God, they sound like a Pokemon. They sound so cool. I guess that's why the Pokemon is based off of them, right? It's a bit of a slow day. I guess people don't really need help in this world, Maybe people don't have pests anymore. Maybe people's homes are safe. Maybe we've done our job too well that no. Hi, what the fuck is that?
Segment here. Just calling to inform you that your refrigerator's been running wild over here for the past 45 to 90 minutes. Been running wild. Better head on over and catch it, big fella.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please hold. Your refrigerator's been running wild. And okay. Listen, we can't judge people. Maybe he got into a freak accident. Okay, hopefully this person is normal. Hello, welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Have a lawn mowing service or something? My good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow, and it's getting real crazy out there.
Oh,
like
I see,
a
sir.
rainforest over here.
Oh.
My kid is complaining about being too sick to do anything about it. Meh. Stress of this stupid lawn's giving me a headache just thinking about it. Can you send some guys up to get this done?
Sir, sorry, but we're not a lawn mowing service. I mean, I can give you a solution to your son's issues. I think your son is sick. Also, your camera is being kind of funny there. I tell you what, Put your son back in bed, okay? Go back inside your home. Lock your doors, and I'll give you an answer. Because you called the home safety hotline. We'll keep your home safe. Just keep the line hot, sir.
Please hold.
What you got in that refrigerator? Well, probably nothing good. If it's been walking around for too long, it's probably awful. Now, the kid is sick. Their good-for-nothing kid refuses to mow. They're being too sick to complain anything about it. And the grass is too tall. Now, what grows on tall grass? Good question. It doesn't grow on tall grass. It ganks you, okay? When you play League of Legends and you're in your lane, okay? And you don't have any wards in that brush in the river, and you think it's safe. So you walk up and you walk 1 centimeter over an invisible line that nobody tells you about, okay? That you need to learn from experience. You get 5 people coming out of the brush, and there's still 3 people in the other lanes, which means you're facing 8 players somehow, but that's just, Riot Games code. 5 people gank you at the same time, and you die instantly. Same thing with ticks. Ticks are the exact same thing. They hide in the brush to gank you. It all relates, sir. You need to take your computer away from your son. They're playing too many games. You also need to set the fire to your yard. There are ticks in your yard. Thank you for calling Home City Hotline. Hope your son feels better. Oh, my shift has ended. Nice. You have reached the end of your scheduled work session for today. Please clock out below. 100% accuracy. Do you see that? I know my moles. I know my animals. I know what's going on. I know what happens. Tall grass, you got ticks. People, refrigerator, you got, you got something scary. Under soil, human DNA confirmed. What? Mailbox. Hey, quit before it's too late. Mike3@hsh.mail. You don't know me, but I used to have your job. You're in danger. Quit today before it's too late. You'll know enough. It's not too late to quit freely. Trust me. But I get coupons. Look, my high accuracy has awarded me with today's daily coupon for HSH Bug Spray. HSH Bug Spray helps keep those bugs where they belong, outside. Just 1 spray keeps insects at bay. Using state-of-the-art chemical makeup, insects are repelled by the pet-safe scent and will immediately seek the fresh air of the outdoors faster than you can shake a fly swatter at. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout, BUZZOFF. Keep up the great work, employee. Alright, don't worry, chat. This is a competitor. They're from the FDA. We don't need to deal with them. We're going to be able to... And also, they sent an email from internally, which means that they are still working here. Okay, they're secretly still working here. Is this the same video? Yeah, it is. Okay, well, there's no new videos. Let's go back to work. I think it's fine for us to go back to work. Everything's going to be okay. Tuesday. That was 1 day of work? Jesus. I'm not ready to go back to work. I'm not, excited to go back to work and just have to sit there and just wait for things to happen. Okay, welcome, employee. To begin the shift, please clock in below. Sure. What's going to happen here? I don't wonder if I get new animals to read about. Is there anything new that I can read about? It's the same things. All right, don't worry. I know about this. I'm an expert in my domain. I'm a subject matter expert on moles and black mold, actually. I also know a lot about black mold. Quiet day today on a Tuesday. No one's calling. What sucks is that you have no coworkers because you're working from home. Oh, hey! Welcome to Home Safety Hotline. Oh, Carol, hey!
It's Carol again, your
Hi, Carol.
supervisor. I'm calling to let you know that you have been granted access to additional household hazard information.
Woohoo!
Please be aware that this information is confidential and not
What?
to be shared with anyone outside of HSH.
Sure.
To diagnose one of these hazards, we will be providing only information to the clients that is pertinent to addressing their concerns. Nothing more. Thank you.
Thanks, Carol. That's a bit of a weird statement to say. Why is it confidential? Carol, I think we all know what a B is, alright? Missions have an update. New entries now available. What the fuck are these? You got bats. how they actually sound like? That sounds terrifying. They honk like pigs. Oh. Come on. This is your attention. Hello, welcome to Safety Hotline.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to...
Take your time, sir.
Sorry.
It's okay, sir. Don't worry. Just take your
Anything
time.
you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
You think something is getting in? Yeah, well, you know what, sir? I'll have an answer for you. I'll have an answer for you soon, because we keep your home safe, but I need you to keep the line hot. Mike, what's your last name? Hawk? Okay, Mike Hawk. Please keep the lines hot.
Please hold.
Oh boy. Well, he has issues. He's coming through his vent. He's sneezing a lot. What is a bat? Okay, what is a bed teeth and carbon monoxide? What is a bat? Bats are a general term for a variety of species of nocturnal flying mammals. Bats may be identified by their usually large ears, wings, and dark fur. Bats most commonly find their way inside the home during the hibernation period before winter. Homeowners with a bat infestation will commonly report sounds of scratching or flapping at night, and sightings of small, dry pellet dropping. Sorry, I'm so gassy. Bats are more dangerous than most household pests, given their ability to fly, bite, and spread diseases such as rabies. So it's true, they actually spread rabies a lot. It's why I don't want to go camping, because if you get bit by a bat, you wouldn't know, and it would have rabies, and you wouldn't even know, because it would just walk away after, and you'd be dead. They also commonly have associations with the ones above soil. What? They also commonly have associations with the ones above the soil, increasing the potential danger significantly. What? I thought that was a reference to moles. What? Wait, yeah, because in the false beat, fracture hop, frozen pipes, doesn't... Look, see, because gophers, didn't they also have associations with people under the soil? Or like moles? Was you? They also have close relations to the ones beneath the soil, which can cause further danger if provoked. That's why you never kill a mole. And I thought it meant I thought the ones beneath the soil were different types of moles. I don't think they're talking about moles. I think they're talking about people or whatever else is under the thing. Okay, so bats. So we're above the soil. Bats are dangerous, stubborn, and difficult to remove safely and should not be removed without the help of a professional. Utilize HSH's pest removal service. Oh my god, do you know that guy at the home? With the poop? Do you remember that guy at the home with the shit on his yard that he thought it was shit? But it was the moles, actually? And he was like, tell me what it is so I can kill it. I think he's gonna kill the mole, and I think he's gonna anger those who live beneath the soil. Bed teeth. What the fuck is that? Bed teeth are a rare kind of household fungus known for growing in small, cone-like shapes on the underside of bed sheets, blankets, or comfort aids. Homeowners infested with bed teeth often report mild discomfort while sleeping, such as tickling or itching, and more rarely, slimy, acidic residue on their skin. You gotta listen. It's not the bold's fault. You gotta ask your partner what they're doing. All right, like they're just being all weird and shit. Okay. Bed teeth are not directly harmful to most humans, which given their brief sleeping schedules. However, they tend to gradually grow sharper over time if left untreated, which can lead to infections and open wounds they cause. To prevent the infestation, the growth of bed teeth, bed sheets, and blankets should be washed regularly and inspected for rare, moist, persistent growths. Infested covers should be scrubbed thoroughly or disposed of. Is this a real thing? Bed teeth. No, not bad teeth. Bed teeth. Is this a real thing? I don't know if this is a real thing, but Google keeps trying to Google keeps autocorrecting to bad teeth. So the government is trying to hold information away from us. Carbon monoxide. I don't know what I was expecting. I really don't know what I was expecting when I clicked the audio sample. Like, yeah, of course, it's a gas. It's not going to make any noise. Carbon monoxide is an invisible and odorless poisonous gas that is produced whenever a fossil fuel is burned. CO buildup can be caused by poorly installed / maintained stove and water heater appliances, or a result of poor ventilation. Homeowners affected by CO poisoning will often report headaches, dizziness, or lethargy. There was a person on Reddit who didn't know that they were being affected by carbon monoxide. So, They saw notes being placed around their home, and they posted online about the notes. And then they then took a video of themselves, and they saw that it was themselves doing it, and they were like, they didn't know what was going on. But then somebody on the thread mentioned this is weird behavior. You sure you don't have carbon monoxide poisoning? So they got an alarm, and it started beeping, and they were like, oh my god, it's a CO poisoning thing. So that person almost died. Anyways, that's why I'm always careful about CO poisoning. So I have 3 alarms in my room. 2 is for gas and fire and smoke. The 3rd I can't tell you about. Carbon monoxide can cause death in humans and pets with enough exposure. It is a deadly serious threat, and homeowners should take precautions to prevent its buildup. Homeowners affected by the poison should vacate the premises immediately and seek medical assistance. To remove the poison from the household, all the windows and doors should remain open until a CO monitor can confirm safe levels. CO monitors should be installed as a preventative measure and be purchased from our website. So what's weird is that when you go to get a home, they don't tell you this, but there's like a checklist of things that you should do. There's 2 major ones. 1, carbon monoxide. And it doesn't matter if you rent or you buy, it's all the same. 2, I think it's called radium or something. Basically, your basement is probably radioactive, and it's just a natural thing that happens across the entire world because radioactive material goes to the floor, and it's a naturally occurring element. So you might be getting radioactive beams blasting you every single day in your basement, and you wouldn't even know, but they have a detector for it. Cellar growths. What the hell is this? Cellar growths are a large species of fungi that are known to grow in dark, damp environments such as cellars. Homeowners infested with cellar growths commonly report a slimy residue, the sound of dripping or stretching, or strange glows coming from their cellar. As cellar growths most commonly grow on ceilings, they wake and often cause duress to a home's foundation, and such their removal should be prioritized. The slimy residue they drop onto the floor can also be toxic to small mammals or human children. While in their infancy, cellar growths can be easily scraped off, and the affected area should be sanitized to prevent further growths. If a cellar growth starts glowing or pulsating, it is no longer safe to remove in this manner, and it's highly advised to utilize our fungal removal services. What the hell is a hob? Oh my god. It's like the Canadian house hippo. Common hobs are the most common species of hobs found in the household. They're small humanoid creatures with gray burlap-like skin and small vertical tufts of hair on their head. They have no false face. They are known for their tendency to consume dust, dirt, and common sticky substances found on the floors and dishes, cleaning them in the process. Wait, that's pretty nice. I actually think I wouldn't mind that. If they clean your dishes, that seems kind of helpful, no? They generally only come out at night. Hobs are not dangerous to humans on their own. If provoked, however, they are capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. But what that video on my desktop say again? Death by metamorphosis? Hobs cannot be compelled to leave on their own once they've nested in a home. Instead, one should take measures to prevent provoking metamorphosis by leaving out a bowl of cream or milk at night. What's the desk hob? They do look kind of cute. Desk hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known to inhabit desks, vanities, or other similar structures. They regularly like to tidy their homes and will frequently sort and order materials in the desk to their liking. Okay, listen, buddy. I hate this. I would kill these in an instant. Do you know why? At least the common hob, right? The normal house hob, they clean your dishes, but they put it back. These guys mess up your organization system. They make their own organization system. It's like trying to sort your documents by a bubble sort, and somebody comes in doing a stack sort or something, or whatever it's called. And it's like, dude, you messed up my entire flow, man. Wrong use case for this, man. They are physically similar to other hobs, but generally much smaller and have raspy, loose hair. They do not bear a false face. What in the world does that mean? Desk hobs are not dangerous to humans if left unprovoked. Like any other hob, they're also capable of metamorphosing. Desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. I need to be right back because I'm hearing a noise upstairs and it's slightly terrifying me. Okay, so I put a box in front of my door that will then close as soon as somebody shows up. Because that noise terrified me. Sorry, I had to double check that the lock on the door was working. What did all you get up to? Dobby? It is kind of like a Dobby. Master has given Dobby a shock. Dobby is free. I always wonder about that, right? Because all he did was just give him a sock, but he was just giving him something that he didn't care about. Harry should have given him, like, I don't know, like a wand or something. Yippee! That is a nice emote. That's also a very nice emote of the two Overwatch characters, Tracer and Widowmaker, kissing and making out. Would you say you're more of a bat or more of a mole? So yeah, this definitely scared me. The noise upstairs was fine, but I want you to know my heart rate spiked at 130. So yeah, desk hobs cannot be removed once they nest. To prevent further danger, measures to prevent metamorphosis should be taken as soon as possible. It is advised to leave breadcrumbs on the desk each night before going to bed. False beats. What in God's name is this? False beets are creatures with a beet-like appearance and known to trick gardeners into harvesting and eating them, but disguising themselves among their vegetables. False beets are harmless unless eaten by humans, at which point they will take root in the human's stomach, feeding off of its nutrients for its lifetime. This can cause digestive issues and potential back problems over the course of the human's life. False beets only find themselves in gardens that grow beets. If you don't wish to contend with false beets, it is advised to avoid growing beets. A swallowed false beet cannot be removed without killing its host. Oh. What in the SCP is that? You don't want to know, chat. You really don't want to know. Well, what's a fracture hob? What is this guy? Fracture hobs are hobs that are known to cause cracks or fractures in the walls of the homes they inhabit. They're physically similar to other hobs in stature and size, with the exception of generally longer, wilder hair locks. They also bear a false face. Oh god, that's what a false face is. Fracture hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the fractures and cracks they cause can lead to foundational issues in the home. Like any other hob, they're also capable of metamorphosing. Fracture hobs cannot be removed once they nest. Prevent further danger, and it's the same thing up until it's advised to leave out a slice of any kind of cheese each night before going to bed. So to deal with the hobs, you need bread, cheese, and what was this one? Milk. What is this? It's so hard to deal with them. Frozen pipes. Oh, this is not. It's chat. It's normal. This is a normal thing. Frozen pipes are a common household hazard during cold seasons, characterized by water inside pipes freezing and expanding, causing stoppages, cracks, and leaks. Homeowners with frozen pipes may report strange faucet smells, banging, and whistling sounds coming from pipes or leakage. Frozen pipes can lead to bursting and water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Homeowners suspecting of having frozen pipes should utilize our plumbing services immediately. Prevention is key when cold season arrives. Homeowners are advised to ensure their home is sufficiently protected from the cold by checking seals, keeping the home above 55 degrees Fahrenheit, and running hot water through the pipes on a daily basis. House fires. I thought there would be like a sound clip and it'd be people screaming or something, but maybe I was going a bit too far. House fires are rapid combustion reactions that can occur inside the home. They're often caused by accident when cooking, or on purpose by more malicious household pests. That's interesting phrasing there. Or on purpose by more malicious household pests. Homeowners affected by house fires commonly report the smell of burning. Like flesh, or house fires can cause severe damage to their human skin, such as burns, and can even result in death. It can also produce carbon monoxide, which is deadly to humans. As such, its removal from a home should be made an immediate priority. To remove a house fire from a home, one can utilize specialty equipment, such as fire extinguishers, to snuff out the flames, or else large enough quantities of water. For large fires, it is advised to exit the home and utilize our fire removal services if you're still alive. Pipe growth. Pipe growths are a type of fungus that are known for making homes inside damp, tube-like structures such as pipes. Pipe growths often grow slightly larger than the pipes they inhabit and will therefore clog the pipe indefinitely until their removal. Pipe roads are known to make loud, bubbling digestion noises after they eat a full meal. Pipe roads are known to eat anything that attempts to come inside their domain. Most commonly, accidents occur when a human child attempts to reach their hand inside their home. Do not attempt to reach your hand inside of an active pipe road home. They are otherwise harmless to humans. To remove a pipe road from its home, it must be offered a replacement. Any common PVC pipe will suffice. One should garnish the inside of the replacement home with an assortment of meat, juices, and insects. Place the replacement home near one of the pipe's openings and leave it overnight. The following day, the pipe road should be moved into its new home, where it can then be safely relocated from the household. But not killed? You can't kill it. Fire smells like burn. No way. A pipe hob. Wow, they really do live everywhere, huh? Oh, look, he's right there. He's like fruit flies. That was like a recording of someone's home. Pipe hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for making homes inside tube-like structures such as pipes. They bear no false face and are much smaller than most hobs. They will commonly emerge from their home and consume any dirt, grime, and hair in the surrounding area, cleaning it in the process. Pipe hobs are not a direct danger to humans, but their physical presence can sometimes cause leaks or clogs over time. If provoked, they're also capable of mischievous acts and metamorphosis. Pipe hobs cannot be compelled to leave the home, yada yada yada. You can prevent metamorphosis by leaving out a clipping of hair near their homes at night. That's, terrifying. Stair slug. What the fuck? You know, my wife used to have pet snails. Maybe she was trying to grow one of these. Stair slugs are large dog-sized slugs. Okay, that's kind of cute though. If it's like, you know, small size, it's scary. The smaller size, it's scary. The larger size, it's scary. But a dog size, that's the perfect size for a monster, because then it's like it reminds you of like a cuddly dog. They're commonly known to occupy stairwells and basements. Homeowners infected with stair slugs commonly report a slimy residue in steps or other household inclines. Stair slugs can be beneficial to our household, as they frequently feed on other pests such as mice and hobs, but the slimy residue they leave behind can lead to dangerous accidents and slippage if not properly cleaned after. Should you wish to remove a stair slug from the household, one can simply surround the affected stairway with a thick barrier of salt. Do not attempt to apply salt directly. Why? After the slug has dehydrated itself, you can dispose of its body. I would prefer to have a stair slug than a hob, considering that they can put your house on fire. Okay, so this person is what was your problem again? Sorry, I've left this person on hold for the last half an hour.
Sorry, I'm calling to see if you might know about anything I can do to sorry. Anything you can do to prevent pollen from coming in the house? I think there's something seriously wrong with my ventilation or something, because I cannot stop sneezing. In the past, I haven't had problems so long as I've stayed inside, but I think something is getting in.
In the past, he had no problems as long as he stayed inside, but the moment that he touched the grass, his life went downhill. It's a sign for all of you to stay inside and watch my stream instead of ever leaving your home. That's right, and you can also catch the VODs on my YouTube channel. What the hell causes this? What causes sneezing and something going inside of your home? I don't think it's anything new that we saw. I don't think it's anything new that we encountered. Maybe it's black mold. I think it's black mold. Something's wrong with the ventilation. You need to have it well ventilated to get rid of black mold. Therefore, it's growing. Sir, be thankful you do not have hobs. You have black mold. Thank you for keeping the line hot. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline, where we keep your home safe. And you kept the line hot. That's right, buddy. So good. Anyway, it's time to pop open the afternoon office. Oh. Hello, welcome to Home Safety
Do you know
Hotline.
if there's such a thing as house thieves that clean? Like, maybe to disguise the robbery? At night, I keep hearing all this noise coming from my living room, but when I go look at it, I find the place spotless, but haven't yet found anything missing. I've talked with the cops, but they keep telling me to call this number. So here I am. Is there something you can do?
One, that's terrifying. That the police tell you to call this number. It means that every single arm of your local government structure knows about these creatures. Sorry, creatures? I didn't say that, ma'am. Anyways, welcome to Home Safety Hotline. I'll get you an answer right away. Please keep the line hot, as I'll keep your home safe.
Please hold.
She's gonna die. Okay, well, do we tell her about the bowl of milk or cream? It's 100% a common hob, right? Because it's just anywhere. It's just in her kitchen and or her living room. And the other ones have very specific places where they live, but they like to keep it clean too. The problem is that if we don't tell her enough, they might transform, or they start a house fire. I'm hoping we tell her about the cream. Do you have any cream on hand, ma'am? I'm gonna tell you this as a bonus, because you are my first caller for this issue. As a bonus, leave cream outside in order to keep yourself safe. Otherwise, they will eat your child. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Thank you for keeping the line hot. Hope you have a good day. I really hope none of my clients die. If my clients die, right, is that a reflection of me? Or is it because they failed to execute on my plans? If I have 100% accuracy but they still die, that simply means that they failed to do what I told them to do, right? So it's not really my fault. That shouldn't be a metric. What is the metric of 911? Is there a metric of how many people die? I really hope not. So since you're a mole, I'll read that chat message after. We're getting a call. Hi, welcome to Home Safety Hotline. What the hell is wrong with you?
Buzzgoober here. Been having a heck of a time over here. I got these snappers itching and whooping and crying all over the place. Just all over the place I got these whippersnappers yelping and whining, and I can't get a wink of sleep. She's trying to lay down over here. What's she gonna do about all this? I've called about 5,500 times and y'all haven't done a thing about it.
That's a bit terrifying. I do like your VST plugins, though. I have them too, actually. I have my own set of VST plugins that can make me sound like that too, Buzzgoober. So thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline, and I hope that you have a good day. It's quiet inside the office. So since you're a mole, can you please describe exactly what kind of relationship you're in with those beneath the ground, please? They're not going to tell, right? It's a show and not tell kind of relationship. It's a behind the hotel, in the morgue type of deal, right? You don't really know what's going to happen. You just know that if you bear witness to it, they'll come after you. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
I don't know what's going on inside my house.
What?
I heard something crawling in the walls. I think I found teeth marks on my bedposts. I can't sleep at night knowing there's something in my house. Help me, please.
Ma'am, please calm down. That's why you called me. I am gonna keep your home safe, but I need you to keep the line hot, okay, as I figure out what's going on.
Please hold.
What the fuck does she have? I don't know what she has. These bite marks. Teeth marks? On her bedposts? I don't know what leaves teeth marks. It ain't the stair slugs. It's not a raccoon. It ain't a mole. Maybe it's a mice. Maybe it's a mice. Maybe the mice. Oh, because it gnaw marks and they make sounds of squeaking in their walls. No, but they hear crawling in the walls and they leave bite marks on their bedposts. That's the weird part, is they leave bite marks on the bedposts. That's the thing that I'm like, I don't know what that really means. It could be mice, but she would also hear the squeaking, which would make her go, ah, yes, mouse, right? Because everyone's heard a mouse before, but maybe this is her first time hearing mice because she's always lived in a sterile environment, like in that book, The Giver, where they live in like a bubble. So it could be anything. It could also be a raccoon, but I don't think a raccoon's gonna be biting your bedpost. Actually, a raccoon would probably just jump on you at nighttime and try to bite you, because if they're in your home at that point, they probably have rabies. So probably not that. So it's not stair slugs, it's not ticks, not termites, not anything like these. It's not a bat. Bed teeth. I found teeth marks on my bedposts. Ma'am, I'm gonna say that you might have mice, actually. Of all the things that are here, it seems like you only have mice. And, I'm sorry to say this, but at least it's not the Hobbs, right? And then she might be going like, what the hell is a Hob? And it's like, thank you for calling Home City Hotline, don't worry about that. Enjoy your time with the mice. Of Mice and Men is such a good book. And I love that book. This is an interesting game. It's nice to work a call center thing. It's funny that I can leave people on hold for like half an hour, and then my supervisor doesn't care. Well, Home City Hotline.
Yeah, hey, I'm calling about a noise I've been hearing in my house lately. Sounds like scratching or something. It's real quiet. So definitely some kind of pest in my walls.
Right.
I've sent out all kinds of traps, but I thought one worked for a while. Then I started hearing it again this week. I thankfully haven't seen any visible damage or droppings or whatever.
No visible damage or droppings or whatever. Sir, I'm going to tell you right now, you should be optimizing for the readers and not the writers, because you wrote only once, and I read multiple times. Anyways, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. I'm going to put you on hold, keep the line hot for me, so that I can keep your home safe.
Please hold.
What the these people give no information. It's like going to Canadian Tire, which, by the way, the channel points are now Canadian Tire money. It's like going to Canadian Tire and then saying like, oh, my car is broken. And you ask them, what's wrong with your car? And they say, doesn't work. You're like, what doesn't work? They're like, I don't know, it doesn't work. What does it mean it doesn't work? So you go outside. Mind you, because it's Canada, it's the dead of winter, it's minus 20 degrees. They're like, see, it doesn't work. You press the start button, you drive around, and you're like, it works. And they're like, no, it doesn't work. Look, I can't do this. And then they press the AC, and it doesn't work. And they're like, see, it doesn't work. And I'm like, you fucking idiot. It's a bit like that. This person is kind of the same thing. Noises in the walls. Should I just keep saying it's mice? Like, or it feels like mice are the one. Oh wait, no, sounds of scratching. Sounds of scratching or something. Sounds like scratching. I was gonna do mice for everything, but I realized maybe we shouldn't do mice for every single thing, because then we're not really getting far here. It's not bed teeth for sure. Not cockroaches. I don't think it's a common hob because they live outside in your room. I don't think it's a fracture hob, is it? No. It's not a house spider. It's not a mole. Is it a pipe growth? There's no way that sounds like a scratch to him. It ain't a slug, because we'd probably hear about the slime before we see the slug. But it sounds like scratching. Maybe it's termites, actually. Squeaky floorboards, small holes in the drywall, peeling paint. That's not it. What would cause that noise? Is it just mice? Is my answer to every single caller going to be mice? Maybe I don't want to use mice only. You know what? Let's just go for... Let's go for a Hail Mary. Let's say carpenter ants. Holy shit, it is a carpenter ant. Wow. Sir, you were lucky that I didn't tell you that it was mice, because you would have lost a hand. It's carpenter ants. They're unionized because they're carpenters. So listen, buddy, we can't deal with this. You have to go to your local union. Sorry, buddy. It's just the curse of the union, okay? You deal with this on your own. You think we can do it? Listen, we can barely handle the plumber ants. The carpenter ants, they're in a full union across all 53, 54, 55 states. I don't know how many states. There's no way that we can handle this. No way. Unions! I've cultivated a hate for unions in the chat. Oh. Home Security Hotline, hello.
I
What?
need home security installed.
Why?
Someone's breaking into my house and going through all my stuff at night. I know it's Bob from accounting. He's always been envious of me. I know what you're doing, Bob. Going through my papers, taunting me with your organization skills. I need your best home security equipment. Pronto!
Don't worry, sir. Since you are a complimentary caller, you get a taser along with your home safety advice. But please keep the line hot as I look exactly at what you might have, sir.
Please hold.
This guy's a desk hob, okay? He is living his life, but what did they say, right? The common hob is simple. Cleans your house, gets out of the way. Great. Desk hob ruins your organization, ruins your day. All my homies hate unions, the U word. But at least the hobs are not unionized, so we can get rid of them fairly easily. The only problem is that they can transform into anybody, including your boss. So let's see how this goes. You have a desk hob, sir. Please hold. Okay, sorry about that. See, this is the problem, right? Everyone has their own system for doing things. And so when somebody messes with your system of paperwork, it makes you mad. But we had a good shift. 100% accuracy. I know my stuff. I know my household pests. Because I'm a household pest. Under soil check complete. Hey, look! There's a new video. You guys want to watch this? No, I can eat my creme brulee as we watch this. Oh, it's like the home improvement channel. Look at the 465. Where? Welcome to the real estate update, where we give you all the latest updates in real estate. Welcome to 465 Lake Avenue, a 1-bed, 2-bathroom, spacious 1,000 square foot villa. Contact 555-231-1222 for only $84,000. This could be yours today. Or how about 983 Berry Lane, with 2 beds and 3 bathrooms, and even more spacious at 1,600 square feet for only $104,000. Don't you want to live in a home with your wife? Don't you want to see your kids again? How about 98 Parkway Street? 4 beds, 5 bathrooms, 2,120 square feet, and for only $120,000. This is basically a steal. Don't tell the family that lives there though. Community alert. The civil authority has issued a missing persons alert for the following counties: Bush County, Maple County, Parkway County, Berry County. Welcome to 112 Peanut Avenue.
Missing persons alert. Authorities are currently looking for missing child Robbie Parker, male, brown hair, approximately 4 feet tall, last seen wearing a yellow shirt, brown shorts, and white tennis shoes. Suspect is described to be approximately 6 feet tall, barefoot, wearing a large bush or shrub on their person. Last seen at approximately 10:25 a.m. Please report any unusual activity to your local authorities.
Large bush or shrub on their person. That's terrifying. That's a little terrifying. Was there anything weird about this video that we just didn't see? Like a little hidden sequence or something? Like, ever so slightly terrifying to know that, man, those missing person things, so Amber Alerts in Canada follow the system. It basically is the same as the US system, where you get a text about it. The problem is that it's done on the same level as a presidential alert. So the system that we have puts the Amber Alert at the same level as a nuclear bomb dropping. So what everyone does is they get jump scared by it once, they get annoyed by it, they go into their phone, they then disable the alert, because how are you going to help a child if you're in Toronto and they've been kidnapped from New Brunswick? It's not going to happen, okay? So they mute it because they chose the wrong level of alert. Because it turns out having an Amber Alert at the highest level doesn't really help people. It's a pretty bad system, actually. You want creme brulee now? Well, it was nice up until the thing. It's too late for you now. They gave you access to more info, didn't they? I warned you. If you end up like me, join me in this hole. They haven't found me yet. It's safe here. It's the house hippo. This is the house hippo telling you to go into the hole. Network areas. Attention call team. Our network team is migrating our backend services over to a new hosting provider this week, so you may experience some occasional network errors over the next few days. Please be sure you're studying your information entries carefully while you still have access in case the network goes down while you're on phone with a client. You will still be expected to provide accurate answers to our callers, regardless of the network status. Sincerely, HSH Corporate, I have short-term memory loss. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna fail. Daily coupon. Oh! We got a daily coupon for the high performance. We got a used horseshoe. Woo! The stock of used horseshoes are reliable as they are rusty. 90% of our supply are verifiably forged from real iron. Supplies run out quickly, so stock up while you can. To receive your discount, simply type the following code during your online checkout. A great deal for sure. Keep up the great work, employee. Alright, thanks, boss. Appreciate it. Well, what am I gonna do with a horseshoe? I don't even have a horse. Though I may be hung like one, I'm also not one. Well, back to another day of work, network errors. Let's see if Carol calls me again. I'm sure she won't give me more access because of the network errors, but who knows? Maybe we'll need to just get really good at what we do. Who knows? But sure do hope Carol... you know what's crazy about these call settings here, right? You never really know if you're doing a good job because the person who was there, like, they're not going to call back and then be like, oh, thank you for helping me. No, like, they're gone. You're one and done. You're just used like... You're used like a newspaper ad. Carol!
Hello?
Hey!
Supervisor Carol here again.
Hey, Carol.
We've updated your permissions.
Thank you.
You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls.
See, I'm a good worker.
Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses.
Okay.
Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs.
Right.
Thank you.
Don't worry, Carol. I absolutely understand. This is valuable company intel on everything. Okay, new entries. We have a toilet hob, a tea sprite, a boggart. What the fuck is that?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
POV, you live with your mom, but she has dementia, and she forgets that you live in the basement, so she thinks that you're a creature, and then she locks you into the basement, and it's been like 7 months, and you're running out of food. Don't worry, man. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline. I'll get some help out right away, but can you please keep the line hot with your dog?
Please hold.
What the fuck is this? Well, thank God she doesn't have a boggart in her basement. It's a house slug. It's a stair slug. I know for sure it's a stair slug because it's sized like a dog. But what's funny, again, it could be her family member. She might have forgotten. What is a boggart? Boggart is a general term for a metamorphosed hob. They're large, hairy humanoids between 6 to 7 feet. Chat, that child that went missing was kidnapped by a hob, a boggart, and bear convincing false faces. They are known for causing household accidents such as flooding, fires, or electric outages. They also frequently observe their target while they sleep. Boggarts are extremely dangerous to humans and pets due to their malicious nightly household activities, which can often cause injury or death. They also react very violently when seen by humans, but thankfully these instances are rare as they excel at staying hidden. Do not, under any circumstances, refer to any active boggart by name. Once you become aware of its presence, simply vacate the premises. Provided you do not speak of the boggart at any time, in any fashion, it will remain in its original location. That's terrifying. What is a false artifact? False artifacts are seemingly human-designed objects that can suddenly manifest inside of a home. They're known for making gentle buzzing sounds that can usually only be heard by very young human children and small animals. Homeowners with false artifacts often report out-of-place objects or missing children or pets. That's terrifying. Oh my god, chat, there's a face inside the thing. Chat, there are hands. Look at the hands. There are hand marks. There's an eye and there's a mouth. Oh my god. False artifacts, while not a direct threat to adult humans, can pose a significant risk to human children and animals. Should a child or pet be left alone with a false artifact, they're at risk of being encased within. Once... Oh, that's a child being encased within. Once encased, no noise made by the prey can be heard. While digestion can take upwards of several years to complete, starvation can be a much more pressing concern. Once a false artifact has been identified, removal is as simple as physically moving the object out of one's home, and our pest removal services should be called to come in and remove the object. Should a pet or a loved one are to be encased within, one can utilize a memory wisp to speed up the grieving process. Oh, they're just dead. False rosebush. Oh my god, there's legs. I like this one. This one reminds me of the spaghetti from Tim and Eric. Reminds me a lot of that. It's the same vibe too. It's just like, it's like a pseudo Budo that's pretending to be a tree, and when you see it, it's like, oh! And then it just starts to run away, but every step makes these like noises. That's pretty cute. I actually would love to have these. False rosebushes are large, plant-like creatures that most commonly take on the appearance of a red rosebush. In place of roots, these creatures have two small humanoid feet that they use to chase down prey. Homeowners with false rosebushes sometimes report missing pets or children. False rosebushes pose incredible danger to homeowners with children or pets, as their diet consists of small mammals, and they are known to be fast and efficient hunters. Homeowners without children or pets face a reduced risk, as they cannot swallow whole anything larger than themselves. To remove a false rosebush from a garden they have inhabited, it is advised to keep children or pets from venturing outside within its hunting range for an extended period of time. If a false rosebush goes more than 1 month without eating, it will move on to new territory on its own. Can we not kill these things? Can we not put this thing on fire? I would put it on the fire. It's gonna eat my dog. Hey, a lamp's right. Oh, look! This is what happens when you have a fly that dies inside of your lamp, but it lands on top of the light bulb, so it leaves like a shadowy imprint. And so on your ceiling, you just see like you see the dead body of a fly like as a shadow on your ceiling. You're like, oh, I have to clean that up. Lamp sprites are a common subspecies of sprite that make their homes inside lamp fixtures. They're known for causing the lamps they inhabit to flicker or burn hotter, sometimes causing a burning smell in the home. Lamp sprites are not dangerous to humans unless provoked. Do not, under any circumstances, turn off the lamp or attempt to reach your hand inside the lamp when actively inhabited. Lamp sprites will leave on their own once their lamp of choice goes out on its own. At this point, they'll attempt to seek out a new lamp. To prevent a lamp sprite from rehoming itself, ensure all household lamps are turned off until the expiration period. When the lamp sprite fails to find an active lamp, it will leave the home on its own. Aw, it's kinda sad. And memory wisp, this is the thing that you can use to speed up the grieving of your child dying. Note, due to clerical error, the audio sample provided above is incorrect. This issue will be corrected by the end of the month. What's this audio sample? What the fuck? Well, what's the thing that makes that noise? Memory wisps are invisible and odorless household wisps that are known for removing memories from the home and its homeowners. Homeowners infested with memory wisps will often report missing pictures, photo albums, and the inability to remember the faces of loved ones. See, that's why I have a bad memory. Because of memory wisps. Memory wisps are not a danger to physical health of humans. However, their ability to affect human memory can sometimes lead to household accidents or reckless activity. Oh god, sorry. One entered my throat. Memory wisps will move out of the house on their own once they have stolen away the inhabitants' memories. There is no need for further action. What? We're just gonna let them lose their memories? Over time? I'm okay. Mirror nymph, what? Well, hold on. That's just a person holding a mirror. You know, you can just deal with them. Mirror nymphs are subspecies of nymphs that are known for stealing the likeness of their owners in past. of homeowners and passersby. See, that's why the government is trying to make homes impossible to buy. Do you know why? They're trying to prevent you from dying. Have you noticed something here? I want you to read that sentence again and just take your time as I put my phone to charge. Every homeowner suffers some terrible fate due to some creature. But do you know what it doesn't say? Renters, nor landlords. The only two people who are safe are landlords and the renters. If you're a homeowner, you deserve everything that you deserve everything coming towards you. But that's why the government is doing this as a full-on national program to prevent you from owning a home of your own. They're making it so that you're safe from the nymphs that inhabit the woods around you, and the memory wisps, and the boggarts, and the hobs. They actually keep you safe from everything, and the house slugs, because they only live in homes, single detached homes, with at least 2 floors, maybe a basement, but then you get like a stair slug. Renters W. They're generally small, faceless, and voiceless humanoids carrying a large mirror that they beckon others to look into. Homeowners afflicted by mirror nymphs commonly report not being able to recognize their own face. Mirror nymphs, although a nuisance, are not a direct danger to humans. I think that's a pretty big danger, no? Mirror nymphs are one of different locations provided nobody looks into their mirror. Affected homeowners can restore their likeness by catching the mirror nymph and breaking its mirror with an iron implement. But that thing is alive. It has hands. It's literally, it's living. Living being. Tea Sprite. Oh. That's why you never drink tea without cream. Actually, this thing would love my cups. Because I've said this before. I have one coffee mug that I simply reuse and I never wash. So some days it's Pepsi mixed with coffee. Other days it's coffee mixed with tea. Other days it's tea mixed with hot chocolate. You don't really know. But there's always something for a Sprite to eat. I am a friend of the Sprites. I'm in bed with those beneath the soil. Tea Sprites are a subspecies of Sprite that are known to feed off of tea and tea leaf residue. Homeowners affected with tea Sprites commonly report leaf-like droppings and sounds of fluttering near kitchens. These Sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they are known to spread various deadly diseases, including the fatal Fey flu, and should be removed as soon as possible. These Sprites can be removed with the various common household pesticides and traps, provided they are baited with tea leaves. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean teacups, kettles, and mugs after use. I'm doomed. I have the Fey flu. I'm gonna die. Hey, toilet hob. You know, sometimes I take a shit, and I feel something touching my butthole. It's this guy. Toilet hobs are a subspecies of hob that are known for homing inside toilets. They bear false faces and have 2 separate clumps of wispy hair on each side of their heads. Like most hobs, they tend to clean their homes when they're active at night, keeping the toilets they inhabit nearly spotless. I need this guy! I need this guy! Toilet hobs are not dangerous on their own, but the physical presence within the toilet they inhabit may result in plumbing problems over time, such as leaks or clogs. Like any other hob, they are also capable of metamorphosis. Toilet hobs cannot be removed once they nest. Leave an egg near the toilet each night before going to bed. Do you think he looks up at you and with his mouth open, like the Omega lol, as he's waiting for his shit to drop in? Like if you do a combo, if you do the emote combo, Omega lol shitters, what you get is an accurate representation of a hob inside of chat. Unicorn fungi. Oh no. Sorry, honey. We have to put Fido down. But why? He's such a good boy. Because he's infected. Unicorn fungi are a rare horn-shaped fungus that are known to grow in the heads of furry animals, and mammals, and household pets. They often affect the animals. You know what's funny about this game? When we saw the bed teeth thing, I was like, when we saw bed teeth, I was like, is this real? So I googled bed teeth, and I thought, this has to be real, right? And the next line was desk hob, and I was like, oh yeah, this is not real. Why did I think that bed teeth was real? None of this is real. Exactly, there we go, see? You get the goat's megalol with the shitters. Perfect. I even do that when I'm taking the shit, I spread my butthole open. They grow on the heads of farming mammals and household pets. They often affect the animal's disposition, causing them to be drawn to the soil. Homeowners often report their pets furiously digging around or inside their home. Unicorn fungi are not directly harmful to humans, but they can often lead to other household problems such as broken floorboards, uprooted plants, and waking up other things beneath the soil. Unicorn fungi will go away after a few months on its own without treatment, but it also be treated with cryotherapy, or removed surgically if removal needs expediting. To prevent unicorn fungi from developing, regularly bathe your pet, especially after any outdoor activities. Whistling fungi. Huh. Whistling fungi is small. What's the noise? Wow. That'd be kind of cool, actually. I would kind of love to have these in my wall, because it would sound like having a permanent Lunacid OST going at all times. It does sound kind of cool. Let's just look here. It has such a good sequence of notes. Yeah, it sounds like it sounds like the OST of Lunacid. Well, it sounds like a Zelda song. Some sick harmony. Yeah, I like the harmony. Whistling fungi are small mushroom-like growths with many small holes in their caps that frequently grow through drywall gaps and cracks. Homeowners infested with whistling fungi often report a dissonant whistling sound coming from the walls. Dissonant, it sounds amazing. Danger. Avoiding. If you ever hear whistling fungi singing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately. Oh. Oh. So when it gets sick, that's when it gets really bad. When it starts to sound good, that's when you know you've got a problem. Whistling fungi are rarely dangerous to humans, but their growth can cause foundational problems. If whistling fungi ever sing in harmony, evacuate your home immediately, and do not return for any reason. Otherwise, whistling fungi can be removed with common weed killers or by utilizing HSS's fungal removal services. To prevent a whistling fungi infestation, ensure there are no open cracks in your home. What if you get like a bunch of these, okay? What if you can prune them? You can prune them and you can like guide them, kind of like a bonsai. But instead of a bonsai, where you get like a tiny tree that like gives you like a big ass apple, you instead get like a singing plant. It'll be like, you know the mobile game, My Singing Monsters? It'll be like that, but My Singing Mushrooms. Same acronym too. MSM, My Singing Mushrooms. In real life, like a bonsai tree, it's like a patch of singing mushrooms. This is a genius idea. Don't take my idea. Wine Sprite. Lucky me, I never drink wine because I don't like the flavor. The wine sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming wine. They are small, large-eyed, winged creatures with translucent skin that often appears red while they're feeding. They have a long proboscis that they use to drink. Homeowners infected with wine sprites commonly report broken glasses and their wine having a rotten taste and smell. Yeah, mine tastes rotten. Wine sprites are not directly dangerous to humans, but they're known to spread deadly diseases such as the fatal Fey flu. Right. And remove the household pesticides and traps, provided they're baited with wine. To avoid future infestations, be sure to always clean the wine glasses and containers immediately after use. Wood secretions. Oh. It's like gum. I do like how they took these photos. It seems like they spent a lot of time making these photos and setting up these like props, which I really enjoy the effort that they went through it. Or they have a really good Photoshop person, in which case the shading is like perfect. Wood secretions are a pink, viscous liquid substance that can sometimes form from wood that has been mistreated. It is known to drip from wooden materials such as furniture or walls, causing a sticky, pooling buildup. Wood secretions can be deadly to humans, causing a rapid translation of flesh if ingested. Keep animals and small human children away from secretions at all costs, as its foul odor will be interpreted as a sweet, candy-like smell to them, making them particularly susceptible to accidental ingestion. Once started, wood secretions will continue indefinitely. To remove the hazard from a home, the offending wood should be replaced entirely. To prevent wood from entering the secretion stage, ensure good care is taken towards wood in the home, and refrain from scratching, knocking, or banging on wooden surfaces. Do not ever insult or shout at wood. You hear that, you fuck? Huh? Don't fuck with me, bitch! I told my desk what's up. Anyways, ma'am, you have stair slugs. I told my desk what's up. This son of a bitch ain't ever gonna fight back. My desk knows what's good for it. If my desk ever acts up and starts secreting, it's over. I'm gonna drill a hole right through it. Hey, hello. Ooh, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Nasty sound, nasty smell from your faucet. Sir, have you been peeing down the sink again? Kidding. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot and I'll get you an answer.
Please hold.
This guy's just peeing down the sink. Like it is. It's like when you call a doctor and you say, "Doctor, I appear to have something stuck up my asshole," and then the doctor asks you, "Well, did you stick something up there?" And then you go, "No, doctor. Nothing came close to my asshole." And the doctor goes, "Are you sure about this? There's no other way something to go." And then you interrupt the doctor to say, "No, doctor, you don't understand. I simply woke up from at nighttime. I was naked, covered in poop, and something stuck up my butthole." And the doctor simply goes, "Ah, yes, I see your problem. Go to the store down the road, and they give you a shopping list of like lube, forceps, maybe like like a diuretic. Is it called a diuretic? What's that thing that calls a laxative? Godspeed, buddy. Same deal here. Okay, doesn't want to admit that he's peeing down the sink. Let's see. It's one of these pipe guys. There's a pipe. It's a frozen. That's not a frozen pipe. There is a pipe growth. It has a nasty smell, and it makes this nasty sound anytime they run it. But it also could be a pipe. No, but pipe hobs keep it clean. I'm going to say that it's a pipe growth, and the reason why I say that is because it makes a weird noise. But also, they probably don't see the extrusion of the pipe, the growth of the pipe, and that is a weird noise. Be a sink pisser, loud and proud. Do not listen to that chatter. They're trying to put you down a bad path in life. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Stop peeing in your sink, please. Now, if you pee in your sink, okay, and there's a house hob, do you think it gets mad? Do you think that's what causes it to like transform? Or do you think it likes that? Same with the toilet one, right? Like now we have two different hobs. There's a sink hob like drinking your piss, and there's the toilet hob like eating your shit. Hello, the Home Safety Hotline.
My wife. I can't.
What?
Her face. It's gone. It's gone.
Oh.
My wife. I can't see her face.
Oh.
I can't see her face.
Oh.
She's dead and I can't see her face.
Oh.
They're all gone. It's all gone.
Well, looks like you are having a bit of a hard time there, sir, but thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. This isn't really about your home. Can you please call some other number? God, these prank callers. But you know what? Since you called, keep the line hot and I'll get you an answer right away.
Please hold.
His wife is dead. His wife is dead. You can't see her face. It's a mirror nymph. It's 100% a mirror nymph. But we also need to give him a memory wisp, because otherwise he will never be able to forget the feeling of his wife dying, which is probably, it's the feeling that hurts the most, not really the face. So we're gonna let him see her, disfigured face as she was crushed under some terrible accident, maybe like a car crash or something. I don't really know. Be sure to kill the nymph while you're at it. Thank you, sir, for doing your country a good service. Kill the nymph and make sure it never comes back. That's a shame. That's a shame. If a mirror nymph stole my face, I wouldn't be bothered by it, but I would freak people out. Oh. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline. Hey, Carol!
Supervisor Carol here.
Hi, Carol.
We've received complaints that some of the answers that you have been providing have been inaccurate.
What?
I urge you to think more carefully on the answers you provide.
What do you
before
mean?
we are forced to terminate. You've been warned.
I am giving amazing answers, and this is not how you. You're lowering my morale, Carol. What did I get wrong? Huh? What did I get wrong? It wasn't. I got the mirror. You know what it is? It was the mirror nymph. So what else was the answer besides the mirror nymph? Hey, welcome to Safety Hotline.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
Oh, so it wasn't a pipe growth. Sorry, Peter. Peter with a small Peter. Hey, you better make my day.
Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business.
Sorry, this is the wrong number, sir.
I've never seen such a big old mess left behind by your pest control team. Just
Sorry about that.
Twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Saw at night.
Pebbles.
Not with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. I had to grab you by the goober and smack you around till next Sunday. Now, what's you gonna do? What's you gonna do to make this right?
So the effect that he was using was a flange. It was a flange, and it makes you sound like this. And that's a good sound effect. There's a way to make it go randomly too. But I forget how to do it. It's a very specific way to automate it. Anyways, yeah, we'll make this right, sir. Sorry about that, Fred Pinball. Sorry for the mess, Fred Pinball. We'll make sure it's right. Have you noticed that they only call back, or like those creatures seem to call? It's like it's trying to bait me to go out there to go and visit them, like I myself. And when is my boss ever gonna tell me to ignore those calls? Maybe Carol doesn't even care about me, and maybe Carol only care. Hey, hello. Oh, the Home Safety Hotline. How can I help you?
Hi? I have no idea what's happening. My sheets are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often or something?
Yes.
I usually shower like once a week for my skin health, so
Huh?
maybe that's it.
Oh, dude, you reek. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? Sorry, I meant to hit the mute button. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot, and actually turn on the water in your shower. Put it to hot as well, because you're gonna need something to really melt away all those oils and the skin crust. Dude, you must have so much smegma under your force.
Please
Okay,
hold.
welcome. So he is this guy has bed teeth. This is that rumored network error that we were going to run into. Well, we know it's bed teeth. What's interesting is that they don't shower anyway, so even if we get rid of the bed teeth, right, nothing will change. Based, says my chat. Based. Some of you, if you ever show up to TwitchCon and you ever shake my hand, okay? I'm gonna, like, because, you know, when you shake someone's hand, that's the perfect time to hand someone something, right? It could be money, it could be a condom. No, I'm going to give you a complimentary packet of Dove body soap. And you go back to your hotel room, and you use that, and you come down for the glizzies, okay? You come down for the hot dog stand. But you must shower first. Sir, you have bed teeth, and you need a shower. Bed teeth and bad odor. I feel a bit like this feels like the rules for, like, say, a Yu-Gi-Oh con, where you have to tell people, like, hey, please shower or something. And it feels funny to think about, because it's like, do you really need someone to tell you that? And then you realize, like, I thought it wasn't true until I saw my chat. Hello? Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
What are these useless instructions you sent me?
What?
I still can't remember her. I still can't see her face.
Sir, you have a memory. Okay, maybe it's a memory wisp. It might be a memory wisp. So maybe we should have sent him a memory wisp, but I'm pretty sure it was a mere nymph. Was it? Because you don't see her face. Like, what's the? You don't see her face, man. That's the whole point of the nymph, and she's dead. Well, I can't send you a memory wisp. Or maybe his wife was always dead. So his wife was already dead. Oh, the key was that she was already dead. She didn't die, and I thought he killed her or something, or she died because of an accident. That makes sense. That's oh hello. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Hello?
Hi.
I was told to call this number to ask about my problem.
Okay, what's your problem?
The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom. The bottom of the wall has some cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I'm not sure. I have a cat named Whiskers, and sometimes he likes to sharpen his claws at the couch. But he would never do that to the wall. He knows just how naughty that would be.
He knows just how naughty that would be. Ma'am, I don't give a shit about your cat, okay? Whatever your cat can do, it doesn't matter, alright? I'm gonna tell you what your real problem is. You don't tell me anything. I tell you the answers. My doctor... Okay, so one time I went to a clinic and they told me that once. I was like, hi, I have eczema. And they were like, don't you dare tell me what you have. And then it took him 30 minutes, and then he was like, you have eczema. And I was like, and then I was like, okay, listen, buddy. Like, I already knew that. That's why I came in to like tell you this. I just need a refill on a prescription. He's like, don't tell me what to do. And he gave me a prescription for the thing that I told him about. And I was like, fuck you. Anyways, sorry about that. Sorry, I didn't mean to trauma dump over the phone. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot, and I'll get you an answer soon.
Please hold.
We already know the answer. It's a fracture hob. Her cat can't deal with it, but the hob is going to kill her probably. So, or at least her cat. So we'll just... Doesn't really matter. Whatever you do... Oh shit, did I tell her to leave? Oh shit, is it milk or is it something else? Leave a slice of cheese! Leave a slice of cheese! It's cheese, right? Hello, welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
You think this is some kind of joke?
What?
Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room. And the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time.
Listen, buddy.
You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
Listen, buddy. You don't get to talk to me like that, okay? I work here. This is my fucking job. I don't go on your job and shit on your fucking chest. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot. I'll get you an answer right away, sir.
Please hold.
What a fuckface. What an asshole. Anyways, I think this guy has a house hob. I think he still has a house hob, but he doesn't want to deal with it. So I think we give him another. We give him a funnier answer. That way he can die. We'll give him a different answer. That way he can die sooner, and then he can stop bothering me. This fuckface calls me at my job and calls me names and treats me like shit. Come here, you motherfucker. It's a boggart. You got bigger problems, buddy. Deal with it. All right? That thing is 6'7". It's like a kangaroo. Try to fight it, dumbass. Should have listened. It's just milk, buddy. Okay, what? Maybe they live in Canada, and it's a pain in the ass to pour the milk, right? But if they spill the milk, it'll drink it anyways. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Hello, employee.
Hey, Carol.
Supervisor Carol here. We've been watching you for some time, and I must say that we have been rather disappointed in your performance here.
Fuck you.
Many of our callers' lives have been altered for the worse thanks to your negligent answers.
Good.
Your failure to treat your work here with the gravity it deserves has unfortunately forced us to make a very difficult choice in regards to your continued employment at HSH.
What do you mean? Hey.
Effective immediately, your employment here has been terminated.
What?
We wish you the best in your future endeavors.
Carol, he yelled at me. He deserved to die. Fuck you, Carol. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my hands. Chad, I'm a mole now. Oh my god. You are unemployed! Well, now we know what's going on. That's why the old person who used to work at the company lives under that weird hole in the back of the room. Because they're a mole person now. I get it. Listen, was it so wrong of me to get that person killed? No. I was absolutely justified in my actions. I was justified in my actions. But now we know the answers. Let's speedrun this shit. I don't even need to read. I spent all my time reading. Look, I'll just eat my creme brulee in pure silence and answer questions for the next 5 to 10 minutes.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here again.
Fuck you.
We've updated your permissions. You should now have access to more extensive information to work with for your future calls. Please be sure to read these new entries carefully so you can continue providing our clients with accurate diagnoses. Please remember that this information is strictly confidential and not to be shared with anyone unless pertinent to a caller's needs. Thank you.
Carol, you're a corporate cuck who fights against your fellow worker. You're a corporate cuck. I don't give a shit about you. Fuck you, Carol. Next time you have a boggart in your home, you deal with it, buddy. Alright? False rosebush, say goodbye to your dog. Oh, you have a tea sprite? Well, hope you don't like drinking tea. Piece of shit. Fuck you, Carol. What's that guy's name? Fuck you too, Gary. Fuck you, Gary and Peter. What now, fuckface?
There's something in the basement. I've seen it. It's huge, almost as big as my dog. It doesn't hiss or growl or anything, but I haven't gotten close enough to it to find out what it is, since it's always just lurking out of sight from the top of the stairs. I need someone to come get this thing out of my basement as soon as possible. I've locked the door since I can still hear the steps creaking under its weight down there.
None of you deserve help.
Please
If I could get you all killed, I absolutely would. But I'm legally obligated to give you the right answer, otherwise they kill me. I actually love this game. The voice calls are very, very good. And they do such a good job of like... It triggers that synapse in my brain for when I used to take calls. And yeah, I used to get so fucking annoyed when people would like yell. And I would always yell back. I was the worst person on the phone. I'd be like, eat my fucking dick, you cocksucker. And then they would instantly calm down because they were like, what the fuck? This guy's not mad. Like, this guy's crazy.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could be. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it. Along with this...
Shit face, Peter.
Nasty smell.
Listen, in another timeline, I hated you. Which means I still hate you. Fuck you, Peter.
Please.
Alright, so it's not a pipe growth, but it's making a nasty sound. Along with this nasty smell. What the hell lives in this like pipe? I don't get it. Is it really a pipe hob? Does it make the place smell? The thing about a pipe hob, right, is that it makes it smell nice. Because it cleans the place. So it can't be a hob. There's no way it's a hob. So what is it? Not a frozen pipe either. I honestly don't know. I've been hearing some weird noises in the house. I'm not sure what it means. It just makes a sound along this nasty smell. Nasty smell. Frozen pipes don't do anything. Cellar growths are not like these go in your ceiling. What's a fracture hob? What's a pipe hob again? Let's just read it again. Because these things make it sound like they clean the place. Yeah, see, they keep the place clean, but the pipe growth, like this thing's gonna kill you. They make the homes inside damp like tubes. Clog the pipe. Oh, but they don't clog. And they also don't, but they also, maybe there's no smell either. So what the hell causes this pipe to smell nasty? Is it actually a pipe hob? I mean, let's just try a pipe hob and see what happens. Because last time I did a pipe. Did I do a pipe growth or a pipe hob last time? Like, did I click the wrong thing? Maybe I clicked the wrong thing. Let's try pipe growth again. Because there's a very good chance I could have clicked on a pipe hob instead of a pipe growth. Oh yeah. This game does a great job of making the call center experience like very real. Like it's not a fun experience to work there. That's when I finally was able to move on to do like programming, I was very happy. There's very little that makes you want to go back to this type of job. People are just assholes, right? And they expect you to solve all their problems, but they give you no information, and they always get mad at you. Like this caller. Who are you? What do you want, Quaid? Huh?
Wife.
I don't give a shit about your wife.
I can't.
Good.
Her face. It's gone.
Good.
It's gone. My wife. I can't see her face. I can't see her face. She's dead and I can't see her face. They're all gone. It's all gone.
What's crazy too is that these freaks. Sorry. Oh, put you on hold, sir.
Please
These
hold.
freaks keep calling me as if to say like, oh, maybe the home safety hotline can help me. Like, brother, you need a psychiatrist. You need somebody to help you. You actually need a therapist. Like, I can't possibly help you here. Anyways, it's good that you called because we have exactly the solution for you from the home safety hotline. You are dealing with a memory wisp, sir. They're stealing your memories of your loved ones. There's nothing we can do for you. The help article and the instructions it gives me tells me that there's nothing we can do for you. And we simply wait it out until you forget your wife entirely, and I'm sorry for your loss, but at least when she's gone from your mind, you won't even remember the pain. And then you can find a new wife. Think of it as a new beginning with a new wife. Only for the next memory wisp to eat off of your wife. Shame. Shame. But you know what? That's the best part about this game. It's the emulation of things. It's their ability to encode all this and make it feel so goddamn real. It just feels so painful in my heart. Makes me angry. Hello. Welcome, Peter.
What this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
So it's not a pipe growth. It must be a pipe hob then. But the pipe hob didn't seem like it smells, so what do I do? But if it didn't fix the problem, maybe he's just doomed to die. Maybe that's a scripted death. Because Carol hasn't called me yet, but if she calls me, I'm gonna get really mad, because I hate Carol. She used to, like, what it is? Your manager is your best friend until you realize that they actually work for the corporation, and that they're the ultimate corporate cuck. Because they've decided to submit to the will of the system. Stop ringing! What do you want? I'm monologuing!
My name's Fred Pinball. I'm calling to lodge a complaint against your place of business up there. I have never seen such a
I'm
big
calling
old
the
mess
log-
left behind by your pest control team. Just tons of twigs, sticks, and pebbles. Sod, and I ain't putting up with it no more. I got sawdust coming out my drawers here. That'll grab you by the goober and smack you around till
The
next
goober
Sunday.
will smack it out.
What you gonna do?
What's it gonna
to make this
do?
right?
Well, I don't know what to do. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry, Fred Pinball, we can't help you. There's nothing I can do. Anyways, back to my monologue. It's crazy how this game really captures this feeling. But also, the amount of detail that they put into this game for every single thing, right? Obviously, it's just text entries and stuff. But they do a good job of building this, like, lore. And it's very analog horror. Like, it feels a lot like the Maple Street thing. It feels a lot like them. Just this, like, weird sense of normalcy, but also something's wrong, but in a very subtle but horrifying way. Okay, I'm done monologuing.
Hi? I have no idea what's happening.
So why are you calling me then,
sheets
huh?
are growing nasty sharp things on them, and my legs itch like crazy. Do I need to be showering more often?
Oh, you can skip this. Oh god. Okay, good. I thought you had to listen to the entire thing to go back to it. So the reason why I'm skipping is because we've already done all this. I know it's a bed teeth. This guy's easy. This guy had the easiest solution, but I like it. Even the difficulty of the game, it's just right? It's one of those more annoying games that I usually don't like to play because of the... it's a bit like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of thing, where you're more about knowing the details and giving the right answer to things at the right time. Well, it's a different type of game, but...
Hello? I was told to call this number
yeah,
to
so you have a
ask
fracture
about
hob.
Please hold.
But it has that same sense of... it has that same memory playstyle that you find in that game, too. With that same sort of, like, constant need to go back and forth to something. Or maybe that's a bad example. What's a good example of this that isn't just another game in the genre? The dictionary game. It's where you flip to a spot in the dictionary. You go to a random page, put your finger down, hide the definition, and try to say what the definition of the word is. Same thing. Same gameplay. It's not a bad game. It's a really enjoyable loop because of the way that they build all the stuff around it. It's the framework around the game that makes the concept work, and the amount of information that you have is just weird, novel, and unsettling. That's what makes it work. But it is that type of game. So if you don't like that type of game, it's not for you. But if you like that type of game, or you can manage it, then I think this game has something really, really cool to offer in the framework. Can you let me monologue?
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
If I could get Gary killed, of all the people to get killed, I'd rather have Gary be killed. Of all the people to accidentally do the wrong thing on, I think it's important to deal with Gary and just get him out of here. Okay?
Please hold.
However, we know for sure that it's a common hob because the common hob loves milk. They will drink a cup of milk. Okay, just give the milk to the hob, all right? It's trying to be your friend. Do you want a boggart in your home, Gary, huh? We're saving you, Gary. We're saving you. Listen to the noises. Yeah, you want to deal with that, buddy? You go deal with it. God. Whoever the voice actors are, too, they did a very good job of getting people who are willing to yell into the mic at other people. It's a very rare. It's a very rare talent.
Hello, employee.
Fuck off,
Supervisor
Carol.
Carol here. We've been watching you for some time, and I must say that we have been rather disappointed in your performance here.
What?
Many of our...
What was the thing I failed? What? I don't know what I failed. I genuinely don't know what I failed. We gave him instructions to put the milk out. Oh, you know what? Leaving the milk out didn't fix his problem. That's why he's calling again. I thought he was annoyed because he had to leave milk out. But the reason why he called back was because it wasn't working. Also, we know it's not a pipe growth. It has to be a pipe hob then. Okay, we're going to speedrun this. See, this is the problem where the game gets kind of annoying, right? But this is sort of like the part and parcel of the genre. It enforces perfection to a large degree and makes it so that if you're not perfect, you're never going to be able to go through the entire process. But it's annoying because there's so many different details to remember that if you get one thing wrong, you need to redo the entire week. Obviously, it's a skill issue, and so the answer is just to get good. But
Hello.
you know, not all of us can be good at things. Okay, some of us are failures in our own rights. Well, now I know what's going on. Memory wisp for the guy whose wife is dead. It's a pipe hob for the pipe dude. And then it's a different kind of hob for the guy with the issue in his room. You know what it is? Because he yells at me, my brain turns off and I don't even think about him. He could he could have a serious issue. Somebody could be in his home with a gun to his head, but because he yelled at me, it's like I don't even care. I just ignore everything else he says and I think about the tone of the message.
There's something in the basement.
You have a
Please
slug.
hold.
Now we play and we roleplay as if we're a mind reader. So imagine POV, you call a hotline. All you say is there's something and then they say please hold. And you're like, what? And then they come back 3 seconds later, stair slug. You're like, what? The fuck is a stair slug? And then they hang up. It's like, what do I do with this? Then you put the salt down on your stairs and it stops. It dies. And you're like, oh my god, it was real. This stair slug was real. Also, how do they deal with the information leak? How many people have stair slugs?
Hey,
Please hold.
Hey, please hold. What's crazy is that, let's say you put the salt on the floor, right? And the stair slug dies. You have to go down there to get the stair slug out. Yourself. You have to go and get the stair slug out on your own. But like, then you know about the existence of stair slugs. Isn't the government gonna wipe you? Shouldn't they be wiping your memory to stop you from knowing? My wife. Oh, you can't see her face. Oh no. And then he's like, how did you know about my wife? And then I'm like, take a memory wisp. He's like, what's a memory wisp? I remember my wife. It's like, she's dead, man. It really doesn't matter. She's gone. It doesn't matter anymore. Like, just don't worry about it. Your wife is gone. She's like, she's not gonna yell at you for not remembering her face. She's dead. Hey, Peter.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
It wasn't a pipe hob. Nor was it a pipe growth. What the fuck is it? What is it? Black mold? There's no way it's black mold. Hey, Fred Pinball. Yep. Do you think? What is this problem with the pipe? I don't understand. False beats? False artifacts? It's carbon monoxide. You know why he's seeing things? Maybe the guy who can't see his wife's face anymore is also suffering from carbon monoxide, and he just doesn't know it. What could possibly be causing his pipe issues? In the sink? Maybe it's not a sink.
Hi?
Please hold.
Yeah, you have bed teeth, sir? You got bed teeth? Again, he just says, hi, and I'm like, I have the answer. Don't worry. Okay, the best test of a psychic is this. A psychic, there should be a psychic who can do it over the phone. And the psychic should have the answer as soon as you call them. Like, all you need to say is hi, and they say, yes. Your parents hid all the money under the basement, and then you go and you check, and it's like, oh my god, thank you. Hey, yeah, you have a fracture hob. That one's easy. What is the pipe one? It's not a pipe growth. It's not pipe hob. It must be a toilet hob then. No, but it has to be. It can't be a hob. It's nothing related to pipes. It's just mold. He either has black mold or he has carbon monoxide poisoning. It's really either or. All right, what do you want? Are you the angry dude?
Do you think this is some kind of joke? Last week, I called you guys about some weird noises I had coming from my living room, and the info package you sent me said something about leaving out a bowl of cream? What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this racket, no thanks to you, and now we're starting to have power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is now probably going to cost me who knows how much in repair costs. So talk to your manager and tell them they owe me big time. You figure out what's going on in my house, and you figure it out now!
What was even his problem? What was even his problem? This is the problem. I keep ignoring what he says because he's so mad at me. And he's so angry, and so it makes me angry. You know what it is? It's a self-defense measure in my own emotional... It's my own emotional barrier that I put up. When somebody yells at me, I disregard everything they say as useless, as meaningless. Because if it was meaningful, they wouldn't be yelling. They'd be trying their best to communicate it in a way that gets the answer across so that we can actually solve the problem. Otherwise, it's fucking useless, mate. Okay, so let's see. Last week I called about you guys some weird noises coming from the living room, and this info back to said to me, in a week now, I've been dealing with this. No thanks to you. Now say power outages. Your employee's joke is stupid. Weird noises in the living room. Dealing with this. It's a racket. Power outages. Gonna cost me how much in repair costs? Power outages. Racket and repair costs. This guy might actually have carbon monoxide poisoning. Like, he actually genuinely might have carbon monoxide poisoning. I don't really know. So it's not a carbon hob, that's for sure. But we know that for sure because we answered this last time. It's not a boggart either. Because we know for sure it's not a boggart because when we answered the boggart, it also failed us. So... a mole. No pipe growth, really. It's weird noises coming from the living room. And power outages. The key probably is the power outages. But what causes power outages? Is it wood secretion? It's probably not. But the problem is that like it matches a common hob so perfectly. Because a common hob is literally gonna be it's gonna be mischievous. You know what I mean? So do you think it's some kind of joke? Last week I called you guys about some weird noises that are coming from the room. And for fact you said something about leaving a bowl of cream. What kind of joke is that? It's been a week now that I've been dealing with this record, and no thanks to you. And now I'm starting to have some power outages. Your employee's stupid joke is probably going to cost me thousands. Who knows how much in repair costs? Why is it repair costs? Noises in the living room, repair costs, power outages. Oh, it's mice. Because they gnaw on stuff. Is it mice? Living room? Bait traps. It's either mice. It's not raccoons. Raccoons are nocturnal. It's not raccoons. Is it raccoons? Nah, it's not raccoons. Tea sprites. Could be a tea sprite. Could be termites. The termites could eat the building too. Structural integrity. Squeaky floorboards. No, but then they would say peeling paint and stuff. So it's either mice. Maybe it's houseflies. They could be surrounded by houseflies. So it's okay. Well, I have one of two options. It's either going to be false artifact, power outages. Wait a minute. Missing children or pets, out of place objects, encased within. No. It's gonna be one of two things. One. Carbon monoxide. He's being poisoned. That's why his behavior is also awful as well. Two. No, but he would be lethargic. He wouldn't be angry. He'd be falling asleep. Two, it's mice. I think he has mice. It's not a boggart, nor a carmen, nor is it a common hob. It's the bat. No, it has to be mice, because the power is going out, so therefore they're eating the pipes. They're eating the wires. Sir, you have mice. Sorry, it's not a common hob. Sorry about that. The guy last week, it wasn't me. I'm actually new this week. Fuck you, Gary. It's such an asshole face. Such a punchable face. I'm gonna go over the face. Anyways, let's hope Carol doesn't call me. If Carol calls me again. Please don't call me Carol. Fuck!
Hello, employee. Supervisor Carol here.
I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. The worst part is that you can't go back to where you lost very, very quickly. You have to wait till the calls flow in, and you need to figure out, and you need to remember. It's because the game, right? This is the problem with the genre of the game, which is sort of true of all games of this genre. It's a memorization game. It's a memory game. It's the same kind of game as like remembering what cards go where, or it's like the same game as those baby toys where you look at the shape and you say what hole does it fit into, right? Same deal, but with more information, with a lot more vagaries, which makes it very hard to know what exactly the problem is. So it's not a pipe thing, and it's not mice nor hob. So what is it? It has to be carbon monoxide. Fuck you, Carol. I don't wanna know about you. Fuck you, Carol. I don't wanna.
There's something in
There's a stair slug. Yep, there's something in the basement. It's probably. Listen, you forgot that your son is still living down there. I know. I would have thought him to move out by the time he's 45 too, but you know how it is. Anyways, it's a stair slug. Put salt, it'll die. Deal with it. What is the pipe thing? We need to think about the pipe thing seriously, okay? It's not a bat. It smells bad when he runs the water in the pipe. It must be carbon monoxide.
Hey, I've been hearing some really weird noises coming from the bathroom faucet recently. I'm not sure what it could mean. It just makes this nasty sound anytime I run it, along with this, nasty smell.
Please hold.
I'm gonna use the washroom. I'm gonna smell the water in my sink. I'm gonna think about this because I think I need to I need to sniff my sink to really understand. I need to get into the mood of a sink pisser. Kirby. It is literally methane. So the reason why it smells a bad smell from his pipe is methane. Because I smelled my pipe and I was like, smells like methane. And I was like, wait a minute, it smells like methane. Smells like ass. I have methane in my pipes and I don't know what it means. Anyways, pretty sure it's a I'm pretty sure it's a carbon monoxide problem because they hear noises that makes this nasty smell. Because it ain't any of these things. Okay, look, if you look at the bat, what is a bat? Yeah? Things. Bed bugs, it's not those. Bees, it's not that. Maybe black mold. Does mold smell? Chad, if you have black mold, can you go and smell it for me and tell me if it smells? But the problem is that he would have breathing problems. Like, it's because of moist locations appears frequently small black spots. Oh, it's a musty smell! Oh my god, it is black mold. I'm so stupid. Well, maybe I have carbon monoxide poisoning. Maybe I'm suffering from carbon monoxide poisoning. Maybe I need to call the home safety hotline. Like, hey! So I keep streaming this game and I can't get the answers right and I don't know why. I think I'm doing everything right. And then they go, please hold. Then they come back and they're like, you have carbon monoxide poisoning. It's like, oh, it explains a lot about what's going on. Hello, Kuwait. You got a memory wisp. Don't worry, your wife has already forgotten you because she's dead. Just as you will forget her too. That is the way of the world. You will eventually disappear. We all will disappear at some point. The truth is, none of us can live forever. You're going to die tomorrow. It's fine. But now that we know what the black mold thing is, I think we can even get Gary wrong, and we'll still be able to succeed. 90, maybe it's fine to have a non 100% success rate, right? If 10 people call me and I get one person wrong, sure, that's one death on my hands, but it's also a 90% success rate, which is kind of good.
I don't know what this weird info you sent me means, but I tried it and it didn't fix the faucet. I'm calling a plumber. Thanks a lot for wasting my time.
What the fuck is in your sink, my guy? What is in your sink? I don't understand. What is in their sink? It's not the animals. It's something new. It's literally not the animals. Should I just look up a guide? I really don't want to deal with this. It has to be carbon monoxide. There's no other way. Like my brother in Christ, you're suffering from carbon monoxide. Must be carbon monoxide. Is it Gary? Fred Pinball. Okay, whatever. What could be causing the smell in his pipes? There's literally no option here. Unicorn fungi grows on animals. Whistling fungi makes noise. Wine Sprite makes that.
Hi?
Yeah, okay, so you have bed teeth. It's not it has to be a toilet hob. No, but the hobs keep things clean. Oh my god. It's a network error. The hobs keep things clean. So it can't be them. It can't be a frozen pipe either. There's no way. A fracture. There's no way it's a fracture hob. What's this guy's problem in his living room too? What is this? What?
Hello? I was told to call this number to ask about my problem. The wall in my bedroom doesn't look right near the bottom.
Oh,
Please
has some
hold.
cracks, or maybe it's peeling. I keep thinking of the supernatural. She doesn't have the supernatural. She is. Well, it's a natural that's very super at its job. It's a termite. You have termites. You have termites because the wall is peeling, and that's what termites do. They eat the shit on your walls. So what's the guy's thing in his living room? What's the thing in his living room? Let's see this. Carbon monoxide, cockroaches, common hob, false rose bush, fracture hob, frozen pipes. Hey, maybe it is a frozen pipe. Faucet smells, banging or whistling sounds. Well, he should have told me it was snowing. If he told me it was snowing, I could have solved the problem for him.
Please hold.
We're gonna do the red screen joke again. Okay, what is this? What? Okay, no doubt thinks he's getting power outages. Your employees joke, talk to them big time, figure out my house. Weird noise is coming from your living room. Okay, well now you have a boggart. I'm almost certain that you just have a boggart now, because now it's playing mischievous pranks on you. It's going to kill you. See, electric outages. So maybe the thing that killed me was the pipe? We're free! The thing that killed me was the pipe and the termites. I keep thinking supernatural, when all it is just a couple of termites. Before you call the Ghostbusters and say bustin' makes me feel good, call the home safety hotline. Home safety makes me, I don't know, what's like a good thing that sounds like busting? ScienceMysteries.mv. Alright, everyone, get your popcorn ready. Whoa. Welcome to the Mystery Science Theater 3000. Is that the name of the show? Science Mysteries. Today, we're going to see the mystery of mice. Mice.
One of humanity's oldest friends and oldest enemies. From
Friend.
the Black Plague to the shelves of our pet stores.
Yeah.
Mice have lived alongside humans for centuries. And just like humans, mice may even be evolving alongside us as well.
What?
This is a mus musculus, otherwise known as the common house mouse. And this is Mus musculus loquentis, otherwise known as the smart mouse, a newly discovered species known for its uniquely colored iris, and more importantly, its increased intelligence. Mice have brains smaller than peanuts, and yet modern science has observed they are capable of thinking quite intelligently.
You idiots.
And in the case of the smart mouse, perhaps even capable of communication.
What?
With the help of modern computer technology, today's scientists have been able to interpret the previously indecipherable squeaks of a smart mouse, and have discovered what seems to be hidden messages within.
Oh, what did the mouse say? What did the mice say? Before audio interpretation. Give me the answer. Help me.
What do you think? Is this a wonder of evolution?
Oh.
Or are we just hearing things that aren't
Of mice
Well,
and men.
I suppose that's what makes this a science mystery.
So do you know what's happening? I understand now. When we die, we get hands. I thought it was like a mole. It's not like a mole. It's like a mouse. And do you know why this person can't type properly? Look on your keyboard. Well, I guess it doesn't really make sense. But basically, they're trying to type with their mouse hands. It's why they live in this hole. That's a mouse hole, because they're a mouse now. They're saying help me, because that was the dude. He was already captured. Introducing our new office pet. Hello, Home Safety Hotline family. We're excited to introduce all of you to our brand new office pet, Whiskers. Whiskers is loyal, friendly, and is as serious about pest control as we are. We give Whiskers a warm welcome so you want to by a desk. We refrain from picking up or feeding Whiskers as he's still getting to know everyone in the office and has scheduled feeding times. What's the point of a house? What is the point of an office cat if you can't play with a cat anytime you want? You're telling me there are rules around playing with the cat? Like, what's the point of having the cat if I can't play with it every single moment of my life? What? It's pushing the DLC away. The DLC is getting pushed further and further away. Do you think if I do it too many times, like we can't play the DLC after? At some point, it pushes the icon too far. But now that we're over that hurdle, and now that I'm thinking more normal, I need to stop thinking that everything is a supernatural thing, right? That's the problem with like busting, right? Busting makes you feel too good, and you need to recognize that you don't need to always bust. It's all about busting.
Hello, Supervisor Carol here again.
Fuck you.
I've been watching thee closely, employee. I'm impressed so far by your dedication to accuracy. I have once again updated your permission, so you should have access to more extensive household hazard information. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest upon thee.
Our eyes rest upon thee. That's a weird phrase, Carol. Attic gnome. You've been gnomed. Oh. What happens to the music?
I think there might be something wrong with her faucet. Recently I've been having the worst kind of stomach bug, just aches and pains constantly. But after a month, still hasn't gone away, and I'm thinking there's got to be something wrong with the water, because we only eat fresh, homegrown fruits and vegetables here, and we ain't ever had any problems up till now. I keep hearing things about rusted pipes and water poisoning and all kinds of terrible things that can happen to the water, so can you just send someone out to get this fixed for us?
See, listen, buddy. Don't tell me what to do. I'm the home safety expert. That's why you're calling the home safety hotline. But please keep the line hot as I get you an answer. He ate a homegrown beet, a little scary little beet monster. So now he's going to die. Dyslexia font. The music is so... Oh, wait, there's the music. I thought it was gone. The problem is that he ate the beet, and so now he's going to die. I need to memorize all these new things now. There's a lot of gnomes, actually, like the attic gnome. Attic gnomes are a subspecies of gnome known to nest in attics and ceilings. Homeowners infested with an attic gnomes will often report a knocking or rapping sound coming from their ceilings, or a surplus of dust coming out of their ventilation systems. Attic gnomes' feeding habits have to be a boon to homeowners as they consume dust, cobwebs, and household pests such as spiders in large quantities. However, when frightened, they will violently expel their meals, which can send large quantities of dust particles into the air, causing air quality issues in the household. They're very easily frightened. Remove an attic gnome from the household to recommend the dust and clean your attics and ceilings regularly, as to avoid giving it a source of food. This will prevent other attic gnomes from nesting in your home. I realize something. If because they can't screen the calls of the people who are going to call me, right? If I don't have an answer for this person, then I can't help them, and it's too late for them. But so why didn't they give me access to everything in the first place to help them? What's a cellar grotto? What? Oh. Oh. Oh god. It's actually just a cave. Cellar grottos are large cave-like networks known to sometimes appear spontaneously in cellars and basements. That's kind of cool that you get your own spontaneous cave, and I would love that actually, because it means that you have a new hangout spot. Homeowners with cellar grottos will often report a bad smell coming from the basement, high humidity in the home, and a notable increase in large beetles, frogs, and related pests. Cellar grottos can introduce a number of dangerous pests into the home, and the height and humidity they introduce can cause warped floorboards, weakened foundation, and other hazards. Cellar grottos can be removed by finding their creator, presenting them with a gift of gold. The creator often resides somewhere within the grotto's subterranean lake. For safety, bring spelunking and snorkeling equipment on your excursion, or consider utilizing our grotto removal team. What the fuck? Okay, kinda hard for us to... how deep are these caves? Really? Fey Feast. Some of these concepts, you could make a game out of them entirely on their own. A game about you going to deal with a cellar grotto could be kinda cool. Because then you could have a roguelike cellar... You could basically have a roguelike... You know in Thailand when they had those... When those kids were stuck inside the cave, and Elon Musk called them like a... Called like the dude like a pedophile or like something? You could make a game about that. It would absolutely work. And Elon Musk is like the person that you have to like get rid of or something. Feasts are mid to large sized piles of various edible food substances, frequently including flour, cornmeal, and various species, and it'd be even good. Because he could be like the creature in the middle of the grotto, and you give him the gift of gold, and he like finally leaves. And then the kids can actually be saved. And various species of fungi. They're known to appear near eating areas of the home. Feasts are not dangerous if consumed, but if left untouched can provoke more dangerous activity, or else its continued presence can attract other household pests, such as cockroaches or carpenter ants. Huh. Feasts are a sign of a hospitable presence, and as such, should be consumed immediately once sighted to prevent provoking or offending the gifter. For maximum assured safety, all members of the home should partake in the feast. Fey Flu. Wow. The Fey Flu is a rare and dangerous disease commonly spread by household Fey. Symptoms of Fey Flu include headaches, fever, eye discoloration, seeds taking root in skin pores, and blooming. Fey Flu is rarely fatal, but can have long-lasting effects on the lifetime health of an infected human. Long-term symptoms include dizziness, fatigue, monocolored vision, deliriousness, and endless dreams. There is no cure for Fey Flu, however one can take precautions against it by keeping a clean Fey-free home. Floor roots. Oh. Floor roots are tree-like brown roots that are known to grow upwards from the floor to wrap themselves around various objects or humans in their vicinity. Floor roots often grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to... Oh. Am I dyslexic? Floor roots grow slow enough that they serve very little danger to awake and aware human adults. However, if not spotted quickly, they are a known strangling hazard for human children and pets while they sleep. Removal should be a priority in family households. I'm not dyslexic. I'm just stupid. I just can't read. Okay. Floor roots require something to wrap around before they will cease their growth, so it is advised to acquire dolls or a similar human-shaped facsimile to give them a safer alternative. Place the dolls in the affected room and leave the roots alone for the night. By morning, the dolls and the roots should be gone, and the room safe to inhabit once more. Make any repairs to the floor as needed, or utilize the HSH's home repair service. How many different branches of this company do we have? We got home repair. We have grotto cave dwellers. We have a literal roguelike team. What is going on? The Horde? The Horde is an invisible, odorless collective consciousness that is known to collect and store large quantities of common household refuse. The Horde's tendency to store vast quantities of trash in the home make them prone to spreading disease to the home's inhabitants. Rotten food, used syringes, and rusty metal are among the more common household hazards that can be introduced by the Horde's presence. Once introduced to a home, the Horde will continue to gather and hoard their treasures indefinitely. It is advised to sell one's home at the first sign of the Horde's presence to make the relocation process go over more smoothly. To prevent the Horde from gathering in one's home, it is advised to keep one's home as tidy as possible, as to not attract the Horde's attention. The introduction of a hob to the household can often assist in this process, but then you have a boggart, and then it's a whole mess. A laundry gnome. You've been gnomed. Oh my god. Laundry gnomes are... Wait, remember that one entry that had the wrong thing? What was that one entry that had the wrong noise in it? Was it this guy? There was one entry that had the wrong noise. And I wonder if it's been fixed so that we can hear the correct noise. Because what does that... Like, what does it sound like? Pipe hob. Mirror. Mole. Pipe drop. Mirror nymph. Memory wisp. It was a memory wisp. Still not ready yet. Okay, cool. So this one was a laundry gnome? Laundry gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with thick fiber-like fur. They can fold their bodies into various shapes and often resemble dirty towels. Homeowners with laundry gnomes often report loud rattling or banging sounds coming from their washing machine and missing socks. Laundry gnomes pose no direct threat to humans, though their lifestyles often lead to broken washing machines or dryers, which can occasionally cause small floods. Water damage can lead to further problems in the home, and such a laundry gnome should not be left to their own devices. Laundry gnomes will move on from a home if they are no longer permitted to enter a washing machine. Great care... Oh, it's kind of sad, actually. They get evicted from their own little, hovel. Great care should be taken to inspect each and every piece of laundry before washing. But if you find one, what do you do? A night gnome? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is chat when somebody runs a subathon and they sleep on stream. Same concept. When someone runs a subathon on stream and they sleep on stream, every chat member turns into a night gnome. It's actually my biggest fear is that somebody can find where I live based on the modulation of my snore. Because if I snore in a particular way, they can then get the exact square footage of my room, and then they can narrow it down based on other factors to find exactly where I live. And somebody's gonna do that, because you can probably calculate the size of a room based on how bassy somebody sounds. It's why I modulate my voice and I go 5 pitches up. Because I actually sound like the voice actor from God of War, IRL. Night gnomes are small, hairy creatures with a pointed head. They're known for their tendency to enter the sleeping quarters of humans to watch them while they sleep. Homeowners affected by night gnomes frequently report seeing them in the middle of the night, report heavy breathing sounds during late hours. Night gnomes are not known to be deadly to humans, but those who suffer from heart conditions should consider wearing sleeping masks to prevent being startled by their presence. Oh, Jesus. Night gnomes will move on to other homes if they become bored or restless by your inhabitants' sleeping activities. There is no guarantee, however, that they will become bored by you if they find your sleep sufficiently entertaining. If you have night emissions, do they stay longer? Like, is that entertaining for them to see you get, all spunked up at night? Or night wisp? What did it say? Whatever it's saying sounds terrifying. Night wisps are a subspecies of wisp in the form of bright, floating lights. They are known to hover outside windows at night while whispering promises of wealth and good fortune. Night wisps are not dangerous to humans unless listened to. Refrain from listening to their whispers and following their directions. Night wisps will move on to other homes after a week or so if they are ignored consistently. It is advised to drown out their whispers with music or wear sleeping masks to prevent sleep disruption. A portal? Portals are door-shaped openings to an outdoor location other than the homeowners, discovered most commonly in basements or underground cellars. Homeowners with portals frequently report cold drafts, strange dreams, and a strong desire to enter. This hole was made for me. Portals can introduce a wide variety of dangerous elements to a home and should be dealt with as soon as they are discovered. They can additionally cause drafts and introduce heating problems to a home. Portals should be sealed shut with wooden planks, bricks, or other common building materials. The seal should be airtight as not allow for anything to come inside the home. It is advised to utilize our home security services to ensure portals are sealed safely. Why would you seal up a portal? If you have a portal that can take you anywhere, okay? Imagine it takes you to like the Swiss Alps or like something. Use that as an instant vacation. That would be the best thing ever. Seedling. Why does a raccoon look so different now? Looks so cute. Seedling. Seedlings are small insectoid creatures about the size of an aphid. They're known for burrowing in outdoor planters or gardens, feeding out the roots of nearby weeds. Though their weed-killing lifestyles can make them useful for gardeners, seedlings are extremely territorial and react violently to anything competing for their food source. Never remove a weed from a seedling-infested garden. They're known to compel competitors to commit violent acts on themselves or others. Oh my god. It's like a Last of Us fungal infection. To remove seedlings from a garden, one should not go near their established feeding grounds. Someone should use a hose, sprinklers, or other similar ranged devices to overwater and drown out the seedlings from afar. A travel gnome! Oh, this is, I will never see this because I never travel. I will never travel, therefore the gnomes will never get me. Travel gnomes are a highly invasive subspecies of gnome that are known to stow away inside the luggage of unsuspecting travelers to introduce themselves to new households. They are found most commonly in highly forested areas of the globe. Travel gnomes can affect the household in various ways. They'll often create expansive gardens inside their new homes, leaving soil, plants, and common outdoor pests in their wake. These gardens, in addition to introducing a variety of dangerous pests, can also create foundational problems to your home if they continue to grow unabated. Spraying pesticides and weed killer in the home can deter a travel gnome's gardening prospects, at which point it will wait for a new opportunity to travel to a better location. To encourage a travel gnome to relocate, one can invite others to stay at their household and create new opportunities for the travel gnome to stow away in visitors' luggage. So anyways, I read all that, and this guy's been on hold for the last, again, 1 hour. None of this actually applies to you. What you have is a beet. You have this weird fake beet thing. A false beet. You ate a false beet, and it's sucking up all your nutrients. You're going to die slowly, Ash, and I'm sorry. Wait, Ash? Like Ash Ketchum? Sad to say, but, you know, some people aren't made for this world. Some people aren't made to live long in this world. Hello! Well, the Home Safety Hotline.
The police told me to call this number, so
Why?
I hope I got the right number here.
Yes, you did, ma'am.
Anyway, I think somebody is stalking me.
Really?
I can see their shadow at night at my window, just staring into the house. When I close the window, I can still hear him out there, breathing. I've been sleeping on the couch every night this past week, just so he won't see me. The police said they can't do anything, so please, send somebody or do something about this. I can hardly sleep anymore.
Ma'am, the police have... If the police can't even shoot them, what am I supposed to do? They're the ones with the immunity. Anyways, don't worry about it. I'll deal with it. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot, and I'll save you the trouble of sleeping at night.
Please hold.
Looks like the only person... Listen, the only person who's allowed to keep Felicia up at night is me, okay? So bye, Felicia. You've got yourself a night gnome. This bad boy is staring at you, wondering what you're doing up at night. Do you still feel any night emissions? Do women... Huh. I've only ever heard of night emissions from men. Do women have night emissions? If so, or if not, what's the point of watching someone sleep? What does somebody do in their sleep that's so entertaining? I need to run an experiment. I need one of you to send me an 8-hour video, at least 8 hours, of you sleeping. I want to know what you look like when you sleep, because I want to know what it feels like to be a night gnome. Surely it must be entertaining. Anyways, you have a night gnome? Try to go traveling. You're old, you probably have a lot of money. Go travel to, like, I don't know. Go to Japan. Go on a trip, you know, see the Sega Game Center if it's still alive. The gnome will follow you. And maybe you'll be free from it. Maybe. Jesus Christ, that thing is terrifying. Again, a subathon. Same concept, right? Everyone's watching a person sleep. It's the same deal. It's scary to me. Hello, welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Yes, I believe there may be some kind of problem with our home ventilation. Lately, we've been hearing awful banging noises coming from the ceiling, and the air quality seems to have been drastically reduced. My daughter hasn't been able to stop coughing.
Have you tried to ask your? Did you try asking your daughter to stop coughing? Kidding. I'll keep the line hot.
Please hold.
What was the ceiling thing again? There was one new thing. Cellar grotto. No, it's not a cellar growth or a cellar grotto. There was one thing. Maybe it's an attic gnome. Awful banging noises, air quality drastically reduced, and they're coughing. They're coughing because of dust particulates. They're easily frightened, and they're coming from the ceiling. You have an attic gnome. This is the gnome arc. This one particular week of work, Thursday is Gnome Day. The gnomes only come out on a Thursday. Every other day, the gnomes stay quiet. I wonder if I get like a repeat caller, right? Like, if you get a repeat caller, does that mean that they're doomed? Or does it mean, like, what does it mean for these creatures to, like, come and find somebody? Does it mean that they're attuned to nature? Hello, Home City Hotline.
Please help me.
What?
The police refused to do anything. They told me to call you.
Okay, well, hurry up and tell me what's so
Say
wrong.
you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down. Oh, it's
What?
silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is always so concerned about bees and wasps and stuff. I miss him. I miss him so much. Oh, please say you can help me find him. He's all that I have.
Welcome to Domino's. Sorry, we don't sell bees. Kidding. Sorry, I just wanted to play a prank with you. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot, and I'll get you an answer soon.
Please hold.
Do you think that joke was inappropriate? I don't think Carol cares if my jokes are inappropriate for like the time frame. She only cares about my performance. Do you know why? It's like Munger said. Is his name Munger? What the fuck was his name? Is it Mungus? Not Among Us. Munger? Munger rule? Munger law. Munger metric law. What's that thing? Good heart. It's good heart. Who the fuck is Munger? Munger. Charlie Munger was an American businessman. Berkshire Hathaway. Oh, oops. Okay, well, Charlie Munger, Charles Goodhart. It's very close to each other. And with Goodhart law is when a measure becomes a target, it ceases to be a good measure. There was another one that was similar to this, I think. Suggest a corollary, generalizations, examples. Was it Goodhart's law? Wasn't it Munger's law? What the fuck is McNamara fallacy? What? This is the Hawthorne effect? Campbell's law. Surrogation. Surrogates. Uncertainty Peter principle. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is, they only care about me getting accurate. They don't care about me saying the right thing on the call, so I can say whatever the hell I want. I can pretend to be a Domino's to a woman who's lost her child, and they won't even. I don't get fined for it. I don't get fired. It's amazing. I love this job. Anyways, what happened to her son? So she's gone missing. 8 years old. Last time when tucked in bed, checking his messy closet for bees. Can we listen to it again, Ashley? It's kind of funny.
Please help me. Please help me. The police refuse to do anything. Please help me. 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 The police refuse to do anything. They told me to call you. Please say you can help. My little boy, Jeremy, has gone missing. He's 8 years old and such a sweetheart. The last time I saw him was when I was tucking him into bed last night and checking his messy closet for bees to calm him down.
For bees?
Oh, it's silly, I know, but my poor Jeremy is...
Why
Please help
bees? No, stop. Please stop. Why bees? What What was the point of the bees? Like, the bees aren't gonna sting you while you're sleeping, dude. Like, they literally don't care. I've accidentally killed a bee once that landed on me because I turned around and I just squished it and I didn't even know. They're gonna kill you. They're more afraid of you. Wasn't there something about this? It was like a night thing. It's like at nighttime that steals their kids, right? The bees, bored by the inhabitants, not this, night wisps, refrain from whispers and following their directions. Sleep disruption. He was always concerned about the bees, checked the closet for bees. Last time I saw him was when I tucked him in last night and checked his closet for bees. Bees. Is it because they sound like bees at nighttime, so the night wisps made him think that there was somebody there? Or is there something else? I'm sure there's something else that was also very important for us to know about. Maybe it's a Fae. Is it a Fae flu? No. False artifacts? No, that's something for objects. There's this idea of what was it? The invisible house, whatchamacallit? The horde? I don't think it's that either. It must be a night wisp. Okay. But what else kidnaps kids? Wasn't there a thing that specifically kidnaps kids? I'm fairly certain there was a thing that kidnaps kids. I mean, I guess there's a lot of things that kidnap kids. You have a Bogart, which we know from the movie on the desktop that this thing did kidnap a kid. So I guess a hob could too. But technically, they can't say go. False rosebush could have kidnapped a kid. But inside of a home, I don't think it would have kidnapped a kid. Floor roots. Grow slowly and aware human adults. Strangling hazard. Not that then. The horde? No. Always concerned about the bees. The bees. The bees. It has to be a night wisp then. Because they're known to hover outside windows at night. And so he was listening to the bees and he was like, ooh, okay, yeah, I would love candy. Or something. And then he just followed them. Okay, so your son's dead. We have a 2-for-1 deal on pizza at Domino's. You also get 2 drinks and 3 dips. She's never gonna call back. But actually, she might call back if she has a second child. We may have a repeat of... We might have repeat business. We should get into the surrogacy line or something. Or like a dating app too. Something to really, keep the kids coming so that the animals can kind of keep eating, right? It is an endless cycle. The humans feed the rose bush, which then feed the humans by growing roses. Welcome to the Safety Hotline.
I'm concerned somewhat about the stability of my new home. I recently finalized the purchase and naturally afterwards found that there are several large cracks in the walls of the basement that were not previously disclosed, as well as several pieces of half-eaten cheese littered across the basement floor.
Bob.
I haven't been able to get in contact with the previous owners about this, and I'm wondering if you can offer any kind of legal advice.
Sorry, we don't do legal around here. I'm actually still on the run from the cops. Kidding. Anyways, if you're calling the Home Safety Hotline, we'll get you an answer soon. Keep the line hot, please.
Please hold.
This guy's got a lot of fracture hobs. They are living. There are way too many of them, which means the fracture hobs can come in at any moment, and a home inspector can't find them. Again, I want to emphasize here. The home inspector couldn't see them, but it didn't mean that they weren't there. It simply means that homeowners, when you own a home, these things start to exist. So whatever you do, never own your own home. Always rent, and praise your landlord for keeping you safe every night. Because without your landlord, you'd be dead. Anyways, you have a fracture hob. May I recommend a corporate building that has a beautiful 1 bedroom plus washroom, because it's a bachelor's with no separate door, 150 square foot room in a closet in New York for $3,000. They keep you safer than your home, buddy. People always say, oh, I want to own a home someday, or oh, I really wish I could have... Like, listen, buddy, do you even know what to do when a fracture hob shows up in your house? No, you don't want to own a home. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline. It's you again.
Rubber here. I need to place place an order of 60 gallons of orange drink here. I got a big old party I'm setting up here at the studio.
I got a big old party.
Orange drink to, too many mouths to feed, you know what I mean? And then eat that orange drink to feed my brew. I thought y'all still got that cheesy greasery.
Cheesy.
Maybe pepper squeeze. Don't tell me you don't got the pepper
Sweet. I think Gub Rubber is a Bogart who has advanced from being a normal hob into a Bogart. What's interesting is that he mentions cheese, so he must have been a fracture hob instead of a any other hob. As well, that's a lot of gallons of orange drink, actually. Oh, he also sounds very Canadian. This accent is like the stereotypical Canadian accent, which does exist, but not really in the south. It's usually in like the northern wastelands of Canada. Not wastelands, but like outside the major metropolitan zones, like everyone sounds like that, basically. It's for my crew. So I was sitting by the farm the other day, and then you watch Letterkenny, and it all makes sense, right? And yes, it sounds a lot like the Southern Americans, or was it Northern Americans? Wherever we connect to America, it sounds like that because of obvious reasons. What was that? Hello? Hey, welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
So, my doctor told me I should call this number. I have no idea why. He won't tell me anything. He said you could help, so here goes nothing, I guess. So I've recently been having just the worst headaches, and just barely I woke up and felt my eyes were starting to look kind of pink. I'm really freaked out right now, and I'm not sure what I have. I can't find anything online. Can you help me?
Voice headaches. You recently woke up, found her eyes starting to look pink.
Please
Voice
hold.
headaches. Why did the phone call number sound particular? Actually, the music sounds worse. Everything sounds a lot worse all of a sudden. Why does everything sound so much worse? I think it's carbon monoxide. I'm gonna say you have carbon monoxide because you just woke up from a nap, so you're lethargic, and you feel a headache and all this other stuff. You are suffering from carbon monoxide, and I can't believe that your doctor didn't help you. But I understand your pain because to find a new family doctor in Canada, it's gonna take like a literal year. Hello, thank you. Hey, welcome to Home City Hotline. Oh, thank you for calling Domino's. Looks like that was the wrong answer. Looks like it wasn't a night wisp, and her son. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh. Sorry, ma'am. Hey, welcome to Home City Hotline.
Tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm
Okay.
freaking out over here. There's holes all over my freaking house, man. Freaking holes. I'm stepping around big wooden splinters. There's no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound goblin is nowhere to be found. She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Well, I was gonna say termites, but you've got something even bigger, and you've got a huge problem in your house. Don't worry, sir. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. I want you to know only one child has died because of my advice. Please hold.
Please hold.
Okay. What the fuck killed her child? What could have killed her child? Because how did her child disappear? So it wasn't that. It was a laundry gnome. It was a sprite. Did a sprite steal her home? Steal her child? Do gnomes steal children? Does a raccoon? Actually, a raccoon could steal your baby. Like, they are large enough to do so, and they might actually eat your baby. So you do need to be careful. Like, people always say like, oh, these animals don't eat humans. Like that whole dingo story of the lady who like tried to tell people like a dingo ate my like baby. But yeah, it's real. Like animals, like I think people forget that we too are animals, and in the animal kingdom, whatever animal is easiest to eat gets eaten. That's why we eat other animals. So it's not like we're exempt from it either. It's just we're lucky that most humans are inedible to most animals, except for babies. Those things can be eaten by like everything. So what killed her son? She looked away. It was nighttime. Looked for bees, and her son was gone. Maybe it was was it literally bees? I don't know if it was like actually bees. Wine sprites, whistling fungi. Maybe it was a wood secretion. Maybe he slept on a wooden floor. I don't know. He get eaten though. It must be a pipe growth. It's either no. It has to be not a pipe growth. It has to be a not bed teeth. It's specifically that. Wait, maybe it's a bed teeth, right? Does it eat children? No, it leads to infections. Maybe it was a boggart. Maybe it was a boggart. I don't know. Anyways, you gotta tell me what's going on inside my home. There are holes. Hi there. You can help with calls. Yo, you want help with calls? All right, pull up on the chair beside you. No spoilers and no helping. You didn't read the rules. But if you want to be my coworker, if you wanna hang out at the water cooler, please be my guest. You can wait by the water cooler where I'll swing by whenever I need a break from this job because boy oh boy, this job is making me crazy. What? So it's not termites, and the dog is gone. Not termites. The dog is gone. There are holes. It's just like that one movie, a book. Was it a movie or a book? Maybe it's both. But where the house gets all like weird and there's like holes in the house where things are slipping through. There's this movie. It's exactly this one movie where if you go through the hole, you age backwards, but you're actually still aging, so you're still dying, but you just look younger or something. It's such a weird movie. It's a very similar concept. You're on big wooden splinters, no telling how much damage there is. I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen, and I have no idea how freaking deep it goes. Top it all off, my skittish little greyhound, Goblin. That's a great name for a skittish greyhound. I actually love that name so much. What could this possibly be? What could this possibly be? What is the hole? The floor root? Is it a floor root? But they grow so slow that it's like very hard to actually get hit by this. So it can't be this. It's not a fracture hob. Because like sure they make holes, but no, but they make fractures, like cracks in the things. Maybe it's a gnome. Is it a gnome? It might be a gnome. It could be a cellar grotto, actually. Wait.
You gotta tell me what's going on inside my home, okay? I'm freaking out over here!
Yep.
There's holes all over my freaking house, man! Freaking holes! I'm stepping around big wooden splinters! There's no telling how much damage there is! I've got this big gaping one in my kitchen that I have no idea how freaking deep it goes! To top it all off, my skittish little greyhound Goblin is nowhere to be found! She probably took off after seeing this mess. I need help. Bad.
Problem is that the cellar grotto would only appear in a cellar. And that's in the kitchen. Unless this guy has a kitchen in his basement. The problem is that we don't know if he lives in his basement, and I'm not allowed to ask them questions. I don't really know. It's not a portal, because it's a door-shaped opening. It's not a seedling, because these things are just in like gardens and stuff. It's not a travel gnome, I don't think. Because you didn't say anything about traveling somewhere. There's no way it's a termite. Can termites do that much damage? I guess they could. Theoretically, termites could do this, like, do that much damage. Small holes in drywall, a squeaky boys. They could theoretically do that much damage. Oh, wait. Furniture or walls, sticky points, holes everywhere, but this thing has no holes. I was gonna say maybe the wood ate the dog, but there's no holes. Unicorn fungi. Same thing. Wait a minute. I'm freaking holes. Oh, there's holes all over my freaking house. I keep thinking the holes are on the walls or something, but it could be on the floor. In which case, that explains why his dog was going crazy, because it was a unicorn fungi stuck to his dog. That's why he mentions the dog. Your dog is dead. The ones deep beneath the soil are going to come visit you. You've got to move away. May I recommend you a beautiful apartment, 50 square feet, bedroom, washroom, shower, all in one. Even has a built-in balcony, which is actually where you sleep. Because you're no longer a homeowner, it means that you're safe from all the weird anomalies. Because owning a home is dangerous for you and everyone around you. It's important not to own a single home. There we go. Ooh, welcome to the Safety Hotline.
Alright, I'm gonna need someone to explain what in the name of Christmas is happening to my living room.
Yeah,
I'm
let me
back
know.
from vacation and the house is already turning into a disaster not 24 hours later. And my living room is absolutely covered in soil and plants. Looks like a gosh darn nursery in there. What is happening? Is this what happens when you buy a bad rug or something?
Jackie, can I call you Jackie? You have carbon monoxide poisoning. Kidding. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot, and I'll tell you what's going on. She has a travel gnome, but it's weird that I'm giving these people information about the existence of these things, right? Well, I mean, I guess they don't know because the organization filters the information. But what happens if you see the gnome? If you see the gnome, what do? Should we not then filter out the information fully? Maybe what we need to do, I need to tell her that she said that she has carbon monoxide poisoning. I need to gaslight her into believing that she's being poisoned. Therefore, the gnome won't kill her. So much work. You have a travel gnome. Good luck, Godspeed. Hope it doesn't find you, and hopefully it doesn't. Maybe you can ask it to make you a bonsai tree. Great bonsai trees go for pretty high prices now. They're pretty good for most purposes. Although the gnome is just there to make whatever it wants. You can't work with the gnomes. All these things exert their will onto the humans that live in their homes, unless you're a renter or a landlord. It only happens if you own a household. Okay, good. Here we go. Okay, it's kind of a slow day today, but it's fine. Hello, welcome to calling the Home Safety Hotline.
There's something in my basement.
What?
I don't know what it is. All I know is when I open my basement door, it smells like a damn sewer, and I can hear it making all kinds of horrible noises. It sounds like there might be a lot of water down there, too. I don't know what it might be doing down there, but I have a feeling it's causing a whole lot of damage. Please, send somebody to help with this. I can't deal with something like this.
This was your opportunity to... I mean, listen, if you have a mystical cave that has showed up in your basement, and you don't take the opportunity to try and isekai yourself, I feel like you're missing out here, sir. Larry, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Keep the line hot, and I'll get your home safe in just a moment.
Please hold.
He's got a cellar grotto. Now, the thing is I could recommend him to go down himself with his own gear, but presumably, if we slay the creator of the cellar grotto, we can take all their bags of gold that they've been hoarding ever since they've been making these grottos, right? So presumably, I'm going to sell you on a grotto removal team. A team specially designed to deal with the grottos in an effective manner. Thank you for calling. Okay, this is a cool concept. I would love to be in the grotto. 77%? Who'd I get wrong? Oh, right, the kid died. The kid died. Oh, man, that's that's sad. That's not my fault. It's not my problem. What? Logging in. Yep. Monolith setup complete. Yep. Human DNA confirmed. New mail. Do not come to the hole. The hole is breached. Repeat, the hole is breached. It's not safe here. I must find a new spot. It knows I'm here. That's the office cat. Scheduling changes. Employee 036. regarding your schedule this week. Due to shortage of available staff, we will need you to come into work this Saturday and Sunday. Thanks for being a team player. Rest assured, your additional labels will be recognized. God damn it! I'll be right back. I'm gonna work on the weekend. I gotta get ready with some coffee. BRB. You know, I kind of love the fact that I'm so strict on my rules. Because it's always funny whenever someone comes into chat, says, hey, thing that I say explicitly not to do in the rules, and then they do it. And it's like, yep, I know you didn't read it. It's perfect every single time. And just thinking about it makes my tummy tickle. And I understand now why people become Discord moderators. I absolutely get the feeling. Let's go to work on the weekend, so I can take my anger out on my customers instead of you, chat. Because we're gonna be stuck here all weekend long. Wait, we're really working on the weekend? Really? Like, I can't just like live my life elsewhere? God. Welcome employee. Yep, I'll clock in. Yeah, I'll clock in. What's even happening here, anyways? Okay, let's try this. All right. So what's going on now? We're actually almost full of all the entries. So I'm kind of curious what these, because the entries have been getting more and more unsettling over time. So I wonder what these are going to end up being like. Okay, game face. Welcome. Oh, it's you.
Hello. Supervisor Carol here.
Hi, Carol.
Thine accuracy continues to impress those of us above and below the soil.
What?
I have updated your permissions once more. Keep up the great work, employee. Our eyes rest soundly upon thee.
She's those above and below the soil. She's both. Okay, cool. We have a couple entries. We're not fully done yet, but we have more. You have an animation? What, like a... What was that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Was that me? Was that? What was that noise? I swear I heard something. Like, I swear I heard something like way, way louder, like a whoosh in real life. What was that? I'm freaking out. Sorry, I'm just freaking out. I don't know what's going on. Hey, welcome to the Safety Hotline.
There were Satan worshippers in my shed.
Here we go again.
I think it might be my no-good teenager having joined up with one of those dungeon dragon cults they say today. Because he's been gone for days now, and the next thing you know, I find a dang tree growing in my shed. The tree is all covered in torn-up fabric and some kind of black liquid. Classic satanistic ritual crap, I assume.
No.
Tell me what I can do to get these godless teens off my property.
So, ma'am, first off, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I bet you she reads chick tracks. Anyway, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Now keep the line hot and I'll keep your home safe.
Please hold.
Alright, what the hell is an animation? Flash animations are any miniature humanoid figures, such as dolls, puppets, or marionettes, that are capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with animations most commonly report hearing clattering noises at night and missing or stolen household objects. Animations are not usually directly dangerous to humans, but ignore them entirely as they go on about their business. But their presence in the household may indicate the interest of other potentially dangerous parties. That's, terrifying. Most animations will depart or collapse on their own after completing their intended function, and no further action is needed. If an animation persists for more than a few days in a single location, it may be a sign of a more dangerous activity. In these cases, it is advised to contact HSH's pest removal services. What about the closet labyrinth? Closet labyrinths are large, twisting networks of tunnels that are known to occasionally appear inside of the closets and wardrobes of wealthy homeowners. What did I say? It's all about the home owning. If you don't own a home, you're safe. You own a home, they're going to find you. All of them. Or left behind homes once owned by the wealthy. Homeowners with closet labyrinths will often report missing clothes, with sounds of distant cries coming from the closet. Closet labyrinths are incredibly easy to get lost in by design, and prove especially hazardous to homeowners carrying valuable items such as gold, precious silk, or rare spices on their person, like salt and pepper. They are otherwise harmless to those who do not enter their domain. The closet labyrinth is discovered. It is advised to lock or blockade the entrance to prevent accidental entry and diminish the lure of the labyrinth's hidden riches. If it is absolutely vital a closet labyrinth be removed from a home, it is advised to utilize HSH's labyrinth removal team. I would kind of like this because you have infinite storage space for your clothing. But you just have to win. Dreamweaver. Oh my god. Oh god. Dreamweavers are large, spider-like creatures known to weave dreams into reality. They're also known to cause nearby humans to only dream about everything being covered in webs. It's like, oh no, why is everything covered in webs? It's because you are one. They'll only move into a household if no other spiders are present. That's why they tell you not to kill the spiders. Uh-oh. It might be over for me, though. Dreamweavers are parasitic in nature and feed off the dreams of humans while they sleep. While this does not cause any direct harm to humans, it can lead to increased anxiety. The large webs they weave can often trap dust, pets, and children, causing further complications. It would also give me a bit of a heart attack to see a giant web all across my entire bedroom. To remove a Dreamweaver from a household, homeowners should refrain from sleeping for as long as possible in order to starve the creature and encourage it to find a new home. Dreamweavers will often attempt to induce sleep by ensnaring homeowners and injecting them with a sleep-inducing venom. Do not let them do this. Skill issue. Hey, a false flower. Oh, wait. False flower? There's a dang tree growing. Wait a minute. Very normal though. Okay. That was bad timing on what I said. False flowers are long, slender creatures that vaguely resemble common houseplants. They're known to take root in indoor potted plants, disguising themselves among the flowers. Homeowners often report hearing faint singing. What's crazy is it's basically what a stick bug does. False flowers are harmless if left to their own devices. However, if homeowners attempt to disrupt or remove them, they will often lash out by spraying a toxic chemical known to cause blindness or loss of sight. False flowers will not be disturbed once they've taken roots. Water regularly and try not to notice their presence. Ignore their singing. Just deal with it. They live there. A kobold. Oh. Oh my god. It's like a way more useful dog. Look. My favorite thing in Dungeon Meshi / Delicious in Dungeon are the kobolds, because they just made them look like regular dogs. So it's just a dude with a regular dog face, but they like being pet. And I'm like, is it demeaning to pet the kobold? I don't know, but it feels nice. And season 2 is finally being greenlit, and I think they're doing it now, so I can't wait for that. Because boy oh boy, that anime, the adaptation was really good. Kobolds are 5-foot-tall humanoid creatures with dog-like faces that are known to burrow into dark rooms or storage closets and make them their home. Homeowners infested with kobolds will sometimes report broken floorboards. Kobolds are harmless to humans until they are discovered, at which point they will often lash out violently to protect their home, causing injury or even death. If discovered, kobolds will attempt to lure humans into their space by poking their dog-like heads out from behind corners and whimpering. Do not ever enter a kobold's domain. One should not attempt to remove a kobold from their home. They strongly advise to hire professionals and utilize the pest removal services. Oh. Rain nymph. How come everything has a noise? Oh my god.
Can you hear me? Hello? I need you to please sit. So there was rain coming out from
These are getting scarier. Now we're getting to the things that sound more and more human. We're getting to the things that sound more and more like us. Rain nymphs are a subspecies of nymph that are most active during rainstorms. They are faint humanoids with a glow in their eyes that often appear near windows and doors, asking to be let inside. Homeowners afflicted with the rain nymphs often report flooding, such as my mother-in-law's place. The floods rain nymphs cause can lead to water damage, which can be both costly and dangerous to a home. Rain nymphs are very preventable, and that the pleas to be let inside can be simply ignored. It is advised to stay away from doors and windows during rainstorms to avoid having to endure a rain nymph's various temptations and threats. A soap sprite? Not even soap bars are safe. See, this is why Yu-Gi-Oh! And Smash Bros. Players will never be affected by this, ever. They're safe for life. Soap sprites are a subspecies of sprite that are known for consuming bacteria and harmful microbes. Wait, what? They frequently occupy bathrooms, appearing similar to paint bars of soap in order to feed off the hands that use them. They secrete a suds-like substance that's used to digest their meals. Soap sprites, despite their bacteria-eating lifestyle, are frequently known to spread deadly diseases such as Fey flu to humans who handle them, making them a serious household hazard. Soap sprites are easy to remove and dispose of by way of tongs or other grabbing utensils. Identifying soap sprites can be difficult, so it is recommended to not keep any bars of soap in the household to ensure they can be identified and removed as soon as possible. Wait until you see the body wash sprites. You don't want to know why it's white and sticky. Sprig tree. Sprig trees are a rapidly growing tree-like organism that takes root in the human body. Oh. They are known to cause structural damage to a home as they continue to grow, generally reaching their full size in a matter of days. They are known to be caused by the touch of a spriggan. Oh. Sprig trees are incredibly deadly to those infected and result in death once they have reached a certain size. Anyone near a sprig tree while it is growing in an indoor location is also at risk of injury or death from the structural damage that will occur as it grows. There is no cure for a sprig tree. The infected individual should be quarantined, while any others occupying the household should vacate the premises immediately. Do not touch the infected person or the black substance that leaks from them under any circumstances. Begin looking for a new home and arrange any funeral service as needed for the infected individual. Oh. Ma'am, I'm sorry, but your son is dead. Sprig vines. Sprig vines are rapidly growing vines that are known to quickly consume a house and block off exits. They are often a sign that a spriggan has been provoked. Sprig vines are not dangerous on their own and can be cut through with common gardening tools. However, their tendency to block exits can create struggles when needing to exit the house in a hurry, such as in the case of floods, fires, or a spriggan in pursuit. Sprig vines will continue to grow as long as the spriggan that made them desires it. It is advised to vacate and rehome as soon as possible. They are literally... Everything here is designed to keep the housing market expensive. Because you can't live in peace. You buy a home for $80,000. Sorry, buddy. There's a spriggan. You're gonna need another $400,000 to like deal with it. House price is now $500,000. Trash gnome. Chat, look at you. Trash gnomes are a subspecies of gnome with the thick brownish gray fur, frog-like eyes, and large gaping mouths. They are known to seek out trash receptacles and burrow inside them for both food and shelter. Homeowners with trash gnomes often report the smell of rotten eggs, finding large clumps of fur throughout the house, tipped garbage cans, and loud crunching sounds at night. Trash gnomes are highly territorial once homed. While the bite is not fatal, it can often lead to inconvenient and painful circumstances, such as the loss of a finger or a nose while attempting to discard trash or remove a trash bag from the receptacle. They are also capable of spreading deadly diseases to humans, such as rabies or tetanus. To prevent a trash gnome from homing inside your trash, it is recommended to not let trash in the home be idle for more than a day or two, as their noses are highly sensitive to smell. To remove a trash gnome permanently, it is highly advised to use our pest control services. We'll deal with it. Because your son is now a tree and he's dead. Sorry, that's the way it is. I don't make the rules. Your son pissed off a spriggan for some reason, playing D&D. Probably thought, hey, this is a cool target. I'm gonna use my fireball spell and hit it. Now your son is a tree. You know what? Brain as dull as a tree branch. He deserved it. Never mess with a walking tree. Hello. Need some water really quick. Oh, no, I'm Safety Hotline.
There's holes everywhere on my face. The doctors will help. They're trying to take me somewhere. Please, you have to help me.
Sorry, Phil. I remember your name. Can't quite remember your case, though. I thought it was carbon monoxide poisoning, but I guess it wasn't. It looks like you're dying. Well? Looks like it wasn't carbon monoxide. What did he have? If it wasn't carbon... Was it Fey flu? There's no way it was Fey flu, was it? Fey... Hello? Welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, I called last week about some noises in my house, and after following the instructions you sent me, they still seem to be happening. I already told you guys what was happening, but the short story is that every night I'm hearing clattering noises coming from the kitchen. In the morning, I usually check the kitchen for any signs of droppings or whatever, but the place looks spotless. Can you please tell me what's actually happening so I can get some sleep?
Calm down, sir. Can you please calm down? Everything's gonna be okay. You have a normal, average infestation of the paranormal. What? What does that mean? Don't worry, sir. Don't worry about it. I keep the line hot while I keep your home safe.
Please hold.
Well, looks like Phil is dead. I'm pretty sure it's a common hob. Makes noises in the kitchen. No droppings. Place looks spotless. And they want to sleep. Thankfully, nothing too major. Fairly straightforward. I love how I'm saying it's not that major. Like, we went from diagnosing, like, cockroaches and, like, termites. Like, moles to diagnosing the supernatural, common hobs. Oh, yeah, it's not that big of a deal, okay, buddy? Robert, Bobby, right? Bob, can I call you Bob? It's not that big of a deal. It's just a hob. And he's like, what the fuck is a hob? And it's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's fine. Confidential. It's not that big of a deal. Compared to ants, you're lucky. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
I recently purchased from your company one of your home security installation services, and not a week later, I'm still getting break-ins. As I mentioned prior, someone has been breaking into the greenhouse and taunting us with their singing. They could be some insane serial killer, for all we know. All they do is sing at night, but no one in my family feels safe anymore. None of your stupid security alarms even went off.
Pamela? Pam, can I call you Pam? You're lucky. This is an average, this is a normal, light paranormal activity. What does that mean? Don't worry, Pam. We can deal with it, okay? Thank you for calling Home City Hotline. Keep the line hot and I'll keep your home safe.
Please hold.
She's got one of them, like, plants that sing. What's it called again? False flowers. Greenhouse, and they sing. Very faint singing. There's no such thing as a moving false flower. Thankfully, they stay still. Whatever you do, just keep watering them. Don't do anything else. Simple. It's like a bonsai tree. Alright? You'll know this, but bonsai actually means monster. The tree will come alive to eat you, but because we take care of them, they won't. Same concept. It's mastery over nature. What, right? Nature versus nurture. You've got to nurture nature. That way you get the best of both worlds. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline. That's you again.
I got 2 dumbbells that I bought from you that need a good spit shine. Know what I mean? I mean, these bells got all kinds
Spit shine my shoes, yep.
grime, grease. Can't even see my face in them when I'm deadlifting. Know what I mean? I mean, I'm looking at these bells right now here. I'm seeing spit, crud, and juice, and
Hey, who are you? How did you get in? Hey, now easy there. Get away.
Oh my god.
Get away.
Oh my god. Well, I think that Bogart that ran away has now tasted blood, and they're actually on the loose now. And they know who we are, because listen to the noises of the Bogart. Yep. I think that thing is now taking over. And it's successfully, with its false face, killing everyone. Around the area, actually. Welcome to this home safety...
Hello, Supervisor Carol here. I noticed that you've been experiencing regular, disruptive calls from a false caller with ulterior motives.
Yeah.
I've seen to it that this false caller shall no longer be a blight upon me.
Thank
Keep
you.
up the good work, employee.
Thank you, Carol. That's the first time you've ever been useful to me, which is more than most managers I've ever had in my life. So thank you, Carol. I appreciate it. Thank you for being the only manager in my life that's done something. But you've also been stereotypically the worst one, too. Well, you know what? You can't have the best of everything, right? You have a good manager, you're also a bad manager. Do you know why? There's no need for them. They're in the middle of all the good stuff. At the top, there's maybe good stuff, but where I am, that's the good shit. Okay, they're in the middle. They're funneling it through them. It's like a bird feeding baby birds. They eat the tasty worm, then they. Welcome home, Safety Hotline.
There's some kind of insect in my house, and I think it may have died. I saw this big, nasty thing fly in through the window, and I haven't been able to find it anywhere, but I think maybe it electrocuted itself somewhere because I can smell this awful burning scent throughout the house. Can someone come find this thing and get it out of my house?
How big are we talking? Is it big as in like the size of your fist, size of your head, the head on top of your head, like at the very top of your body? Not the one down there. Can you give me a size scale? While you prepare a size scale and a banana 4 reference, I'm gonna keep your home safe. Keep the line hot.
Please hold.
Big nasty thing flying through the window. It may have died. It electrocuted itself. It's a housefly. I'm almost 100% certain that it's just a housefly, and he's really exaggerating what it is. It's a bit like me with like spiders. I'm like, holy shit, that's a huge spider. And somebody else sees a spider and is like, dude, that thing's like maybe like maybe like a millimeter. It's not that big. It's not a big deal. It's not gonna kill you. There's nothing else really flies around here except for a housefly, which is weird. You would think more monsters would fly, but maybe staying low to the ground offers the most invisibility. We really need to fix these network issues. Like, why don't we pay IT more? Well, what are we even paying them for, right? It's a cost center, not a production center. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
It took my daughter. It took my daughter. She's gone. It wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. Please, send help. The police won't do anything. Send help.
Why are you calling me for help when you know what the problem is and you can deal with it yourself? Huh? Get a weed whacker, buddy. Just smash it. I don't know. Just burn the thing. But if you really want me to help, I'll help you. Just keep the line hot. I'll keep you home safe.
Hold.
So it wrapped its awful tendrils around her and took her down. I'm pretty sure it's this thing. No, it's not the vines. What's it called again? It's a wood. It's a piece of wood. Floor roots. See? Wrapped her ankles, took her down. They wrapped themselves around various objects. Slow, if not spotted quickly, strangling hazard. Strangling hazard? Wait, took it down with their own eyes. It took it down with them. What does that mean? Because that's interesting that it brings them down with them somewhere else. The thing that, yeah, because that's the thing that really gets me is what would pull them down with them? I still don't think that it's a strangling vine because it wrapped around them to pull them by the ankle. Oh wait, maybe it's a false flower. No, it's just lashing out with some, poisonous chemicals. Or maybe awful tendrils and took her down with it. I saw it with my own eyes. That they use to chase down prey. They report missing children. They are fast and efficient hunters. I guess... Did these have tendrils? Or is it a non-tendril? I mean, it's a dream... No, it can't be a dream weaver. Because it has tendrils, right? It's either the twisting vines or it's the rose bush. We'll do twisting vines first. I mean, what's it called again? God, some of these names... All the names are starting to go into... They're starting to meld into one, I guess, like, being, all these names. Which I guess is the point. It all sounds the same, the way that these things work. In terms of how they hurt people. It's hard to know the difference between them. And really, it doesn't make sense to have this many names for it when you just call them all monsters. Which I guess is the point of some of those games. There's a game called Observation Duty, which basically does that. And initially it called everything like a monster. And I was like, okay, well, this kind of makes sense. But it's like that kind of game. I think it's a floor root. So sorry, but I think your daughter's dead. Nothing I can really do. Floor root. And if we're wrong, we get to hear him scream about his like dead daughter, which is actually very good content. I'm live streaming my job. Home to Home Safety Hotline.
Thing bit my hand. I was just turning off one of our lamps and it latched on and bit me. What was that thing? Oh, why do I feel sick? Am I gonna die?
Oh.
It's back. Get away, you nasty thing!
Oh. It was a lamp sprite. Oops. I forgot that lamp sprites also fly. Well, it's fine. You'll feel okay after a visit to the doctors. But if a child dies, that's 3 things wrong, and I think I just lose instantly. But now I know what I did wrong. So it's okay, I can recover from this. It's all about slow, steady movements and time travel. If you have time travel on your side, you can solve any problem. There's no need to worry about the consequences. You can go back and fix them later. Hello.
It stole me.
Huh?
It stole me. I'm not me anymore. It took me. It took me. I can't see myself anymore. I'm gone. Help me. Help get me back, please.
Ma'am, you gotta call your doctor for this. I can't really help you. Maybe a plastic surgeon. Kidding. No, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline and keep the line hot. And I'll get your face back in just a moment. It's not really doesn't really roll off the tongue like keep your home safe. She's been hit by a smooth mirror nymph. That's why you don't look in the mirrors, okay? I never look into a mirror because I know that there's a nymph waiting for me at any moment to steal my identity. Same thing with photos. I never let people take my photo because they're trying to steal my soul. And I'm ugly. I tried to time that with a loud noise so you wouldn't hear it, but I messed up. So yeah, you heard me. I'm also ugly. I tried to time it with a loud noise so you wouldn't hear it. That way I'd be safe from superstitions. Like, I'd be safe from any suspicions, but it was too late. Now I need to spend my Canadian Tire money to go get plastic surgery to fix myself. Hey, hello. Because otherwise I can't stream. Hey, welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
I think some homeless or druggies might be in
They
my
have
house
names.
because I keep finding used needles, cans, metal scrap, and other such nasty things on my living room carpet. I have children in this house, and this is a very serious hazard to their health. And before you say anything, yes, I already called the police, and they told me to call this number instead. So I assume that you will send over the proper authorities to deal with this matter promptly.
How rich are you and how much money are you willing to pay me? Please wire it to my Venmo. Kidding! Ramona, I have your back. I'm gonna keep your home safe. Because you have children, I will make sure that your whole family is safe. Keep the line hot, please.
Hold.
She's got that trash thing. Wrong thing. She's got that other trash thing. Needles. What's that other trash thing? What's it called again? The Horde. It's called the Horde. But do you know why they alphabetized it not by the, which makes sense, but by the H. But because it's called the Horde, I don't think about that. It is a collective consciousness. Basically, it's just trash. Like, it's just a couple of needles. It's fine. Like, you know, your kids can start early, and hey, it's free. It's literally, it's free crack. Be happy. You know how hard it is to buy crack from somebody? It costs a lot of money, okay? They're getting crack needles for free. Hi, Chad. I'm sorry that you had to come into that sentence, sir. But welcome. Welcome. How are you? How are you on this fine day? I really hope that you didn't hear about my the free crack thing. I hope you're doing well. We're helping people solve their problems in their homes, dealing with the Horde, gophers, gnomes. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah, is there some kind of home security camera I can purchase from you guys?
Why?
For the last few nights, we haven't gotten any sleep thanks to some punks outside with flashlights or something. Someone keeps flashing these bright lights through our windows at night, but I haven't been able to see who's doing it. I want to catch them on camera so I can finally bust these stupid teens for all they're worth.
You know what's funny? People always blame the teens. Like there's a mysterious... Oh, sorry, I was monologuing on the call. Sorry about that, Maple. Don't worry, keep the line hot. I'll keep your home safe.
Please hold.
Doing good, and you did hear it. I'm sorry. The people always blame the teens for these. He's not the only one. Everyone's been blaming the teens for their problems. It's like, it's not the teens. Like, there's actually serious issues, okay? These are not just punks outside your window, dude. It's actually a monster. It's called the Night Wisp. Whatever you do, don't listen to its lies. Don't open the window. It's going to eat you, okay? You killed a child on my watch, okay? I'm sure I failed that child, but still, it killed a child on my watch. It probably wasn't even this, actually. Something else killed the child. But something killed a child. It's probably a Night Wisp, is what I thought. Whatever you do, ignore what they say. I know they're gonna whisper in your ear, okay? Because they whispered good fortune. They're gonna tell you about a new crypto, okay? They're gonna be like, please buy my stick coin or something. I haven't even made it yet, so you can't even like give me money yet. So don't even listen to them. They're trying to kill you. Stay home. Stay safe. Close your windows. If I ever make a new crypto coin, I'm gonna use the Night Wisp to shill it. I'm gonna pray to the pagan gods, and then some Night Wisp will like show up. And I'll hand them like crypto wallet keys written on pieces of paper, and they'll read out the keys letter by a thing. It'll take 8 hours to go through the entire thing. Ooh, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Hey, so I think I found some kind of door.
Yo.
I feel like maybe I should step through it.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I need to go inside. The wind feels so nice.
I agree. Patty, go through that door. Take your vacation. You've earned it. Get that bread, girl. All right? You're welcome. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Please stay on hold.
Please hold.
She's going to die. She's going into a portal. I need to stop her right now. And I need her to tell me where that portal is because I'm going to move there right away. If you have an instant portal to the Maldives. I want to live there. Can you please move out of your home? It's my turn. Great plan. Step away. Just step away from it. Don't even bother, okay? Whenever you have a serious issue, whenever you hear some weird noises, just walk away as fast as you can the opposite direction. Because it's not like you can kill any of these monsters. Nothing says about getting rid of these monsters permanently. Ooh, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
This might, sound strange, but I think there's some kind of, squid or something in my bathroom.
What?
I went into the bathroom in the middle of the night last night, and I could see something slithering under near the sink with its, little tentacles or, tendrils or, whatever. But when I turned on the lights, nothing was there. I checked under the towel, under, that little soap thing and everything, but I know it's somewhere. It's too freaking big to have gone down the drain. Still gotta be hiding in here.
She got something slithering under her sink inside the washroom like a squid or a tentacle thing. I don't know what you have, actually, so give me a moment. Keep the line hot. Thank you for calling this Home Safety Hotline. And then I'll keep your home safe.
Please hold.
Yeah, if I don't get this, she's 100% dead. It's going to eat her, or it's going to turn her into soap. I don't really know what it does yet. Ignore, pretend it doesn't exist. Exactly, right? If you don't pay attention to the gnomes won't kill you, right? Gnomes work off attention. They're narcissists. If you pretend none of these exist, they simply don't exist anymore. What is living in her bathroom? Tendrils. Looked under the soap container, nothing there either. Oh, but she has a soap container. She has soap. It had tendrils, and I'm assuming toilet hob? There's no way it's a toilet hob. No, but toilet hobs are nice. They like to keep things clean, and they specifically stay inside of your toilets, waiting for you to drop a really tasty poop on their head. It's why every day you should eat egg, so that it gets its daily allotment of egg from your poop. Unless you poop it once every couple days, in which case just eat whatever you want and just buy eggs separately. I think it's a soap sprite. Because look at this bad boy. He looks a little bit tendrily, and it appears similar to bars of soap. And they have soap. And I think it might be good. Ugh. Honestly, it does look tangibly enough to be like a bar of soap, but it's huge. It's a massive thing. To look like a tentacle. There's some kind of squid. I guess like how large is a squid? Yeah, it slithers. Oh, you know what? It slithers. Bars of soap do slither, especially when you try to use them, and they slither out of your hands and then they fall down. I really hate using bars of soap now. I used to be all about soap, and then my wife introduced me to two things. Shit, what's that sponge called? A squeegee. Is it a squeegee? It's that thing. It's a loofah. When my wife introduced me to a loofah and body wash, I was like, I don't want bars of soap anymore. Yep, and they don't go down the drain. Exactly. And so they're just stuck there. They're just absolutely stuck there. They fill up your like drain, and it gets all clogged. And when the bar of soap is too small, you can't use it anymore. That's the worst part. You have to build this like abomination, this like homunculus of soap to use it after. It's the worst feeling ever. Anyways, you're gonna die. You are going to have the Fey flu. Please go to your nearest medical clinic. We will provide you with some antibiotics. And yeah, 90%, baby. Let's go. Woo! Only one person died. That is an achievement. That's my crowning achievement. I only let one person die. I need to get some water. Give me 1 second. Well, let's wait until we log in first, because I kind of want to see what's going on here. Your eczema hates Luthers. What is a Luther? In the meantime, tell me what Luther is as I go get some water. BRB. What's funny is that me going to get a drink after every single workday is literally how I work. Like, I'll write like 5 lines of code and I'm like, I'm gonna go get a snack. Or I read like one tiny line of documentation and I'm like, time for lunch. The scrub thing. Oh, sorry. I see. Yeah, it's like a loofah. It's such a weird spelling for it. I don't blame you. It's one of the weirdest words ever because it doesn't sound like a real word in English. It just doesn't seem like an English word at all. But maybe it's a loan word from something. But yeah, a loofah versus like a Luther. Lex Luthor can't scrub your body, and maybe you don't want him to because that seems kind of weird from Lex Luthor. Let's watch this video. What terrifying madness is this gonna be? Great American Hikes. Do you like hiking? You ever like grass? You ever touch grass? Well, we'll give you the opportunity to on a Great American Hike. Welcome to Thunder Peak, the highest peak in the world. Thunder Peak is one of America's most dangerous yet rewarding hiking locations. What is that? What is that? In this guide, we'll show you how you can be best prepared for one of nature's most beautiful trails. Oh man, it's so nice and woody out there. Supplies that you'll need on your hike up Thunder Peak. Yeah, what supplies do we need? As with any hiking trail, you want to ensure you come prepared with supplies to help you meet the demanding physical trials ahead, including a weapon for self-defense. Make sure to bring hiking boots. Sponsored by Nike. Does Nike sell water bottles? Sponsored by Stanley Cup. Iron Sword. Sponsored by the Guild Against Fae. Climbing gloves. Sponsored by Ubisoft. Well, sorry, nymphs. Is a nymph a fae or is a fae a nymph? If you don't have access to all these materials, be sure to consult one of the Thunder Peak park guides before embarking. I have an iron sword. I can actually go. I can go hiking. I have a sword. The trail. Knowing what's ahead is gonna keep you ahead of the pack, and you'll get to the top before it's too late. On Thunder Peak Trail, Thunder Peak is a straightforward but steep trail consisting mostly of switchbacks, leading through a natural cave, and finally a short climb up to its pristine peak. You enter and you exit the cave. Okay. Wow, that's a nice thing. Hey. Pace yourself as you progress. This both conserves energy and helps you appreciate the scenery around you. Wow, look at that scenery. Look at that paved road going to the very top. Be sure to stop and read the info signs littered along the trail. Wait, whoa. In the early 1900s, the Timpanogos cave systems were the favorite for people to visit. As a result, the caves were equipped with electricity and made accessible for guided tours. What? Entrances have hidden or non-existent signs. Follow the track to see if you can find the airflow in the cracks like that found in Timpanogos. When you see red and yellow lines, it means you're in a high rockfall area. Travel with caution. Isn't that a bit late to say that you're in a high rockfall area? Like, shouldn't there be a sign before you get to the road where the lines are painted that like tells you, watch out, high rockfall ahead of you? Because at this point, you're probably dead. It's like if you see the lines, it's too late for you. Once you've entered the quiet zone, remain completely silent. Your eczema might prefer Luther over Lufa. True, actually. I always hated it when, like, cause I didn't want to use it when I was younger because it used to scrape off my skin. At least Luther might use like lotion and be soft, right? Don't give the Fae your name exactly. Maybe it's a reminder. You're right. For people like me, short-term memory loss. As you approach the cave entrance, remove your hiking boots. What? Again, I really want to point out here, they went through so much trouble to make this whole thing so immersive. They actually filmed them going up a trail. Enter the cave. That thing looks like a face. Enter the cave, yeah. With the iron door, okay? When inside the cave, move carefully and quietly. Do not stop. Oh my god. Quiet zone, no shoes. Follow the lights. Do not stray. No shoes. Wait, these are the people who live, but they live beneath the soil. You hear the sound. Stay still and unsheath your sword. Oh my god. It's like I'm watching Cloverfield. It feels like Cloverfield, where you see like the aftermath, and you barely see glimpses of it. Oh my god. Once you exit the cave, put on your boots and gloves for the final climb to the peak. And thank you for visiting Thunder Peak Trail. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Hopefully, you made it out. When I paused, you think it smiled. Oh no. You made it. Now enjoy the view. And hopefully, if anybody in your party died, be sure to erect a cairnstone for them. And then when you have to go back down, you have to go through the cave again, because there's no other way through. Why did they do this? Do you know what that reminds me of? In fantasy worlds, right? Like when you play Dragon's Dogma 2 or something, there's like a trail from one town to the next. It's a fairly good trail, right? Except, in the middle of the trail, there's a whole cave of goblins, wolves, and like 2 ogres. And I'm like, dude, why did we make this? Of all the places to put the trail, why did we put the trail in the middle of monsters? Chat, there's a person here. Was that person always there? What? I don't think that person was always there, chat. I don't. Anyways. Mike. Oh no. The rat person died. Don't worry about them. They're just here to visit. Hello. You're receiving this email is because you've been emailed by this address before. The employee at this address is registered to is no longer employed here at Home Safety Hotline. As of 4/30/1996, this address will be shut down and no longer able to send or receive email messages. That was 20-something years ago. Oh my god. You're still need support from HSS. Please email that support. Daily coupon. Hag hide. What? High accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. It's for hag hide. Sourced cruelty-free from the perished and treated with a flower-scented formula. These are the best quality hag hides you'll find. This month only, we'll even throw in an iron wall mount free of charge. Let the whispers keep your bed the safe haven it should be. Sleep easier, sleep safer, sleep safer. Use the code Haglin for deals. $700 for somebody's face. It's just a green giant. It's just a green giant. You buy like a can of green beans and it comes with a complimentary wallpaper. It's like, whoa, green giant wallpaper, yay. They should do that actually. They should send like a CD with every pack of 24 green beans. And inside the CD just has like a wallpaper. It's like, here you go. If the Green Giant doesn't do like an underground analog horror marketing thing, I think they're missing out. The Green Giant is genuinely an analog horror monster. That's a great saving. Yeah, true. We saved $200 off of this beautiful hag hide. This is a wonderful deal. Oh boy, I can't wait to get my hag hide. Do you get a graphics card or do you get a hag hide? Well, that's a tough question. Let's go back to work. It's Saturday. Oh, we wait till Sunday. We're 2 days away now. Home Safety Hotline. Remember, last time only one person died on my watch. I may have, and one child too, but it's fine. The hag hide all the way. We have the iron sword and a hag hide. That's all you need in life. Why play games when you can talk to the hag? Right? Even in death, the hag gives you wisdom. Oh god, that's so terrifying actually. Can you imagine like a talking mask? And imagine how annoyed the hag would be. Just stuck there, constantly. Oh, here we go. Hey, first call. Okay, let's go. Welcome.
Park employee, lend thine ear once more. Supervisor Carol here again. I've updated thy permissions to grant thee access to all relevant household hazard information. Continue thy labors, employee. Soon thy time in the soil arriveth. Prepare thy body.
What? Prepare thy body? Well, hold on. I didn't, I thought pension was supposed to kick in when I was 65, not on Saturday. That's kind of scary. Alright, so we have all the entries now. We have Autumn Vines. Ooh, that's interesting. Welcome to Home Safety Hotline. It's my last day.
Animal has gotten into my cellar.
Oh.
I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is quiet.
Oh.
Tell me, what to do to get rid of this thing? Because I think it's getting into all my Pinot Noirs and Chardonnays. I found a whole bunch of broken bottles on the floor.
Oh no.
Stupid thing is probably getting loaded.
Ma'am, I am an expert. I've been on the job for 5 days, and I am about to submit my body to the greater good, to feed the soil beneath your feet, that forms the foundation of your home, that you lay to rest on every single night. But you have to give me a moment because I have to read everything that I got. I got this new memo from like work that we have some new things to talk about. So I'm gonna keep your home safe, but can you please keep the line hot for me? Thank you.
Please hold.
What the hell's an autumn vine? I feel like it's like digging into my brain. Bed hag. Oh my god. Okay, maybe we don't buy that. Maybe we don't buy the hag hide. Maybe we don't buy the hag hide. Let's read the autumn vine first. Autumn vines are vines with orange or red leaves that are known to slowly grow over a house, freely occurring during the fall. Homeowners, but not renters or landlords, so thank you Hannibal Buress for being a landlord. With autumn vines often report feeling dizzy, lightheaded, or blissful. She needs an inhaler. That's actually why she's on the floor under the bed. Because she couldn't make it out, so she was like trying to like find some help. It's actually like your family member that that like one day disappeared, but actually they were just stuck under like bed, and they finally got enough oxygen to like cry out to be like, please inhale it, please. The pheromones autumn vines release in the air, while not toxic, can often cause household accidents thanks to the blissful dizzying effects. It's the weed plant. To remove autumn vines from a household, locate where the initial growth is coming from by inspecting the soil around the home for an extended red parent vine. Pull this vine up by the roots and burn it. Prevent autumn vine growth by making regular offerings of insects or meat substance to the ones beneath the soil. Oh, that's where Grandma went. Grandma, it's you! Oh, Grandma, I haven't seen you in so long. How you doing? Oh man, Grandma, your voice is so raspy now. Have you been taking your medication? Bed hags are large humanoid creatures with an elderly woman-like appearance. They're known to dwell beneath beds, hammocks, and other suspended sleeping apparatus. I'm gonna tell you right now, there's no way you're hiding underneath a hammock. It's literally impossible. Can you imagine? Like, the really good bed hags, they hide under, like, Arctic king-size beds. Because there's a lot of room, right? The new bed hags that are, like, freshly hatched from their, like, hag egg, right? They have to start on the hardest level to, like, get in, like, to get in. So they start under the hammock. Because it's funny, because you see them there. Like, the hammocks are really high up. So the bed hag can stand, and there's still room above them. And so you just see this, like, old lady standing underneath, and it's like, what are you doing over there? But she can't move, because she has to stay under the bed, under the hammock. Bed hags are what you always feared as a kid, see? That's why your parents should have got you a hammock. Because then you would see the bed hag before they could do anything. Or you put the mattress on the floor. That's actually a 5-head strat. If you put the mattress directly on the floor, then you only deal with the black mold. You just didn't know that they were bed hags. Oh no. You know what it is? It's that fear of the dark. It's just knowing that the space underneath your bed that you can't see freaks me out too. Because you don't know what's like underneath there. And there's so many horror games that like play with the concept of somebody hiding under your bed, waiting for you to come home. Because how often do you check under your bed? Like, I bet you, check under your bed right now. Check right now. You're probably going to find like 2 cats. 2 of your 9 cats are just underneath there waiting. Then you can sleep with the bed hag. I don't want to sleep with them. I'm afraid of them. Homeowners infested. I like how it says infested. How many bed hags could there be? There's no way that more than 1 bed hag fits under your bed. Although, I guess if you have a queen bed, 2 bed hags could take each side, right? So like each side could have 1 bed hag. And so my wife has her own bed hag. I have my own bed hag too. Your bed bugs would ask me to delay their rent though. You can't do it to them. You're so right. You're so right. That is a good landlord move. That's the reason why you don't see these monsters. 5 cats. 9 isn't far off. Honestly, they seem to multiply, right? They have like the shadow clone technique. Sometimes because once you get over like 5 animals or like 4 or even like 3, and when you try to count them, it feels like you have a lot more. Homeowners infested with bed hags will sometimes report croaking or wheezing sounds at night, the feeling of a heavy weight on their chest at night. Bed hags are not dangerous to most healthy adult humans, but small children and humans suffering from breathing problems such as asthma may be adversely affected by their presence. Bed hags are known to steal the breath of their sleeping subjects at night, causing a shortness of breath and sometimes sleep paralysis. Bed hags can in fact be beneficial to a home, as their presence can frighten off other pests such as various insects or mice. In the cases where a bed hag is undesirable, it is advised to utilize our pest removal service. What's a Deutsche? Oh my god, it's a dude. Deutsche is the one who delivers. That is a beautifully ominous statement. I love that description. That is a beautiful image in my mind. Deutsche is the one who delivers. Homeowners experiencing Deutsche commonly report feelings of immense dread and that sensation of being followed or pursued. They may also experience visions of a great lurking shadow. Deutsche will deliver that which it seeks. There is no coming back from deliverance. Deutsche is otherwise harmless to humans it does not seek. So if your family member is being chased by a Deutsche, just say goodbye, I suppose. To be sought by a Deutsche is to be found by a Deutsche. If you or a loved one are sought by a Deutsche, it is advised to grieve and find peace through acceptance. Well, that's ominous. A leprechaun. Ah, yeah. That's not the leprechaun that I know. See, the leprechaun that I know is like, oh, me lucky charms! Leprechauns are small humanoids covered in long brown hair that are known for consuming household valuables such as jewelry, silverware, and other precious metals. It was a bed hag. You would wake up as a kid not being able to breathe. The change in inhaler was the weapon you needed against the bed hag. It was the bed hag all along. The inhaler is what got them. Did you switch from a blue inhaler to a red inhaler? Because I've heard that the red inhaler does twice as much damage to a bed hag. In addition to being a household nuisance, leprechauns' appetite for precious metals can also cause long-term damage to heaters, furnaces, and other common appliances. They're not properly protected. Additionally, leprechauns can occasionally cause direct harm to humans in cases where homeowners have metallic medical implants such as braces, crowns, or joint replacements. Leprechauns will move on to other feeding grounds on their own once they run out of food, but more proactive means of removal require physical capture. If immediate removal is desired, it is recommended to utilize professional help via HSH's pest control services. The neighbor's doorway? What? The neighbor's doorway. What? I'm not gonna go into my neighbor's house. It's weird. Okay, if you live in a non-detached home and they're connected, right? If your neighbor makes a doorway, it'd be very obvious. You would hear it, but also you would probably see them and be like, "What is wrong with you?" Blue is the one to deal with the attacks as they happen. Oh, you're right. Yeah. It's the on-demand one, right? White to pink preventer was a change that you needed. There's a white one too. What does the white one do? Is there like different levels to it? Is it like minor to, oh god, this person cannot breathe? I guess at that point you probably need like an oxygen mask, but I didn't know that there was like a different color for them, and that maybe they have like a different effect. You know what it is? It's like potions. What? Wait, how come all the asthmatics get the potions, huh? All the normal people, right? All of us normal people, we have to drink like Gatorade to like get the same effect. Like, oh, what's your potion today, man? Blue raspberry. Yours? Red cranberry. And then the asthmatic rolls up and it's like, you fools, I've got pink power blast. Oh fuck. I shouldn't have done that noise. Okay, that was a bad noise. But you know what I mean? The asthmatics get the cool potions. Everyone else has to go and like buy like a Gatorade to get the same effect. And it's too much sugar, so you get diabetic. The yellow power blast sure sounded powerful. It was a bit too strong for me. I'm more of a white wussy kind of like, you know, power blasting thing, right? A white wuss. I can't deal with the ultra super powerful yellow power blast yet. It's a too high level potion for me yet. You know, show the color mattered. Oh, it's what's in the thing that mattered. Oh, but you explained that there are levels how bad someone's asthma is. There is, yeah. Like mine is like okay. I can live with it without the inhaler most of the time. But my wife, she needs it constantly, and it used to be worse when she smoked, and then she stopped smoking, and it got way better. I don't know why she started smoking. I remember thinking, I was like, honey, why are you smoking when you have asthma? I feel like that's a dangerous combo, because I'd see her take a puff, and then she also takes her inhaler. I'm like, I don't know if it's really working here, honey. Oh man, but I am sad that it's not like coded like a potion, because I was hoping for like a cool asthma stream. Okay, also UK versus the US versus Canada. It might be a different standard. That is true. I wonder if they. I guess do they know? I guess it'd be like roughly the same, but maybe like a different color. Because then if I get sick in the UK and I need an inhaler, am I just doomed? Ah well, I'll leave that for the future. When I don't know. I don't even leave my house anyway, so it doesn't really matter to me. But all I know is that I want my own asthmatic potion. Yellow power blast. Neighbors' doorways are door frame-like structures that can often appear in basements or cellars. They're known to cause confusion if stepped through, as well as parallelism. How do you step through this? It's solid. Neighbors' doorways not cause any direct harm to humans, but step through. The resulting parallelism will often result in unwanted household activities, such as altered behavior or perceived missing memories of the human who comes through the other side. Neighbors' doorways are tricky to remove without accidentally putting one's body through them and potentially triggering the parallel activity. It is advised to use our doorway removal services. One can prevent neighbors' doorways from occurring by practicing mindfulness, not letting one's mind wander towards wishing for alternate life paths. You know, I used to wish that my life went very differently, and then I met my wife, And then and then they wish that my wife went differently, but with my wife. So both my wife and I would both benefit from it. But then I recognize that every isekai out there only has one person getting isekai. So I was like, it's not really gonna work for me. As long as you know the name of the thing, it's fine. But you did make the mistake when you were younger, reading the brand and not the chemical it is. Oh, yeah, that's a good point actually. I always tend to rely on the name of the chemical, like saying Tylenol, versus like paracetamol or something, and saying like the exact gram that you need. Because otherwise, yeah, it doesn't really help you, especially if they make more than one thing. A puka, it's a dog. It actually looks kind of cute. It looks... That scared me. I don't know why. Pukas are shapeless creatures that commonly inhabit homes in the shape and likeness of a household pet. They are known for their tendency to replace common pets such as dogs or cats, and live in their place to watch their homeowners eat and sleep. Homeowners with pukas frequently report unusual or frightening pet behavior. Wait a minute. They replace common pets. But what if you didn't have a pet in the first place? Do you just randomly have a dog all of a sudden? Pukas are relatively harmless to humans, but discarded bodies of household pets they leave behind over time create other pests and disease hazards within the home. A foul smell signifies decay, and the discarded body should be found and removed immediately. If you had a pet, and it was replaced by the puka, and for all intents and purposes, it was like your original pet, but at nighttime it was weird, would you have a problem with that, knowing that your original pet is also dead? I think it would add more spice to my life, so I think I would let it live. I would let it live with me. Pukas can be encouraged to leave a home by not drawing attention to their activities. Pukas thrive on the attention they receive from frightened homeowners, so refrain from screaming or yelling when surprised by them, and make attempts to ignore their presence whenever possible. It's a zombie. Reanimations or any deceased remains of living creatures capable of moving on their own. Homeowners with reanimations commonly report foul smells, soil being trapped inside the home, and large holes in the ground appearing near or around the home. Reanimations are capable of spreading a wide variety of dangerous diseases and parasites deadly to humans, so close proximity or contact should be avoided at all costs. They also commonly used to inflict direct violence against homeowners, and are incredibly adept at hiding and waiting for vulnerable moments. Reanimation's pursuit is slow but relentless, so relocation is not necessary or advisable. It is advised to contact any friends, neighbors, or strangers the homeowner may have recently slighted. Make peace a bargain. If it's friend shape, how can you ignore? Exactly, right? It doesn't seem that bad. Because I've seen, the movie A Pet's Secret Life? Same concept, right? Like, they walk on their two legs, they read the newspaper while you're not home, and they, and they have a little bit of your wine, and they open up, like, drawers and stuff. They're just normal people. It just so happens that, it took over the body of your previous pet. But for all intents and purposes, it's the same as your pet now. It just happens to now walk on two legs and stare at you in the middle of the night. Is that really a problem? That's what my dog does anyways. Like Missy, holy shit. Okay, so Missy, when she sleeps, when I sleep, she doesn't sleep. When I sleep, she doesn't want to sleep. So she goes, okay, it's time for play. She sits on my chest. She stares at my face. So I could feel her. And I wake up and I look at her and she's staring at me. She puts one palm on my face and she just starts licking my face. And if I try to move, she looks at me again, puts her palm down, stomps on my face, starts licking again. I think she's a puka. I think she's been replaced by a puka. Now that I think about her behavior, it's starting to make sense why she does these things at night to me. It really is starting to make sense. It's Brigand! Oh, nice. We get to see the actual thing now. Where is it? Spriggans are small green humanoids with leaf-like coatings on. Oh, it's in the window. On their bodies. They're seen rarely in households and reside primarily inside trees. They are known to act violently upon homeowners when provoked. Again, homeowners, not landlords nor renters. If you show them your landlord or renter card, they'll leave you alone. However, homeowners affected by Spriggans commonly report rapid vine growth in and around their homes and the feeling that the trees are watching them. Spriggans are incredibly dangerous to humans when provoked. Physical contact with one will result in the growth of a sprig tree within the affected individual. They cannot be persuaded to leave the home once provoked. However, one can take precautions to prevent provoking a spriggan. Refrain from removing trees, flowers, or weeds on your property. Do not ever kill or hunt wildlife within view of your home. Do not eat any wild fruit or vegetable that may grow in your property. Instead of making offers of water each night, left in a clean dish on your porch. Troll a warlock? Yo! Bit of a missed opportunity here for the troll to sound like this. Ooh. They should have made these things sound like ooh, 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 ooh. Trolls are giant, 12-foot tall nocturnal creatures that are not normally seen in the house. Like, imagine at nighttime, you just see this like giant mass of flesh that goes. I think I'd be more afraid, and I know that I'm laughing at it, but I'd be more afraid. However, during the winter, they would deflate their bodies in order to fit inside homes and steal warm materials, such as blankets or articles of clothing. Homeowners infested with the troll will frequently report missing clothes or claim to hear the shrill sounds of air escaping in the middle of the night. Trolls are very dangerous to humans when they're startled thanks to their ability to inflate their bodies to the full height of 12 feet in a matter of seconds. Their skin, despite its flexibility, is incredibly durable and will smash through the ceilings at most homes when fully inflated, causing property damage and injury to anyone in the vicinity. Do not ever approach a troll. A warlock remnant. Warlock remnants are a residual presence often left behind by former warlocks, most commonly inhabiting older households, castles, or underground dwellings. Homeowners experiencing warlock remnants often report objects moving on their own, the sound of hostile warning whispers, or sudden bearded figures in reflective surfaces. Warlock remnants, while a hostile presence, are mere echoes of their former selves, and are generally harmless. Their ability to manipulate small household objects can prove hazardous to less cautious homeowners, however. Homeowners can purge the remnant from their home with the use of a Sealy stone. I've heard of those in other games, a Sealy stone. But the journey to retrieve one is both long and perilous, and not recommended. If a warlock remnant proves sufficiently hazardous or inconvenient, it is highly recommended for homeowners to simply relocate. Excuse me. I paid good money and all my savings on this mortgage. This dude is living here rent-free. I'm gonna deal with him. Anyways, what was your problem again? Brittany? Brittany, I'm so sorry. You've been on call for she's been on hold for the last like half an hour.
Some kind of animal has gotten into my cellar.
It's a cellar?
I know it's down there because I can hear it flapping around sometimes when the house is
quiet. I remember. It's the wine nymph. Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you on hold. Are you still alive? Really hope that you're still alive. It's a wine sprite. It's drinking all of your fancy wine. Why do you have so much wine in your cellar? I guess it makes sense. That's like where you put it because it's nice and cold, right? So it wouldn't make sense elsewhere. Sure hope. I wonder who's gonna get the warlock today, and I hope we get somebody with a warlock or even a bed hag, or even a dorcha. Because when you know that it's a dorcha, all I can say over the phone if it's a dorcha is my condolences. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
So, I think something may have died inside my desk.
Oh.
It stinks to high heavens, and something is leaking out of it. I have to lock the door to my office since my kids are overly curious about the smell, so I need to know what to do about this as soon as possible.
Well, Ruth, I've got something for you. Ruth, I have got the truth for you. Sorry, please don't report me to HR. Thank you for calling Home Safety Hotline. Please hold on line. Keep the line hot, thank you.
Please hold.
She has got I think she's got this thing, a wood secretion. Because it smells nasty to people, but to kids it smells like candy. It's like those frequencies, like only kids can hear these frequencies. Same thing, but for liquid. It's like water. When you're a kid, you hate water. I don't know a single kid who likes water, but every kid hates water. And then all of a sudden, you hit some age where you're just like, I'm thirsty. I need like 2 gallons of water within the next 30 seconds, or I'm going to die. And they'll drink water like crazy. And it's like, there's not enough water. What do I do? Hopefully, this is a Deutsche. Oh no!
I think there's someone watching me. Outside, something is moving around in the trees, and I can never get a good look at them, but I know they're out there. I've seen their eyes. I don't know who they are, but the police were no help. They just asked me stupid questions like if I mowed my lawn recently or if I ate fruit in public or something.
Oh,
and told me
no.
to call you, hoping you'll be more helpful.
Howard, be a coward and move away from your home. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. I'll keep your home safe if you can keep the line hot.
Please hold.
He's dead. He's 100% dead. He's not gonna... A, he's gonna lose his home. B, he's not gonna make it. You have a Spriggan in your backyard because you decided to eat an apple. Body reprogrammed to water successfully. Praise. Praise the sun. I can drink water now. It's that flip, right? It's that switch flip. Every kid goes through it. When you have kids in your life, you just watch them, and they only want sugar, then they only want water, and then they learn self-control by the time they hit like 30. It's a very funny like set of circumstances. I say that because I'm only just hitting 30 now. Hello. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
My brother told me to call this
My
number,
brother.
but I don't know why. Things have never been better around here. My brother says he doesn't like the way the leaves move. The way they grow around the house like a
The
warm
leaves
embrace.
move.
Things are good here, brother. Things are good. Would you tell my brother that things are good?
She's living in bliss. And you know what? Jay, you are not okay. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. I'm gonna get you an answer soon. Please give the phone to your brother. You're no longer of any help to us. You're lost to the weeds. Keep the line hot.
Please hold.
No. Dedge, not the dreaded 30. You know what's crazy? I thought I was too old at 20. I was like, okay, it's way too old. But then now I'm hitting 30, right? And I feel like I'm only just getting started. Like, I feel like I'm really coming into my own. My wife kind of feels like that too. Like, she really feels like she's much more secure in who she is now. And she feels a lot more able to take on the world now. Really, we age like fine wine, right? Or maybe like, I don't know, maybe like soy sauce, because we're both Asian. We're like, we age like a fine soy sauce, my wife and I. And it only gets better from here, right? I only get saltier as I go older. I only get saltier as I grow older. Yes. You're at around 30s. That's when we really start living and knowing what we do. So there's that positive. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like before then, even now, right? I was so focused on like, okay, minor side story. Before I hit like my 30, before like I'm gonna hit 30, I think in a couple months, right? So like next year-ish. So it's like, but like my life before then has just sort of been like following this track and getting needs met and making sure that my needs were satisfied in some way, right? I wasn't really living, but it's sort of like I was alive and going through the motions, but I wasn't really like focusing on like having like really sort of figuring out who I am and like enjoying my time here. I was so focused on like a purpose of like I must provide, right? There's so much of a provider in my life. And now that I'm 30, a Deutsche is gonna come and find me. It's too late for me. Too late for me. Hello. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Hi. Do you know how I got here?
Oh. What?
I'm not where I should be. Please, I was told that you could help me. My family. They aren't my family.
Oh.
I don't know what's happened. Please tell me how to get back to my family.
Jill. Well, I don't have any good like puns for you, so you're probably dead. Good luck, Godspeed. Thank you for calling the home safety hotline. Keep the line hot, and I'll get you an answer soon.
Please
Jill,
hold.
don't do drugs, and you will remember. So true. Yeah. See. Okay. Look. Now the chat is full of like, well, because all of us are here are like a very. I'm thankful that I have a mature audience, right? Being older has been better for me, right? Like, ignoring the Deutsche line that I said, which is it was a joke about the like Deutsche here. I feel like as I gotten older, I've been able to actually like take control of my life again. But I also know what I'm doing. But even if I don't know what I'm doing, I feel significantly less anxiety about not knowing what to do. I feel more comfortable with the unknown, and I feel much more brave, but not foolhardy. I feel like I'm much more prepared in order to tackle anything that comes my way as I get older, which is nice. It feels good. It feels good to age, although my health is still fairly bad. But I'm going to take the time, I think, I've been doing it slowly, getting back into really exercising heavily to keep my body in like tip-top shape, but I'm slowly taking charge of my life again, and I'm slowly taking charge of my health and everything that I've got going, so it's good. So if you feel like you're afraid of getting old, don't, because you're not dead yet. So it's not that bad. It's good. I like being old. Being old's fun. I don't know I don't know what's happening to Jill, actually. So, what happened to her? What steals memories and kidnaps them away from them? And gives them... Wait! Was told, I don't know how I got here. My family, please help me get back to my family. Parallelism. There's a parallel world. It's the neighbor's door. Has to be. Neighbor's doorway. Because look, how does this work? Like structures that appear in basement cells, they're all known to cause confusion of step through, as well as parallelism, aka you have a different world entirely, and it's not your own, but you know it's not your own. She stepped into the doorway that was in her basement. The neighbor's doorway. It's not drugs this time. Last time it was drugs. Ruth had drugs. But Jill was just in the danger. We need more puns. I need more rhymes. I need more words. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Hi, there's this awful smell of rotten eggs coming from my dining room.
You're going to die.
And when I looked to see what it was, I saw this awful, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table.
Oh no.
It's quite big too, which has me worried that whatever produced this might still be in the house. Because who knows how big this thing is. I mean, my dog can't even lay down something that big.
Well, disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. It's quite big too, which has me worried.
Please hold.
What took a shit on your dinner table? What does she mean? It's not a bed hag, is it? I don't think these things shit. No, these things don't shit. What else is new? The awful smell of rotten eggs. Wait, what does the giant troll smell like? Does the troll smell like rotten eggs? During the winter, they'll deflate their bodies. Wellness events with troll report missing clothing. They're flexible. But on the dinner table, it could be a Fey feast. We've never had to deal with a Fey feast yet, right? And a big crap on the dinner table, but it would be edible. Various species of fungi. Fey feasts are not dangerous if left alone. Disgusting pile of crap on my dinner table. Because the thing is, right? It might not be crap itself. It might actually be food, but she doesn't like the food. She may just be, like her tongue may not be, her palate may be weak. What else is there? What else is there that's like new? We have bed hags. We have gnomes. We have animations. We've never seen an animation before, actually. It could be. I mean, everything. You could attribute everything in this game to carbon monoxide. Like the carbon monoxide is the ultimate answer to everything. It's like, oh, problem on your thing, carbon monoxide. It's just all. It's like there's no. It can't be carbon monoxide. Carbon monoxide is the only answer that always works. So it must never be the answer. It's like lupus. It can't be lupus until it's lupus. But maybe it is lupus. Maybe it is carbon. It could be carbon monoxide. Or it could be a leprechaun. Known for consuming household items. Direct arm. Wait. It could be a trash gnome. It could be a trash gnome. Because it's not just new things. It could be old things, too. Trash gnomes are subspecies of gnomes. It's trash receptacles burrow inside them. Smell of rotten eggs. rotten eggs. It's a trash now. Oh no, how much did you miss? I don't... not too much. Anyways, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. It's a trash gnome. Good luck, Godspeed. Toilet hob. No, I'm gonna believe in the trash gnome. The toilet hob loves to eat eggs, but the trash gnome smells like eggs. It was all a dream. I'm actually my main character, the main character that we're playing. They're currently suffering from carbon monoxide. That's why it's a dream. We're the ones suffering from carbon monoxide. Like, oh, carbon monoxide. The secret answer is you have to answer. The secret ending is you have to answer every single one of these with carbon monoxide. And at the very end of the game, it just links you to Reddit, to that one Reddit post about a guy who didn't know about the carbon monoxide in their home. Just one connected. Oh, sorry. Someone's calling me. Sorry. Oh, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Yeah, Paul here. I'm not sure what to do anymore. My kids can't sleep at night. I've been spraying about 50 different kinds of pesticides all over the place, washed and scrubbed all the bed sheets as much as frickin' possible, and every night it's the same story. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares waking up at 4 a.m. and begging to sleep in Papa's bed. I'm fresh out of ideas.
You need melatonin, not bug spray, because your kids need to be put to sleep, Paul. But I'm gonna get you that prescription right away. Please stay on hold. Keep the line hot while I keep your home safe, Paul.
Please hold.
How do I like the game? You think it's brilliant? I think it's brilliant too. It's kind of annoying when you do lose and you have to like wait for the calls to flow in to get back to where you were. But if you can keep on going and you get it constantly, then it flows very, very well. It's like if you're good at the game feels really good. If you're bad at the game, it feels tedious. So basically, get good and the game gets better. But I think it's brilliant. I actually really enjoy these like different ways that it shows things. And it's very, very good at drip feeding you this sort of horror, right? Because at first, especially when you first start, this idea of the mole saying the things beneath the soil, you're like, oh, other moles, right? Like different times, like different types of moles. And then it says, oh, the thing above the soil, and it's like, oh, back to where you were? Well, back to the beginning of the day. And it's like, oh, because you go back to the beginning of the day, you know what the answer is, but you have to wait for the calls to flow in. But you lost because you answered the 7th caller wrong. So you have to wait for all 6 calls to come in, and you skip them all, but you can't skip it fast enough. Like you can't force them to like call you. So basically, this game isn't made for streaming because I have to like think of a story to like say while I'm waiting for 6 calls to come in to skip through, right? And also, I'm also mad because of Gary. When Gary called me and they yelled at me, he triggered something in my synapses, and it made me realize, oh, what happened? Oh, your save's coming? What do you mean save's coming? No, I just died. The game kills me and it restarts my day. There's nothing I can do. I just died. What do you mean save's coming? There's no other option. There's no other option. I just die. I get turned into a rat. I get turned into a mouse. What do you mean save's coming? I'm dying over here. I'm bad at this. Carbon monoxide detector is helpful. Very helpful. It's one of the big 3 that you should have. Anyways, sorry Paul, they have no melatonin, so what's your problem? Pesticides. Bunch of itchy kids with nightmares. Nightmares? Wait a minute. Isn't it this thing? Isn't it like a weaver? A dream weaver? Do you make people itchy? Covered in webs. Large anxiety. No, it's bedbugs. Maybe it isn't bedbugs. Well, they do make people itchy. You know what? It's just bedbugs. Paul, be thankful it's not a Dorcha. That's all simple. To be honest, you played this you played this with 3 people, so you guys never died. See, that's a problem. If one of you is wrong, you have 2 other chances. If I'm wrong, I'm alone. I'm doomed to fail consistently, so I keep on dying. Ooh, welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
Okay, you want to explain to me what the hell is happening?
What?
I called last week to ask why my home heater has been having issues, and nothing's changed after following the instructions you sent me.
Oh, so it's my problem, isn't it, huh?
I know your teeth hurt, but Daddy's on the phone right now.
Damn.
Anyway, we're still freezing our butts off over here. So tell me what the hell is happening right now so I can get this fixed properly.
Sorry, buddy. I don't help abusive fathers. You told your child to shut up, so therefore I condemn you both to death. Thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. Please keep the line hot. Get it? The line hot, but you're freezing cold.
Please hold.
I'm pretty sure it's a leprechaun. The one that I answered just now was hugely discussed in your playthrough. Really? The one before? Really? I mean, it was either the answer that I gave, which I forgot what it was, or carbon monoxide. But I can see that because there are some of these that some of these are very, very vague. The ways that you could answer them, and they give you a lot of like red herrings too. Like there's a lot of times they'll mention something, and you think it's a hint towards that thing. Like the holes on the bottom of the floor, I thought it was a fracture hob and not termites, but it was actually termites, and that's why I kept on losing. Anyways, you have a leprechaun problem, and you also have a domestic problem. You need to go. I'm gonna call CPA on you. Is it Child Protection Agency? I'm pretty sure. CPA on you. Let's go for the leprechaun one. The previous one was red herring hell for you. Yep. A bunch of these are red herring hell. What I realized is that it takes a lot of careful interpretation of what they're saying. And it takes a lot of careful interpretation. It feels a lot like a deduction game, where you need to remove aspects of what they're saying in order to then narrow down the truth, versus just listening to what they're saying. So it's so important to hear what they're not saying too. But then sometimes it's just like, my heater is broken. Okay, well, what affects your like heater? A leprechaun. And it's like, all right, that was easy. So some things are easy, and then other times I get a child killed. Did you have a child die in yours, or did you get 100% accuracy? Because in mine a child died. Twice. Let's listen to the leprechaun. Good old leprechauns. This is it. This is the only thing that I hate, but it's also so accurate. Is waiting for a new call. Because it's not like I can go play games or something. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
I think some pranksters might be giving my wife and I a run for our money.
Really?
Lately, my wife's clothes have started going missing, and at night I keep hearing this strange whoopee cushion type sound coming from outside. I tried to scare the kids off by keeping the porch lights on at night and putting out a neighborhood watch sign, but I think they're onto my tricks. Do you have any advice you can send me?
Edward, I've got the best advice in the world. One, give me your kid's phone number. Give me your wife's phone number. Let me talk to her directly. I can help her with her missing clothing. I can take her shopping for some new ones. Yeah, that's the only advice I have. Anyway, thank you for calling the Home Safety Hotline. I'll keep your home safe if you can keep the line hot. Thank you.
Please hold.
Not 100%, but you don't remember the details. This was a long time ago. You never fully failed, though. Well, see, you're better than I am. This guy is a troll coming into his home. 100% it's a troll because they deflate like a whoopee cushion. See, the problem is that while I have decent memory on these things, it's when it gets ambiguous that it's hard to understand what they're trying to get at. It's also weird because the very vague ones, they're very, very vague. But they're not nonsensical. It makes sense once you think about it, but it's so hard to see the connections. I'm monologuing. Who would call me at this time? God. Welcome to the Home Safety Hotline.
I saw your commercial
Hello.
and I thought I would call just in case you might know what's going on.
Thank you, Sheila. I'll let the marketing team know.
I was putting on my kettle for a bit of afternoon Earl Grey when
I love Earl Grey.
Buzzing sound coming from the cupboard. I looked around inside, but I couldn't find anything but a few loose tea leaves. I'm quite concerned about the hornets and the bees and the like because I'm quite allergic to their stings, you know. So I just wanted to know if there's anything I should be worried about right now. My hearing isn't what it used to be, after all.
Sheila, don't worry. Well, you know what? It doesn't even matter what I say because your hearing doesn't work anyway. So I got you. Anyways, please hold.
Please hold.
Yeah, it can be the tiny details that like tip up the like scale. Very, very small ones too. And those details can be spread across multiple sentences. So it's like a detail here, a detail there. Like here, you would think it's bees, right? But it's really it's the tea leaves, right? I'm gonna do a tea reading, and Sheila, you've got to put the teacup down. Do not drink your tea. You're going to die. It's a tea sprite. It's going to kill you. You're going to get the Fey flu. You're not gonna make it. She's not gonna make it. She might be dead. I could be too late, and if I'm too late, it is what it is. At least it wasn't a child that died. She was already old, so it's not that much of a loss. Hello? You've got to fix your phone.
Hi, we need some medical help.
Okay, what is it this time?
I'm not exactly sure what to say since I talked to our family practitioner already, but he said to call here, so we've been having some trouble sleeping. I thought it was just me, but both my husband and I started feeling shortness of breath around the same time. I'm worried about something spreading through our house since our kids all have asthma and some particularly severe allergies. We tried washing all the bed sheets in the house, but that didn't really help much. Thankfully, the kids haven't had any issues yet, so could you help us out sooner rather than later?
Well, thank you for giving too many details. See, you have to give me just enough details because it seems like it'd be about the kids, but the kids don't have any issues. Sorry, I was monologuing to my chat. I'm actually live streaming our call right now, Christy. You are my 50th caller. Yay! Please don't report me to HR for live streaming this. I'll keep it home safe. Please keep the line hot. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a bed hack here because the kids aren't suffering from something, but they're suffering from something. The two parents, and they can't. You know what? Carbon monoxide. Not like I could check my answer. Anyways, we've already been perfect, so we have to give somebody has to be suffering from carbon monoxide at some point. No, it has to be a bed hag. It's either that or a dreamweaver, but I don't think it'd be a dreamweaver. It's primarily the shortness of breath that makes me think a bed hag, versus a dreamweaver, which simply eats your dreams and makes you like anxious. But I mean, who isn't really? Whatever, it's normal. Yep, there we go. In a real call center, what do you do in calls? Like, can you talk to your coworkers, or do you just sit there and you wait? Because you don't even have time to go on your phone. That's the worst part. You don't have time to go like raid. You don't have time to go play like a game. You don't have time to go call someone. You don't have time to like do anything. All you can do is just sit and wait until somebody. What's the audio sample if it's broken? That's a pretty cool ringtone. Hey, you have a crazy ringtone.
So, I've been hearing this weird sound coming from the walls. Not exactly sure what it is, but I've been having a hard time sleeping at night because of this sound. Can you hear that? It's been non-stop lately. I've replaced
I can hear it.
all of my smoke detector batteries and everything, but I cannot figure out where the sound is coming from.
For you to have this orchestra, Carla, for you to have this orchestra playing, you would need at least like 100 smoke detectors that are running out of batteries. There's no way that you thought that this was a smoke detector. Mine beeps every like 3 minutes. You would need literally like 300 smoke detectors to get such a consistent noise, and they would have to be spaced out perfectly to like every single second. Sorry, I was monologuing to my chat. I'm actually live streaming this. Bye, Carla.
Please hold.
She's suffering from whistling mushrooms, whistling fungi. But I think we give the moment because she hasn't heard the climax of the song yet. What's sad is that beautiful scale, I'm gonna call it an arpeggio because I don't know music. That beautiful arpeggio will never be heard by Carla because she's too afraid of a little noise and she can't sleep. It's just a little noise, and they're slowly getting in sync. Well, some people aren't made to listen to music. Some people, savages. How dare you sully the greatness of good music? It's a whistling fungi. Just, I don't know, eat it. You play the whistling fungi. You're a bit of a musician yourself. Yes. What's your instrument? The saxophone. What's yours? The piano. And yours? It's mushroom. I put it in my mouth and I blow through it. It makes a cool noise. You're in. Like, woo! It's the whistling fun guy. Oh. Yellow.
The pile keeps growing. Tell me how to get rid of it. The instructions you sent didn't work and it smells so foul. I'm hearing angry voices coming from the walls. They keep telling me to eat it. Please, I don't want to eat it. Don't make me eat.
I was correct, and it was a fey feast, but I doubted myself. I doubted myself because it smelled like rotten eggs. I should have just told her that it was if I told her that it was carbon monoxide, I would have had an alibi for when she dies. I almost had it. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm not gonna die. I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine. And what's one death, right? What's one death? It's not gonna affect anything, right? Hey, welcome to the Home City Hotline.
Hello?
Hi.
Can you help me?
Yeah, that's what you called.
There's a terrible smell in my house, and I can't figure out where on earth it's coming from. I think it's upsetting my puppy Meatball, too. He's really been acting up lately. I can hardly blame him. It smells so terribly rotten. Please, can you help?
Sure. I just want you to know I have a 90% success rate of helping people. Only 10% of callers have died ever. So thank you for calling. Hope that you're here from the 90% and not the 10% though. I'm gonna keep your home safe. Can you keep the line hot? Thank you. Please
hold.
One of the issues from a game design standpoint, though, in a way, you're rewarded for getting things wrong with the additional calls of them going to hell. Yeah, that's the thing. I really want to get as many of these wrong to hear what happens, because that call when the lady had her child die when she found her dead child, that was haunting. I was like, holy shit, that is a haunting call. I was like, Jesus Christ. And it felt so real. Like the voice acting in this game is really, really solid. So when they're crying and screaming that the child is dead, I felt that pain. The pain of my promotion going down the drain because somebody died on my watch. Like, Jesus. Why'd they have to call back and tell my boss that the child was dead? Like, come on, leave it to yourself, buddy, okay? Call your doctor. Call anybody. Call your best friend. You need a shoulder to lean on, not the home safety hotline. And now my metrics look bad. Anyways, what's the smell on your house? It's upsetting your dog. What? Is it this thing? Is it the puka? Does it smell? No, they don't smell. Whoa, wait. It smells so terribly rotten, and the dog has been really acting up because it's a fake dog. It is a puka. Congratulations on your new pet. Your pet can actually do more now. Teach your pet how to speak, and you'll have a wonderful time. I told my puka how to speak when I found Missy's body, and I realized that it was a puka. I realized that I had a new friend, a better friend, a friend who could keep me company through everything, help me do my homework. I don't have homework anymore. I haven't had homework in years. Oh, hello. Sorry, give me a second. I'm texting my wife. Sorry. All right. You need help? All right. Okay, I'm here. Hello. It's Flipper. He's squeaking. He was a mouse the whole time. So was that person a boggart? Or was it? See, look, 92%. Only 8% of people died on my watch. I'm getting better and better and better. And just like a good real-life employee, I'm going to take this time. I'm going to take the last 2 minutes of my shift to go pee. I'll be right back. If you weren't here during the pre-stream, that doesn't make sense. And I'm not going to explain. I just want you to know that I was bored today. I was very bored today. Let's see what happens now. Because my body is now going to go to those under the soil. And where does that person on my desktop go? Oh my god, it's a hole. This hole was made for me. Oh, new coupon. Congratulations, employee. Your high accuracy rate has awarded you today's daily coupon. Today's daily coupon is for Glamour Stone, whether you're simply too tired to concentrate, or if you just want to look your best without the stress. A Glamour Stone's here to put you at ease. With our patented protective seal, a Glamour Stones have a 99.9% reliability rating. Receive a discount, so we type the following code during your online checkout. Wham, glam, thank you, ma'am. Something, better, man. Something, man. Your family, am. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure it's a Malcolm in the middle. Family, am. Wham, bam, wham, bam. This is it. Here, look. This is it. I'm pretty sure this is the scene. Looks very, very oddly familiar. Look. It is one of the best clips ever. Your family, am. Wham, bam, thank you, Jam. Who's gonna love it? Your family, am. I'm pretty sure it's a reference to that, because like it's too on the nose to not be a reference to that. The best show in the world. It's a Canadian classic. I don't even know if it's a Canadian show, but it's really good. Congratulations. We're happy to report that we are most pleased with your labors and are currently making all necessary preparations for your impending dissension. This is when you pass the trial. The soil is fertile. Keep up the great work. And thanks for working through the weekend. Thank you for not paying me extra for the weekend work. I really appreciate that. Entry browser. That's it? Oh yeah, I forgot. That was only Saturday. There's also Sunday. There's another day. Another day in the week. Well, okay, my window is very dark all of a sudden in the corners. Why is it so dark? Hello? Wham, bam, thank you, Jam. Who's gonna love it? The trial hath begun. Oh. Oh. Sure. Oh. Oh, I see. That's why they give you the entries on the screen before to study. To prepare for my impending dissension. To join those beneath the soil. Welcome. We are many. We are above. We are followers of our queen. What are we?
Please hold.
Bees. You are the bees. Showcase thy knowledge. Oh my god. Of all the ways for this to end, I didn't think it was this. I thought you would get a cutscene or something. I didn't know there'd be a whole... like the exam. And honestly, this is a really well executed exam ending too. This is really cool. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose. Then I die. What am I?
Please hold.
I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose. Then I die. The ending is so cool. This really is a cool ending. I actually really think this is a great ending. It reminds me of that sort of it's like that mysticism of like this idea of joining like a cult, or not like a cult, but like an inner circle of druids. That's what this reminds me of. Like, how in tune are you with nature, but you're at a call center? It's a very cool setup. I am not living, yet I clatter. I am small. I am weak. I serve my purpose, then I die. What am I? Carbon monoxide. I'm gonna say animation. Fairly certain it's an animation. I can't think of anything else that would really fit this one. But let's see. Let's see if I'm right or if I'm wrong here. You're in animation. I'm dead. I actually got it. Forge ahead. What's next? This is such a cool way of showing me going deeper and deeper. I kind of wish an RPG did this. Like an MMO style game tried this. To show this like type of journey almost. It seems pretty cool. I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the ground. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I?
Please hold.
I don't know. What? I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky. What am I? Friend to the water of the sky. Oh, I am the beggar. I am the encroacher of the dry. I am friend to the water of the sky, the rain. It's the water nymph. Like a wisp or something. There's like a specific wisp that like does something with rain. Friend, a rain nymph. Because I am the encroacher of the dry. It causes floods. It encroaches upon the upon land, and also begs. It begs the people to come outside. You are a rain nymph. Are you not? Forbidden action. Okay, I thought I lost. Am I gonna be okay? Did I make it? Press on, employee. Let's go! Capitalism. I am the best employee they've ever had. My corporate skills are top notch. These skulls are freaking me out. Why are there so many skulls? I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. What am I?
Please hold.
What's funny is that you would think it's something very, very deep and meaningful. Something very, very terrifying. Something very, very symbolic. Something very, very mystical. It's a housefly. I am the harbinger of death. I am the bringer of pestilence. I am forever the nuisance. Houseflies are nuisances, and people think of decay around them too. It's housefly. Nothing more motivating than a press-on employee next to buried remains. Yeah, this will be you if you do not continue. Right, housefly. I'm pretty sure it's housefly. Because they are forever the nuisance, and they do bring decay to my mind. Rejoice! Rejoice! I belong in the deep. I belong in the soil. My mind is open. I know everything. All your secrets. I spent the last 5 hours reading everything that you know. I know everything. You can't stop me from knowing. Let me be beneath the soil once more, for I came from soil, and I will go back to soil. I seek the remains of those who have too much step within, and they lose their way. What am I?
Please hold.
You might think this is like a grotto or something, or like a little building. No. Those who have too much, the rich, right? Remember what I said. If you're a landlord or a renter, these things don't like bother you. It only deals with house owners, homeowners, because they're rich. And there's one homeowner thing that really bothers you the most when you're rich. I forget the name of it. It's in your closet though. Closet labyrinth. It's gonna take all your silk. Good thing my t-shirt has a hole in it and looks like a Virgin Killer sweatshirt. Oh my god, there's an underground sky. Expand thy mind. We're at the roots. We're at the roots. And it opens up into a sky. It's symbolically reminds me a lot of like a world tree. The idea of like Yggdrasil, like going towards the sky or something. Only to then open up into the roots of it there. But maybe it's the branches. We are companions of the gardens. We compel those who tread no longer. What are we?
Please hold.
We compel those who tread to tread no longer. What are we? We companions of the gardens. Spriggans. Because those who tread, they kill them. Wait, companions of the gardens, they spread them to kill them. Is a compelling? What's a compilation really? Do you compel by killing? Let go thy stilted soul. Oh, this is so cool. Hey, my soul isn't stilted. Okay, my soul is working just fine. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I?
Please hold.
I don't know. Well, what? This one's hard. I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak. I am the forsaken oil and the careless light. What am I? The dancing lights. Bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. I am the forsaken oil. Forsaken oil. And the careless lights. What am I? I am the dancer. I am the bringer of destruction. I am the... Oh! Carbon monoxide. Just kidding. Can you imagine the final answer is carbon monoxide? It's like, whoa, let's go! CO! What the hell is this? I am the dancer. It could be a night wisp. That's really the one thing that I'm thinking of, is the night wisp. Because the careless light, so the dancing lights, and it's a bringer of destruction because it whispers sweet nothings in your ears. The forsaken oil. Oil being something that you can sell, right? It's what makes or breaks nations in the eyes of America. So therefore, the night wisp saying that there's an oil drill, there's crude oil under your house right now, and you can drink it if you just tap into it. That is a road to destruction. But that seems too far-fetched. Way too far-fetched. I'm the dancer. I'm the bringer of destruction. I consume the weak and the reckless. No, the weak and the reckless. Those with no self-control. And those with no respect. The night wisp. Now, we descend. We go further and further. Into a new land. A new forest. A world within a world. The center of the earth. Wyoming. The forest of Wyoming. Beautiful. I am a seeker. I am the one who delivers. I am... What am I? No, what am I?
Hold.
You are a Deutscher. You're the one thing that I've wanted to see this entire time. Because once the Deutscher sees you, once the Deutscher wants to deliver to you, there's no going away from it. You can't escape it. You must simply make peace, for it will deliver. Yeah. It could also be carbon monoxide. You don't really know. When does carbon monoxide become an answer? I am that which... I am that which makes your alarm go crazy. I am that which makes it beep. What am I? Carbon monoxide! They'll throw it out there at some point. I'm sure they'll throw it out there at some point.
Hello, Supervisor Carroll here.
Huh.
We've been watching you closely. For all this time, you have been providing excellent and accurate answers to our callers.
Thank you, Carol.
These acts will not go unrewarded.
Yes.
And I'm pleased to report that you have qualified for a promotion. Please stand by while I prepare thy promotion.
Oh heck yeah! Thank you for preparing thine emotion. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I like the dry, dark humor in some of the entries, with some random inanimate thing, and the conclusion is there's nothing you can do about it. Make peace with your inevitable. Yes, where it seems like okay, maybe you have some escape, right? And it's just like, nope, see you. Yeah, that's how I feel about it too. Same with the memory one. The memory wisp It's just like, nope, you're gonna forget everything that you love. Just deal with it. You won't remember the pain for much longer. It's like, all right.
Promotion in progress.
Oh
Stand by.
my God, she's a witch. Oh my God, she's a witch. Hi. FMV? Hello.
Please, be not afraid. Come close. Congratulations! All hail our new junior
What is this? It's just a dude in a mask behind a tree. Junior supervisor, dude in the mask behind a tree. This is amazing. This is the best ending ever. Oh my God, this is the best game ever. Oh, this is the best game ever. That is the best ending ever. It's so it's like the perfect amount of like indie effort. It's like the indie effort game. It's just enough indie effort to make it feel like funny, but just enough to make it feel like an actual serious effort too. My God, was that good! What genuinely a great game. Thank you for suggesting this to me, chat, because this was a chat suggestion. And at first I was like, "There's no way that I'm gonna play it," and then I kept hearing that it was really good, so I was like, "Okay, fine, I'll play it." That was amazing. And I'm a junior supervisor. I didn't expect that. It was so serious for so long that I thought, okay, maybe they'll actually go into like an actual serious tale. But no, it was just like, you're a junior supervisor now. It's like, all right, thanks, woo, promotion, yay, like an actual promotion. Wow. And some of the entries also like it'll go away if you don't think about it. Yep, exactly. Yeah, it gives you a behind the scenes thing now that I beat it. Oh, cool, right. Gives you a cool insight into the creative process. Hi, I'm Nick. Okay, wait. First off, options. What's this? Add button. Oh my God. Unemployment immunity. Wait a minute. Chat, we can see what happens when everyone dies. Okay, before we do that, do you want to see what happens if everyone dies? Before we do the behind the scenes. I just want to see what all the different lines are. I just want to know what happens when people die. Eh? Hey. Hey, what the heck? Hey. Hey. Oh, you know what? You probably need to do the reset weekly progress. Okay, we'll do the behind the scenes because I'm scared clicking that will reset my weekly progress. So full carbon monoxide run. Yeah, full carbon monoxide run. What a crazy sentence. So, are we doing some carbon monoxide? Let's go, carbon monoxide. Hi, I'm Nick Lives. His name is actually Lives, the creative home safety hotline. If you're here reading this, hopefully means you've invested enough into the game to be curious about its development. If so, you've come to the right place. This is a peek into the game's art, development process, and all the human messiness that entails. Hope you enjoyed this thorough and admittedly indulgent look into what went into making Home Safety Hotline the game it is right now. I do like this because it's usually you have to go find like a separate art book to know what's going on, but they decided to include it into the game itself, which makes it way easier to find. And also, it's a nice reward. It feels like those older games where you get rewarded with like a behind-the-scenes thing, like a Half-Life 2 commentary mode. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, we need some background music for this. We need like background music for this. We need like something that reminds you of like woodlands. Oh, I know. 24-hour wood noises. Nature sounds. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Okay, there's a lot of water. There's a lot of water. 24-hour forest noises. That's a lot of water. Relaxing forest noises. Oh! That's really loud. Oh. Okay, so we'll do the bird noises, and then we'll layer on something else too. Do bird noises, and we'll do this. Nature sounds. Perfect. Now we're really a junior supervisor. See that this is how you let your boss know that you're in it to win it for the team, right? That you're fighting for the company, right? That this is I am a company. I'm a corporate cuck. Let's see this. When I was maybe 10 or 12 years old, my grandmother gifted me a Dungeons and Dragons monster manual she picked up from a thrift store. Immediately, I fell in love with this book, despite having no idea what its purpose was. But scoured its pages constantly, learning everything I could about its many, many imaginative creatures. Since I started developing games, I very much wanted to make a game about the pure joy I experienced flipping through a bestiary. Many games have featured in-game bestiaries, but rarely is it important to actually read through them in much detail. So true, and I still think about that a lot. Because it feels like... Imagine a monster safari game. I feel like a monster safari game would be a great hit for this experience, right? Because a monster safari game where you need to know about the monster's details and all these different things, trying to find it in its like environments would be kind of cool. Because it's like, think about this, okay? There's always RPG fantasy games where you're somebody solving a problem, but somebody has to make the bestiary. You know what I mean? Like somebody had to fill the bestiary up with information. Someone had to observe these creatures to know what's going on. I want to play as that person. I want to play as the observer. I want to watch things. You're probably better prepared than you were, but you got a content ID from random rain sounds you played on stream once, and that traumatized you. No, I still do too. I am somewhat prepared in that I have a split track for Twitch VODs, as well as when I go to upload, I cut out this. So all of these sounds play onto a stream-only track. So you only get to hear a lot of these sounds, if not most of these sounds, only ever live on stream. Otherwise, you hear nothing. When I go cut the VOD, I actually remove an entire track from it. So I have 6 audio tracks, and it lets me manipulate each one separately. It's very handy. But yeah, I've been hit by it before, so I have a workflow for it now. But it has happened to me. I really like this idea. And also, these monster books as a kid would have been the best gift, because I think when you're a kid, it feels like your imagination runs more wild, because you're not constrained by all these details in life. You're not constrained by the realities of life, and it feels like you're more free and less afraid to put your ideas out there. Whereas now it's like, I'm so focused on making something that like feels congruent and good, and I'm just not having fun with the process anymore. You know what I mean? I say as I still haven't released No Job. Yeah, the thought that has crossed your mind before as well. Like an open world with a bunch of creatures that go about their business and you have to find them. But some of them might act in very particular ways that you have to learn about to even have a chance of encountering them. Yes, exactly, yeah. And just trying to learn about all these things. It'd be kind of like a first-person Baldur's Gate where you literally cannot kill things and where it's like more real time. Like that level of depth for the world, but you're like a supporting character throughout the entire actual main story. You're the person helping the world cope with the fact that it's now infested with like monsters. I always thought that would be a cool concept. Maybe we'll do it at some point on stream, but I feel like a game like that would take a very long time to make, because you have to make it for every single monster. But again, this is great. I think this is a cool concept. My first attempt at crafting a game based around my love for bestiaries was a game aptly titled Bestiary. A fantasy game in which you would play as a researcher, testing the dead bodies of monster cores with various magical implements in an attempt to write an accurate bestiary entry for them, noting properties as you went. This prototype never really made it past the conceptual stage, with these concept art pieces and a crude interactable UI being as far as I took it. I wasn't fully happy with its direction, as it was rather art-heavy, seemed too generic, and felt little like the activity that inspired it, yes. Although shilling this time again, if we replace creatures with info/phenomena in general, we reached Outer Wilds. So it's... That is probably the best way to tell me to play it, but at the same time, I've always wanted to play it anyways. But like that makes me want to play it even more. Every single time someone says that about like says anything about Outer Wilds, it makes me want to play it even more. And it's gonna happen before the end of the year, but it's just gonna take a while until we get there. But I do want to go through it because that description to me is the best description that I could have. But we need to finish games. Like we have to finish things, and I do want to finish some of the things. But it is going to happen. It'll take a while to finish this as well. Yeah, exactly. Like it's. I think I need like a good. I just need a good month where I know I'm not busy and where I can just do things. Like just go all out. Depending on how much chat dares the backseat, I am going to be absolutely on the trigger. Like the moment that somebody says anything, I'm gonna ban them. I'm gonna be like, listen, buddy, you're gone for a day. It's too late. Or if it's like everyone hinting at things too much, I'm going emote only, and you have to tell me through hieroglyphics. Good luck, Godspeed. New magic. Skip ahead a while. My wife and I wind up both getting jobs as actors at a local. That is a cool job at a local fancy theme park called Evermore Park, in which she played a playful fairy. And I voiced and puppeteered this big monster called the Fey King. That is sick. Oh, that is so cool. Wait, that's actually that is a cool job. I would love this job. And I wonder why we don't have more fantasy theme parks in Canada. In Canada, we have some really boring events. Like the very normal events based around like very, I don't know, it feels like corporate activities, like, you know, theme parks and stuff. But like not like a theme park, but like a circus zone. It's like it's cool. I want to see a fairy. I want to see. We do have we do have a Renaissance fair, but no like Renaissance fairies. So that's honestly the biggest danger, getting it ruined by chat, even unconsciously. Well, it's why I want to try streaming it, because it's like I think it'd be fun anyways. Because there's people who haven't seen it before, who would want to see it probably at the same time and figure it out at the same time. And I think it'd be a fun, almost like co-op experience. But I do agree that it would be difficult to do so without accidentally getting ruined, right? Because even recently, like for the infra game, right? Somebody was using ChatGPT to give me the phone numbers, which isn't bad, but it's also like it ruins the spirit of the game, right? And like I ask them for numbers because like I remember one of them mentioning that they kept the numbers in like mind, but it turns out that they're just asking for the phone numbers from an AI. And it kind of makes you wonder, like, how do I even make sure that somebody is playing within the same rule set and they're not just like shortcutting ahead to like make their own type of game, right? To make their own type of viewing experience, right? So there's a danger there too, where even if it's somebody's first time, I don't know if somebody would just look up a walkthrough as we're playing it and then drip feed in a way that feels disingenuously like they're aware of things. But I think for a game as complex as Outer Wilds, I think there's only two ways that people could give hints. It's either they give the answer as a whole, in which case it'd be very obvious and I could just ban them, and I would only get spoiled on like one of many things. Or they don't know the answer, and so it doesn't really matter what they say. They'd be just as lost as me. I think the in-between is covered by the game probably being so complex, and the fact that still to this day no one has spoiled me on it, which has been kind of an achievement in and of itself, being on the internet for this long. So I think it's going to be fine for the most part to stream. I think the game, and people who know the game, and people who want to play the game, are very aware of it. I am just aware of there's going to be a chatter coming in to like give answers from a walkthrough, and they don't care if it spoils them, but they care if it spoils me. So ironically, the biggest danger of the game to me streaming it is not the fans of the game, but the non-fans, the people who don't even care about the game. They'll come in just to do it, almost to get the segment over with, which is like, there's a bit of risk there. But I still think it's worth it as a whole. Plus, I only play games when I stream anyways, so it's like, if I don't stream, I don't really play games. I maybe play Deadlock with like friends here and there to, you know, to introduce them to the game, and then after that, I just don't play games anymore, so. The pod gave a lot of improvisational freedom to its actors, and my wife and I both wound up really stretching some creative muscles while we were there. If they would be crafting up stories on the spot for guests and improvising scenes with other actors. Eventually, many of the actors quit or were let go, but the park left a substantial creative void within many of the people who worked there, myself included. As time went on, I slowly missed performing and improvising with other actors, and the constant but rewarding creative challenge of tale weaving and lore crafting on the fly. That is very fun. It is fun to be on your be on your feet, to be like quick thinking, to like make an entire story come to life on your toes. Even though it's very hard, it's a very, very hard task. I still struggle with it. During the pandemic, as things felt increasingly dire and lonely, so I feel you, I wrote up a new game design document called 1-800-Bestiary, a game about answering calls for a hotline that provides us solutions to various kinds of monsters' infestations. The hope was, with the caller angle, I'd be able to wrangle a bunch of actor friends into this fun and quick project, and maybe we'd all get a chance to recreate some of that creative spark, and I'd finally get to scratch my childhood bestiary itch. Also, other priorities came up with other projects I was developing, so 1-800-Bestiary remained on the back burner for another 3 years. Wow. Reminds you of the one time you visited a riddle world in VR chat. This one guy was like, guys, I know how to solve this. And he legitimately just brute forced the answers. And it's like, don't even go to such a game world in the first place if you're not invested in solving the riddles. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that happens a lot, actually. With the puzzle games especially. People just brute force answers. And it's like, if you don't know why you solve them, like, for some people, sure, maybe brute forcing is fun, but it's like, I'm assuming for you, because for me, I think we have a similar playstyle for puzzles. It's fun to solve the puzzle. It's fun to solve the intended way. It's fun to figure out what exactly you're meant to do. Even if you're not meant to solve it in a particularly static way, say you have multiple ways, it's fun to figure out all of these ways. It's fun to go down the intended routes, but to solve these little roadblocks that the creator has put into place, to tease your mind. It's fun to stretch the neurons to go through the puzzle game. It happened to me recently, actually. Somebody came in and was like, during infra, and they gave me a hint to the puzzle, and they were like, go towards the lights. And there was only 3 light sources. And then they were like, I was trying to keep it vague. And like, my brother in Christ, you could not have been any more on the nose with your hints than go towards the lights in a room with only 3 lights. Like, it's kind of hard to be, like, I don't blame them. It's hard to be vague. But I almost wonder, like, what's the point of them doing that? And what's the point of them even giving the answer? And then sort of circumventing the entire fun of a puzzle, which is solving the puzzle. It's solving the riddle. It's solving the puzzle. It's finding the answer to the question that is the fun of it. And they circumvent it, and they try to do it in like the worst way possible. It's like, I don't know if this really works. And it's honestly better for them to just say nothing. To say nothing and just let people do their thing. And it's like, but I think some people just really have a love and a joy of sharing. Which isn't bad, but share into like a rubber duck or something. You know what I mean? Or share into a paper bag. I don't want to hear it. You know what I mean? Analog horror. At the end of 2022, I released a horror game called Night Signal that I've been trying to finish for the past few years, and while the game didn't perform great financially, it sure seemed to resonate with those in YouTube's comment sections. Huh. Yes, I'm a weak human who craves validation. So true, King of Queen. So true, King of Queen. Me too. I feel felt. I feel heard. Nick Lives is my spirit animal. Naturally, I read each and every comment as it came in. I'd see some people say Night Signal remind them of something called analog horror. I gave in to curiosity and started going down this analog horror rabbit hole. And that's how it begins, and people fall in love with it. Once again, I immediately fell in love. See, people fall in love with it. It's a really good genre. Here was this incredibly fascinating subgenre of horror that oozed with creativity and a second-hand approach to storytelling, all while being wrapped in an instantly recognizable and nostalgic aesthetic. Gemini Home Entertainment in particular quickly became a favorite, with its more subdued approach in presenting its horror so matter-of-factly, buried inside informational videos about mundane topics like wildlife and camping. I can see the inspiration, then, because I've seen them too, and it does feel very similar the way that it sort of like is woven into the world. Because when you watch Gemini Home Entertainment, right? It's as if the world has been dealing with this for so long that it's normal. It's like playing any fantasy game when you wonder how these people could live in this world. It's the exact same concept with the Gemini Home Entertainment stuff. And it's what you feel here as well, where it's so woven into the fabric of the world and its normal operations that you can't help but feel like we've been here over and over and over again. Because I'm a junior supervisor now. During my newfound love affair with analog horror, it occurred to me at some point that the genre would be a perfect match for 100-Bestiary's gameplay concept, and right away, I revived the pitch and started crafting on a working prototype. I started quick on a Windows 95 inspired interface, since analog horror was frequently only was frequently channeling 90s era media formats. I wonder if they've ever heard of Fruitiger Arrow, and I wonder if they'll. I'm waiting for somebody to combine Fruitiger Arrow with analog horror, and I think it'd be a great combination, even though it sounds absolutely nonsensical. Absolutely, but it seems like it'd be a cool fit for like what it's trying to do. It's just I think that aesthetic would like really work. Oh God, XP era horror, the Windows XP era. I think it worked the best during the Windows XP era too, because it felt very real to the capabilities of the time. I think because especially during that like era, right? It wasn't really still easy to get information. Like it wasn't very easy to validate things. There was still an air of mystery. Like that was still the time when you could say that like a Mewtwo was stuck under the truck, and people would still believe you because there's no way to verify if it's true or not yet. And then and so it's like if you go for that era, and you get this feeling of it being like almost like an ancient treasure that you're unearthing. But I don't know if it's because I grew up in that area somewhat, or if it's because it actually does work well, coming from that timeline. We have been going up in retro flavors constantly, so it will happen. It will happen. I do hope so. I mean, there's a lot more retro games coming out with this like concept. Even one that I've been like waiting for a while. I think it was like Dark Web Streamer. Feels very similar in vibe, though with a very muted monochrome color palette. But they're trying to. It seems like they're trying to get that same level of like weirdly possible, but not totally clean modern look of things. Or like this other deduction game, which is not a horror game, which I can't play until November. But like the only natural digital equivalent, I currently crafted this quick piece of project for building the an engine and iterating from there. The new work intended was now Lunar Archives. I tentatively decided that new concept would revolve around aliens. This time, the idea was that the aliens and monsters could be from anywhere in the world, since it opened the largest number of creative possibilities. I started to come up with interesting monsters in such a broad setting, however, and it didn't really feel scary yet to read about a monster that lives nowhere near me. Yep. That's the thing about aliens, right? They're scary in the sense that like they look creepy in the sense that like you don't know where they are. But because they're so far removed, I find it hard to be scared of them for long. But however, they do freak me out a little. But the thing that really creeps me out are the things like analog horror hits that exact note that you want to hit with the horror. It's things that you think could happen to you because they're so close to you. It's literally your neighbor with a weird face, and he's gonna eat you. Well, he didn't need a weird face to eat you. It lives in your house. The bestiaries and chasing grizzly felt like they need to be more personal to be scary. So I decided the monsters should all be things that live in your house. Out of curiosity, I asked my wife one day if she knew of any folklore about monsters that live in your house. The answer was goblins. Oh hell yes, now we're talking. It's Twitch chat. I suddenly grabbed my sketchbook so I could doodle up some weird gobos and a new, more fitting title idea. The Home Safety Hotline. That's cool. Analog horror meets Papers, Please. That's a very good description. As soon as I started reading up on House Goblin folklore, I hope they also read or watched the House Hippo folklore. Canadian House Hippo one, so they also knew about that. That's a folklore. I honestly felt like a kid again. The monster ideas just started flowing out. The first monster design I did was this Hob photo. I dove right into Photoshop, started painting my interpretation of a little goblin to a photograph of a living room, Trevor Henderson style. I gave him a little troll doll style tufts and some simple slits for eyes, trying to evoke a Guillermo del Toro-esque spirit of grounded, scary, but whimsical. There's a book that you all should read, actually. Give me a second to find it. Okay, well, I can't find the book, but it's a book about Guillermo del Toro's monster design, specifically, going throughout his entire career. I can't remember the name of it now, but it's a really cool book. It goes into even like the practical effects that they used, but it even shows like behind the scenes looks of like what these things look like, and even goes into the idea of how they came up with it. Like you see a lot of concept art too. It's a very fascinating book, and I highly recommend it. Just look for Guillermo del Toro art book, or how this Guillermo del Toro leaks. Hob identity. After drawing my first Hob, I got a little carried away with my sketchbook, dreaming up different varieties of the weird little guys, detailing how they would function. different hair and false faces would denote different species and bring them closer in line with the big-nosed goblin designs everyone is familiar with. And I do like this design for a hob. Because it feels completely alien to everything that you know. It doesn't look like a goblin. Also, their Photoshop skills are insane. I just want to point out here. They made it look really good. The lighting is, like, genuinely on point. The lighting is actually perfect. I think I commented on this, but whoever did the Photoshop or whoever did the images had a really good grasp of lighting, and the image quality is low enough that it can blend in perfectly. It's actually perfect. Fae for days. It didn't take long for me to go deep diving into Wikipedia to discover even more stories of Fae and begin reinterpreting them under the lens of my newfound design ethos, treating each creature, though, as it were simply some kind of bizarre animal. Feet of liberties. The idea for the inflatable trolls came from a mix between the folklore of trolls and spriggans, where spriggans were said to be small creatures that could grow to enormous size. When I read this, it made me think of pufferfish, and I laughed as I tried to picture what such a creature would look like when deflated. I gave this ability to the trolls because folklore usually portrayed them as too big to enter people's homes, and spriggans felt like they had plenty of distinctive qualities already. That's a good choice. I actually do like the inflatable trolls too. The images are so good. It's hard to tell what is drawn in and was an actual prop. Yes, great uses of blur, distortion, and so on. Yes, exactly. Like it fooled me. I wouldn't have known that this is a drawn image. I thought it was a real doll that they made, or like at least a 3D render. A lot of this stuff is really good, especially the one with the weeping wood. The wood secretions. I was like, it looks like somebody taped like gum to it. Why did I do this to myself? Wait, what? When drawing monsters, frequently I would find myself having to paint the entire monster in order to get certain poses to feel accurate, before erasing parts of them later to hide them behind some furniture or blurring them to oblivion. And then, of course, they would be then crushed into tiny pixels by the end anyway. Less is more, after all, but I still had to draw them more to get there. I've heard this is a not uncommon thing to do, because otherwise it's really hard to imagine the pose if you only have a fragment of it. It's really easy to do a pose if you have the entire thing. Like, even as I'm trying to learn how to draw, right? I find it so much easier to start to draw by thinking of like the structure of the bones and the skeletons of how people are, and thinking how they would actually lay out, and thinking about how all the skin folds, all the fat and the muscles would like roll like across the entire thing. Even if I'm gonna hide them behind something, or if I'm trying some weird angle, it's like it's helpful for me to like almost like do the pose myself and like look at myself from different ways to know how it should look like. Even if I'm only gonna do it from like one side, it's surprising how much that like adds to the ability to it. Although I'm still like a noob at drawing, so maybe it changes as you get better at it. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm scared by a lot of silly, silly things. As such, both human and horror can feel like one and the same sometimes. When I read this about the stories of the puka who pretends to be a horse just to buck people around to scare them for a laugh, I thought what the modern indoor equivalent might be, and I immediately thought those viral videos of tiny dogs creepily staring in at their owners, like my dog. Like Missy. This is a result. It might be my proudest artistic achievement. Gnome problem. These gnomes in particular may have suffered the most from the reduction in image fidelity when compared to their paintings. So here they are in all their high definition glory. Yes, these did suffer a lot actually. But I think it's fine that they suffered. I think that's the best part of the images too, was the low quality. When it's too high definition, you realize it's a bit fake. When it's lower definition quality, it felt much more real. It felt like somebody taking a photo of what they saw and was like, what the hell is this? But because it was like so unknown, it kind of felt like the low resolution made it so that your eyes were confused at what it was staring at, and I think it worked. Yeah, the one by the window, exactly. Yeah, the one by the window is really good. In high def, it still works, but the low resolution here, what is it? It's a night gnome. Like, it makes you go like, oh shit, like this thing is actually kind of real. Like it really is real. It's right there. And the low resolution really helps to sell this idea of what is that? I think it works. The Spriggan by far may be the hardest creature to spot. I couldn't figure this out. I asked players to try and find the Spriggan. No one's found the Spriggan. I considered this a failure on my part as a designer, and so they left it as is in the final product. Make of this what you will. I could not figure this out. I was looking at this for so long, and I was like, where is the Spriggan? But I think it's a good design element, right? Because it is a small green humanoid. It's meant to blend in. And that's what makes it so terrifying, right? This is the thing that like made it so terrifying, is that you know the Spriggan is here, but you can't see it. That's how it would be in real life. You know it's there. You know something weird is going on, but you can't see it. It's a predator, blending in so well with the environment. It's like a chameleon. The Boggart is another favorite. Yes. When I saw the Boggart, I was like, holy shit, that's terrifying. Same with the noises. And even the lore of it. It starts out as a hob and then grows into a Boggart to become an even greater monster. It's just like, damn, that's actually like spooky to think about. The troll is another creature that I painted in far more intimate detail before blowing him to hell and back. So here he is in all his wrinkly, deflated glory. You know what? All the high quality images, I think are too high quality. I think it's too high quality to make it work. The Boggart is maybe the most traditionally spooky creature I've designed for HSH, which is uncanny human-like face and long, slender figure. After reading the Boggart lore and finding out that it's some sort of the forefathers of our modern-day boogeyman, it seems only fitting to make the Boggart more traditionally ghoulish. And in the lower res, it looks way scarier too. It almost looks unreal, but you know it's real. Hey, this thing! The Trash Gnome was inspired by a fan suggestion described as Oscar the Grouch but worse. The thought of a muppety creature with a large mouth that lives in the trash was too entertaining to pass up. To create the Trash Gnome, I took a photo of a raccoon and rearranged the eyes and head to create a scruffy little friend here. This is once again another creature where I created more than would be seen in the final result. But I think it worked. I think this worked very, very well. Again, the low resolution quality worked so well. And the positioning of the eyes is fine too. And this thing. I really enjoyed this take of it. It's such a weird concept to have like a person with like arms holding up a mirror, but it works so well. This was photographs for entries. I would browse free UCCO, CC0 photography libraries for but on occasion, I was stumbled upon a photograph that was so intriguing on its own, I'd be inspired to write an entry for it as is. This photo, for example, by Tasha Komrowski, was immediately captivating, inspired the mere nymph entry on its own. I changed the skin tone to up the creep factor. Yep. It was a good photo. This thing, too. What the hell is this? Making people question ordinary objects in the home is both quite funny and quite creepy. That's something these fan-suggested entities, Soap Sprite, and Laundry Gnome exhibited. I did not see the Laundry Gnome. Like, I knew it was that thing, but I didn't see the eyes. I knew it was that thing, but I didn't see the eyes. The eyes are so hard to spot. But I knew it was that thing, because I was like, that thing looks weird. That's a very, very... Here is where the low resolution really hides the horror. Because you're like, oh my god, it's right there. It's staring at me. If I saw it, I think it would have hit me harder too. The design for sprites was meant to be a mix between mosquitoes and more traditional fairy designs. In general, I'm frightened of most flying insects, so true, and so I want the idea of having a little fairy in your home to give people like me the shiveries. The Warlock Remnant is in fact an edited photograph of me wearing a Halloween mask from childhood, along with a cheap vampire costume from past Halloweens. Felt cute, might delete later, come on. The concept of coupons, yes, as it came out after I received feedback from demo players asking for more motivation for playing the game well. Since playing the game poorly would net you more interesting content in the form of the consequence falls. Yes. Yeah, playing the game poorly was a lot better. Yeah. I thought pointless employee discounts for the products offered by HSS would make for funny yet lore-heavy content for high-scoring incentives and base the look of product images off of 90s infomercial ads. It's not like I hate the coupons, but I do agree that the calls were very interesting. Originally, the game over ending was much simpler and to the point, with Carol trying to play and wiping the memory for saying another. After the promotion ending was written, it was decided to come up with something a little more whimsical for the game. To better suit the world of HSH. It's about to roll dows the witches, we came up with the idea that Carol should turn the player into a mouse instead. Or give you a promotion, I see. I'm going to shoot, I molded these props from air drying clay, painted them with acrylic paints, and hastily glued some faux craft store fur onto them. David then held these in front of the camera while I filmed the ending on my living room floor. Riddle me this. I like the slow progression of this character. The slow progression of their face from like the original like old person into whatever figure that they were. It was pretty cool. Originally, the player received their promotion at the end of the shift on Saturday, but it felt a bit too abrupt to go from an otherwise normal workday to the game's fantastical ending in the span of a single call. After a bit of a brainstorming, we wound up coming up with a dedicated final trial day, which is a genuinely good concept where you'd be called by cryptic cloaked callers assessing your knowledge with riddles, all without having access to your database of information. And of all the concepts to make work, it's like the perfect ending, the perfect test to the game style. Because the game style is about knowing your knowledge and giving the right answer. And doing this felt really cool. And I loved how vague the questions were to really make you pull details about it. And especially the questions, they were written towards the fantasy angle and not the human angle. Because the callers would call and they'd be like, there's this thing on the floor, it smells rotten. But that's what we as normal people would see. But if you're one with the soil, you know the true form of it, and so you call and you question on the true form of it, the real details of it. It was honestly a really cool ending sequence. When the game's ending was written, in order for the music to be composed for early on, this crude anime storyboard or animatic was created in order to dictate the pacing and structure of the ending, so music could be written for it. Later served as a guide for the pacing and actual shoot, with David shelling out the appropriate cues as we filmed. That's funny. The promotion crown was a unique prop I hot glued together out of various craft store materials. I do like this idea of like the crown of thorns. Given the players only getting their first promotion, the materials involved are all more crude and common than the more lavish crown that Faye Carroll wears. In addition to playing the role of Carroll, Courtney also designed the final makeup and costume look for Faye Carroll in the game's ending cutscene, depicting Carroll in a truer, more ancient form. In Courtney's own words, I want to look like a proper swamp witch, and I think she nailed it. It was a very, very solid look, and the makeup look really, really fit as well. Especially the eye makeup. I thought the eye makeup was perfect, because it's kind of like what you expect from like a bog swamp witch trying to hide within the swamp to like observe, some like strangers in her land. It's very, very good. Faye Carroll's costume was also pieced together by Courtney herself, utilizing stressed netting, faux moss, a stressed black skirt, and finally topping it all off with a crown fashion of faux twigs and leaves. Well, great game. Really solid game. I had the DLC for it, but not tonight. I'm actually kind of tired. There was a lot of reading in this game, but boy oh boy, was this a solid thing. It doesn't work well when you're losing, because then you have to I kind of wish this option should be enabled immediately as soon as you die. Like as soon as you die, pressing space should skip the call wait time. But if you play it perfectly all the way through, it is an amazing experience. And I love that there's no time limit. It gives you all the time in the world to think and dissect and wonder about what's going on. I just wasn't good. But boy oh boy was this game fun. Thank you for suggesting it to me, chat. That's it. For Home Safety Hotline. We'll play the DLC some other time. This took 6 hours. 5 hours, but it's going to take 6 hours. And I had to do some stuff in the beginning, so... A bit of a late day today, but I really enjoyed this experience. I really enjoyed this game as a whole.